Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right I'm ready to go live. Let's make sure everything is popping. Everything is in order. Getting everything right. I want to welcome everybody to the Simp Police Academy. If you're watching it, I appreciate it. If you're subscribed, you're a part of the Simp Police Association. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Beyonce. This I'm gonna give y'all a little update of what's been going on with me, and there's definitely some things that need to be discussed. Of course, I took my Igusu. I got to have it, man. Shout out to the people that's already in, man. When you come in, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Tell a friend, tell an enemy, tell a fuck nigga, whatever it be, man. I decided to do this thing kind of early than I usually do, because after working sometimes, then trying to do a show late at night, it really don't fit. But I'll try to do the later shows on the weekend when I'm not making white people rich. Even though I work for myself, I'm still a third party, and I get more than what the average person get, but I still don't get as much as I would if I rightfully own my own business, far as 100%. So it's like I'm a lease contractor. But before I get into my updates, I just want to talk about I just want to go over the name of the show. It is Why Do Black People Get Excited About Fighting Each Other? And I was on this other platform, and the question was brought to me was that I was asked about solutions, and I was trying to explain to them is that Black people, we're smart enough to know the solutions, but it's something mentally fucked up about us. I got called out last night. Who I get called out from? I didn't. I need to see that. I need to address that. I'm getting famous if I got called out. What channel and what channel and who called me out last night? Beyonce. I would love that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't never feel like I'm fighting against nobody when I'm pushing my point or pushing my narrative. And oh, you talking about that crazy hood rat? Like, how can she call? Like, this is the weird thing. This is the real thing about Black people. Black people think because you can curse somebody out, you're calling somebody out. You get what I'm saying? It was but I'm gonna check it out though. I'm gonna check it out, and I'll go over there, man. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm glad that y'all told me this. So I'll subscribe to it. Matter of fact, let me go to it right now, and I'll subscribe to it. But one thing that I don't do screaming at people or whatever. If you can refute my points, then I stand to be corrected. But if it's just gonna be a yelling match, I don't. That part right there, I don't get that. And that's what Black people do. Black people, I cuss you out. I called you a bitch. I called you a hoe. I called you a coon. I called you a dumb nigga. So I won. That's how we act. And I can't wait to listen to it, because if it's an echo chamber of that hood rat just yelling and yelling and yelling and if it's an echo chamber of that, man, I wouldn't be shocked. You know what I'm saying? Because just like stray dogs, if you ever notice, stray dogs all just hang around stray dogs. That they feel more safer in those environments. But it all goes back to a mental thing too, because what I say is the truth. I can understand if I was lying. I really can understand if I was lying. But if I'm telling the truth and you don't like the truth, let me get close to the mic. Testicles, pause. 1, 2, 1, 2. Testicles, pause. 1 motherfucking 2. If the truth hurts, nigga, die. Simple as that. See, one thing I was taught a long time ago, shout out to Mr. XDMC here in the building. One thing I was taught a long time ago, that the truth don't need no help. When you have people combating the truth, they're mentally disturbed. If I got trash, I always use this. I don't know if it's an analogy or just what I say. I don't know, what to call it. Or is it just my talking point? But if you got trash all in your neighborhood, just because you don't speak about it doesn't mean you got trash all in your neighborhood. That doesn't mean the trash disappears. Now, you can talk about the house that don't got trash in it, but that don't change the fact that the majority of the neighborhood is trashy. If you got one house on the whole street that keep their yard together, and all the other houses yards are fucked up, trash everywhere, abandoned cars, the fuck would you keep talking about the one house that's straight? We have this thing called the individualism mental disorder. You know what? I'm gonna coin that. I coined that right here today, y'all. Black people, we have an individual mental disorder. IMD, nigga. Matter of fact, let me type that in there. Let's see. IMD. Put a space. But if anybody want to come up on the chat before I get a chance to listen to it, I would love to hear people points of what they heard or whatever. And for the record, let me put my email in this chat too. So anytime y'all hear somebody going at me, y'all email me, please, because I always like to see. I guess I could put that in the description, but let's see. Let's put this in here. That is my email right there, y'all. It's not a typo. 5 for the dub. FIVE, the number 4. D is in dog. U is in umbrella. B is in Bobby. B is in bitch ass niggas, man. I really don't care. But I would love to see. I would love to hear if people just talking about me, or they are addressing the points. That lets me know if whatever, because I ain't gonna I'm not gonna sit there and just scream at each other and scream my insults. Now, don't get me wrong, y'all. I do a little slick dissing, and I throw words together, and I freestyle that shit, but I just don't sit there and just keep calling people out their names like that. That's just what I don't do. You don't make a point like that. I might say some slick shit in the process of dropping my points, dropping my facts. You know what I'm saying? And all facts need pushback. I'll be the first person to tell you that. But, you know, for a long time, you know, we talk about Black excellence, and when you talk about Black excellence, you should add the word individualism to that process too. But I don't got off track. Let's see. Oh, let me look at SDMC. Let me put his post up. I bet SDMC tell it like it is, shawty. Black dynamite. It was more of how they can't stand you, Ella. It was nothing addressing the point of the fact that, yeah, I hate you. You're a fuck nigga. I hate you. You's a fuck nigga. I hate you. You's a coon. You're a coon. You a coon. You a fuck nigga. You a coon. You a bitch nigga. You a coon. You a coon fuck nigga and a bitch nigga. You a coon fuck nigga and a bitch nigga. I mean, did I miss something? We quick to talk about what we don't like, and you know what the funny part is that as much hate as they have for me or can't stand me, I don't even feel that way about them because I'm telling the truth. Shouted, God damn, she thick as fuck. She thick as fuck, shouted. She thick as some matoke. Matoke thick. But let's see, we got a couple of more coming in here. Hey man, SGMC man, you know, hey, listen, that's what I'm saying. If it's I still will address it and go over there or whatever. But you know, if it's just that I can't stand you, I mean, tell me why you can't stand me. If somebody came up to you at XDMC and said, man, XDMC, man, I can't stand you for telling the truth, nigga, and I want to fight you. What type of dumb nigga shit is that? See, when I hear people say stuff like that, what XDMC just said, that just shows me how easy it was for white people to come over there and get us over there in Africa 400 years ago. Or let's add this to it, or how easy it was for niggas to not like each other and to sell out the next nigga that they don't like about opinions. Now, in my case, it ain't opinions, baby. It's motherfucking facts, bitch. So, I can't wait to listen to it. And while we on the show, y'all, I'm gonna drop the link, and y'all come up on here. I'm gonna subscribe to the channel, whatever. But you know, I don't understand. You know, you got certain type of people, they just jump from panel to panel to panel to panel, and then they'll just find their home. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll just stick with that and whatever. I don't get that. This is the Silk Police Academy. This is the Silk Police Association, and we're here to get people's minds together. Now, what I can't stand is dysfunction. That's what I can't stand. So I'm you know what? I am one of those type of people, y'all. And y'all let me know if I'm yelling, because I got the mic up and I'm trying to talk into this mic, the settings. So y'all let me know if I need to turn the mic down or take my big ass lips away from the goddamn hard pause. Take my lips away from the mic if I'm too close up on the mic. So y'all let me know if it sounds good. Shout out to Mr. Donnie Goes In. He has a channel always dropping good knowledge. He say salute to the Silk Police Academy and family in the chat. He's saying what's up the DMC, what's up to Beyonce. And like I said, y'all got my email in there. So y'all send me some wild shit. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe in getting my blood pressure up by just yelling at people. You know what I'm saying? I just believe in pushing a point and pushing a narrative. And at the end of the day, if you got a badass child, I mean a motherfucking baby kid child, and you only just never address the wrong in that child would grow up to think that what they're doing is okay. Doesn't mean it's a terrible person, but still, as black people, we think that this shit that we do is okay. Because we eating, especially in the United States, we eat three times a day. Some of us 5 times a day. We snacking on the best sweets and delicatessens. You know what I'm saying? We smoking on the best weed. We snouting the best powder. Smoking the best crack. We shooting up the best heroin. We popping the best X pills. You get what I'm saying? So we live high off the hog, and we think that some type of way we're doing something. But I am fixing to drop the link. And so I would love people to come up. Why does it say that? I'm trying to figure out. Y'all know the weirdest thing in the world? I always don't forget how to drop the link. Is it not share? It's invite. Okay, that is. All right, let me drop this link in. Shout out, Mr. J. Everything came up in here, man. I caught your message quick, man. Quick, man. So I dropped the other video before. It was just that my midlife crisis with my car, man. And it's, I really need me an SUV, y'all. I really do, man. My knees, I be trying to look cool, So let me tell y'all something. I'm tell y'all something about my car. If y'all watch the other video, the weirdest shit in the world is that, say if it's, I'm putting up. I got the roof blow. I got the goddamn music beating, trunk rattling, tag rattling, and I pull up in a parking lot. So, everybody just waiting to see, oh, who that nigga is, who that nigga pulling up in the Batmobile. And then I have to struggle to get out the car sometimes. You drive for so long, your knees get stiff. These old nigga problems, these 6'3" nigga problems, you know what I'm saying? And I try to get out the car and I struggle. That shit lame, shawty. So I have stopped playing my music loud. I kind of turn it down because I don't want nobody to see me, struggling to get out the car. Because my car is low as fuck, shawty. It's low. Now, I did this 18-minute monologue before I dropped the link. The link is in there, man. Anybody can come up. Even if you want to just come up and tell me about the stream and everything, that's cool. But about a week ago, I'm gonna tell y'all the full story before we get into the topic. About a week ago, man, I had this. Well, yeah, I don't know if y'all saw the video of my truck and those lights on, so I had to get my truck fit. So, my truck was down, had to put it in the shop, and I just didn't feel good. You know what I'm saying? So I started like ordering Uber Eats and everything and getting food. Then all of a sudden, my breathing, my breathing was a little short. I could breathe, but if I tried to take a deep breath, it was like shortening the breath. So I'm telling y'all that I had the Rona, but this would be the second time I had the Rona. And this is the second time that I had the Rona that I didn't go to the hospital. I've never been to the hospital. I'm not on, but I know I had it twice. I had it once in the beginning. That was the worst one. This one was probably more the Delta variant or whatever. So, I have, hold on for a second. Hello. sent the picture of it, and you can if you look at the picture, you can see where the little metal part of the airline. Did you get the picture?
Yeah, no, I did not get the picture. Do you mind texting that to my phone number, my personal phone?
This it right here?
No, my phone number is going to be 93.
Let me write. I'll try to put it in my phone.
I'll do it like this. I'm going to text your phone number.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That'll work better. So what it is, yeah, text me and I'm gonna send it back to you. But this is the thing, where they repaired it at in the middle, they connected some metal, they connect some type of metal screw or metal tip to the middle of it, and then it just busted right there again. So I don't know why they didn't just replace it, because they replaced the blue airline. But when it came to the red airline, for some reason, they put the metal part or connected with another two. I don't know what the hell they was doing, but I don't make those smart decisions. Matter of fact, I can hold on. If you wait real quick, I can text it to you while you're on the phone. Let's see. Let me see. I can send it to you right now, and let me know when you get it. So when it broke right there, and when you see the picture, you're gonna see that it broke right there at the right there at the scene part. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, give me just a second. I'm gonna go show my mechanic. Is that all that's broken?
that's it.
That's it. Give me just like 5 seconds, bro.
5 seconds, man. That's what I'm talking about. 5 seconds. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry about that, man. This business, this owner-operator business, this when you have to handle your own business for your own company, everything. You have to do everything. You know what I'm saying? I have to do all this stuff myself. I am the CEO, the CFO, the janitor, the goddamn do-boy, cleaner, everything. You get what I'm saying? So y'all just bear with me for a second before I get this. I got to get this approved. So because what we do is we get discounted rates when we get fixed. If we go through the place that I lease out my that I'm a third party to, if I go through their shop, it's called a shop direct, and I get a better discount. Besides, if I go in there for myself, they're gonna try to rate me. But
more like 10 seconds, but
all right, no problem. 10 seconds, man. We all it's all good.
From what my mechanic says, it looks like where they tried to splice into that and reconnect it. That's just too much air pressure to try to do a reconnection like that. So we're just going to go ahead and bring a whole new 3-in-1.
Okay.
And get you set up like that, and I can have a tech out there in about an hour.
No. I'm good. I can pull up at a place. I was able to get rid of the trailer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm bobtail. I can go wherever you want.
No, they've already got us set up on the road call. I've already got like the app and everything basically.
Okay. So you know where I'm at, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well then just holler at me, pull up. That'll be perfect for me. So how long you think before they come to me?
I can have a guy there in an hour.
An hour, man. That's good. So I just for the sake of, let's say, an hour and 30 minutes.
Okay, that'll work for me, man. And this is James, right?
Yep.
Okay, I got you, boss.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Not a problem. We'll see you here shortly.
All right. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? Back to the lesson at hand. You know what I'm saying? So handling business. I couldn't put the show off the whatever. So, but so I had to take care of that. But money got to be made. And I hopefully we'll get more black people that will want to conduct business for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not hard. But as black people, we rather go handle we rather do fuck shit than handle business, because fuck shit is sexy to us. Arguing with each other is sexy to us. Saying that we can't stand somebody is sexy to us. Open up an LLC, that's white folk shit. Building up your credit, that's white folk shit. paying off all y'all bills on time, that's white people shit. See, black people, we're number one at nigga shit, at dumb shit, at shit that don't make no sense, at shit that don't help us. That's where we're good at. We lead the nation in that shit. We lead the world. Not just the city, in the world, Craig. Niggas talking about they can't stand me. Matter of fact, let me go to this channel. So the channel is Afro Dummies, right? Afro Dummies. Okay, let me look that up. See if I need to go over there and get these boys and hood rats a whooping. No, I'm just joking, man. I definitely wouldn't get into the, you know what the weird thing is that I somebody emailed me and they was like, well, why do you say the stuff that you do about black people? And I just simply respond, why do black people do the shit that I have to respond to? It'll be the equivalent of somebody that's a rapist, and you sitting up there talking about the rapist, and somebody come up there and ask you, well, why are you talking about the rapist? No, why the rapist do what he did? What he did? Or she, cause these bitches are predators too. I'm telling y'all, these husky hyena hood rat up in the twerk monkeys from Southeast DC and them big booger wolf bitches from goddamn St. Louis, them bitches will rape something. Tell them how them big square body bitches be goddamn predator, Mr. XDMC, aka Mr. Dynamite. Welcome to the motherfucking show, man. Appreciate you coming on, my brother. Go ahead and give me your spiel, man. Tell everybody where you're from and where you're at, Mr. XDMC.
One love, family. I'm on the East Coast, New York, Jersey, Pennsylvania, born and raised in Bedford-Stuyvesant. Well, not born, but raised up in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, born in North Carolina.
Do you got a YouTube channel, my man?
Yes, I do. I don't update it like I should because of just work schedule and stuff. But I have content that I do have coming out more on health, and I'm pretty big in the hip hop scene as far as loving hip hop in the old school sense. I don't know none of these new cats.
I don't either.
But I dropped the link in the chat later. What
that link, man?
What I wanted to speak on is pretty much like what you just said, as far as when people ask you, why do you say what you say about black people?
Hold on, before you get to that, before you address that point, tell me about the show last night. Before you get to that.
Well, it was I went there mainly because Afrodamus. I'm not a subscriber, but I did subscribe last night, and I went there because he was on Mr. Uganda's show yesterday, and he said he was holding a live later. So I said, okay, let me go check it out, because I wanted to check it out because like Afrodamus and DMF, I am interested in what they have to say in their views, because they are basically continentals. And what I find very interesting with Afrodamus is he is a Gambian that's been in the United States for 20 years. So he has a perspective that I'm interested in based on being here for 20 years, yet coming from the continent. And the sister that I won't even say you was arguing with, I'm going to say, because I was watching it, she was arguing with you because you did not yell once as you was...
Not one time.
No, and then what I found funny is how you was baiting her. You changed as many... You first you had 10 kids, then it went to 12 kids, then it went to 16 kids. Right. Now, anybody listening knows that you're messing with her. But the response was, you ain't shit because you need to take care of your 16 kids. Okay, yeah, it's time for me to check out with it. Yep, I don't like that. I don't get down with that, and it's something that I had told Mr. Uganda where with his platform and his channel is exactly it. His channel, same as yours. And the thing about this YouTube stuff is that it is not your home, meaning that you can control who walks in and out your house. And the people who come on these channels and on these panels, rather, would you honestly, would any of them, would 90% of them even be allowed in your home? No.
Hold on, Mr. XDMC, because let me tell y'all something. Mr. XDMC, and y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel and make sure y'all watch out for his content. Look at whatever he's got. But let me tell y'all something. He is what I consider is the hustle smart hood booger, you know what I'm saying, whisperer. Now, see, yesterday when I was listening to Mr. Uganda channel yesterday, and it was a guy on there, and it was a new guy. I don't even remember who he was, and he was saying something about, because they was talking about the big booger wolf chick from the Exodus house. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's a whole different story, but you know, she, it's her house. I don't got nothing against what she got to say. It's her house. She do what the hell she want to do. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know black people like that because I have them in my family where black people be like, come on, Mr. XDMC, man, you welcome here. You welcome here. Come stay with me. Come stay with me. As soon as you stay there or whatever, then they can't wait to start talking about you when you leave and start talking about how whatever you was and they shouldn't have did it. But they'll break their neck. I got people like that in my family, so that doesn't bother me. It just it's a mental thing. But the guy said it. He said this is what he said. He said, Miss Uganda. He said, now I don't know how y'all do it over there in Africa, but if I'm at home and I invite you over to my house, I'm not gonna let nobody at my house disrespect you, and you're my guest. You get what I'm saying? He like, I'll be the one to check it. And then this is why I had to start looking at Mr. Uganda sideways, because he was saying like, oh, no, you checking me on my show. You can't, that's stupid. And I'm like, no, that is not stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems to be what I saw last night, that people try to play that cool shit, XDMC, when the thing
you cutting in and out
to where, oh shit, hold on, clean it out here. Let's get it together. Let me see. I might have to. This Wi-Fi is extra dirty.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Let me fix it. Okay. Yeah, let me know as soon as I start going in and out. Let me know. So, what part when I start going in and out?
On the guy saying how basically Mr. Uganda didn't don't tell me how to run my channel.
Okay.
Something to that effect.
So he was instead of Mr. Uganda just saying, well, you know, everybody, you know, thing is everybody whatever they want to say is accepted, and you know, I let everybody talk that way. And he just kind of like short with him and told him he can get off the show, whatever. And you know, me personally, see, I don't pick and choose who I'm gonna mute. You know what I'm saying? Like I mute. If I'm gonna mute somebody, I'm gonna mute everybody. Let certain people talk and then mute people and let one person talk. And I just don't do that. You get what I'm saying? Like it's almost like you're playing favoritism to a degree. You get what I'm saying? So when you see stuff like that going on, I'm gonna have to let me put this Wi-Fi thing back up. Make it better. Let's make this way better, y'all. Cause we're gonna address this shit. Where's it at? Keep. And just for the record, if anybody ever call me and y'all want to know who I am, my Wi-Fi signal at my house is bitch will fuck for $50. That's. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Let's take off this other one. So, because what happened was, I think the guy, DMF, and believe me, I feel the same way that you feel. That I like to hear people perspective and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no problem with that. Why is I'm still on the, let's see, remove from the stream. Let's see, kick that off. Okay. I have no problem with that. So I listened to it, but it was DMF, and I think it was Mickey Taylor was arguing. They was arguing with each other. And then it was like, he was muting some people, then letting some people talk. And, it was shout out to Diego Made in the building. And the guy just asked, he was just like, I know where I'm from. If I invite you to my platform, and if I invite you to my house, I'm not gonna sit up there and let people fight in my house. I'm gonna take control over it. You know what I'm saying? And then he just went off on the dude. He was blaming it on he was tired and whatever, and whatever. And then, and it was like a salute thing. So I'm telling you, I see that, the continental Africans or whatever. Like, see me, I'm fair with everybody. I don't care if you continental or Black Americans, you know what I'm saying, or Caribbean. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna.
Right.
I'm not gonna let. I ain't gonna let. If we was on this panel and it was me, you, Jay, everything, and Donnie goes in, and whoever on my channel, and Diego Mate was came on here, I would not let y'all triple team him. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Now I would be like, no, be fair. But that's what I saw yesterday. You get what I'm saying? So, they kind of just, it's like, well, I want to throw my rocks, but if I can't throw my rocks because I got a perception I'm trying to keep up. But if somebody else throw the rocks, I'm gonna let them just go ahead and do it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like one of those things. It's let me give another analogy. It's the equivalent of you XDMC and you somewhere and somebody's fighting and you like, man, I'm finna go break this up. But if you see the person that's fighting beating up somebody that you don't like, you'll kind of just sit back and let it go down for a little while before you step in. See what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
See, to me, that's some fake shit. And that's what the dudes called out. But then, Mr. Ugandan was like, this is my, I'm telling you, and I like Mr. Ugandan, and he's a cool brother, but I'm telling you, it was like how females do. You get what I'm saying? This is my channel, and you know what I'm saying, on nobody but God, and all, it was more like on that stuff. It was like, it wasn't a good explanation. It just like somebody in your car, riding in your car, and you go to the you drop them off at the store, and then you pull off, and somebody say, "Hey, Miss XMC, why you left them at the store?" "Oh, it's my car, and I can do what I pay the bills, I pay the note, I put the gas, and that ain't no answer."
Yeah, I think some of this stuff is a lot of this stuff. It can become draining if you let it drain you emotionally, which is why I don't do and will never, I won't say never, but I don't do lives. As far as I will come on and support channels of people that I like. I try to support everyone's channels, even people that I don't like, and it can become, again, very draining. Yeah, that yesterday's show was draining, and it's like emotional draining. If you let it, your energy, you can't let folks sap that out. And there was a lot of energy on that panel yesterday, a lot of different energy that I choose not to be around or have in my circle. But when you're on a panel, you can't control that. When you're on a YouTube chat, you can't control that, and people will come at you. And I try not to, and it takes some discipline, but I try not to take anything personal and look at things in logic. Like when a person sends you an email and say, "Why do you say the things you say about Black people?" Now let's think about that logically.
I
don't, unless you are Jesus Christ.
Right.
You do not know all black people. So why am I taking that personal, what you say when you say black people do X, Y, and Z? I know some of the black people that you're talking about.
True.
And I also know I am not one of them. So I cannot take that personal because it's not, you're not talking about me. But I know who you are talking about, you know, because they exist. And people can't argue with that and go back to Mr. Like I'm going to use DMF and Aphrodite. What they say or said is from their perspective. And there's a lot that they say, especially DMF, if you take some of the passion away. I can't control and tell nobody not to be passionate about his people or his culture or his experience or his truth. And I get it when you're passionate about it. But let's try to listen without getting triggered, and you'll realize that a lot of what he has said is true. A lot of what Aphrodite says is true, especially from their perspective. Now, there's a lot that Aphrodite say that I do not agree with. Right. And but it's cool though. What I like is that it can be a dialogue. When things are said like black people are serial killers. Now I know that's a thing where not understanding, just being here 20 years, that your definition of serial killers, even if you work in the prisons, is not the same as mine. Because on record, you can count on one hand how many black serial killers there have been. Yet, but that does not delete the fact that we do kill each other. Yeah. And then the other part to that is, yes, we kill each other, but I'm not trying to and don't want to compare myself to white folks, but when Continentals ask, why do black people kill each other? We should not be killing each other, but do not forget that white folks kill white folks on a higher scale. And they have a whole television station dedicated to it. They have television shows dedicated to it. Oh, yeah. So, but I'm not worried about them. I want to know, it's like what you say, what we do. Yeah. I'm worried about what we do and why we keep doing it. And which is why I try to, like, let's say, like, when you're on a panel, I sometimes try to jump on, if I have time, to not negate or disagree with anything that you say, because what you say is true. You may have a more colorful way of saying it than I do. Colorful, bro. than I do, but it is true. And but I try to come on to let Continentals, because there's a lot of them that see it as the whole country over here is like that. And I come on to say, hey, he's not talking about me. He's not talking about Donnie. But the people he's talking about do exist.
But hold on for a second, Mr. XDMC. Now, this is the thing where I always talk about how black people were doomed. Because, but let's just go with that. Let's just go with that. With that logic that you just said at the end, that they'll see that, you know, by the way I talk, that a lot black people are like that. But you know the history of what white people did to you, and you know what the Belgians did to you. You know what the Dutch did to you. You know what the Germans did to you. You know what the British did to you. You saw that shit firsthand. The same way in America, how we saw white people. And imagine, we don't even see it like that no more. But we know the history. So y'all knew the history because they was actually on y'all land. We was actually brought to another land. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So which one is more prevalent? Which one is more explosive? Somebody coming in your neighborhood and taking over, Mr. XDMC, or somebody taking you and kidnapping you and taking you to another country where it ain't no other black person like you and you got to just sit there and bow down to the road? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, absolutely. That's heavy.
See, people always want to look at the colorful things I say, but I'm telling them it's worse what they did to you in Africa. See, it's a lot of black people that's no, Michael. Oh, it's not the same. It is not the same at that. It is not the same that a person kidnap you and take you to their house and hold you in the basement than them kidnapping you in your own house and keeping you in your own house tied up. It's a different dynamic because when you're at your house, you got people that know you. You got people that your next door neighbor know you. So therefore, if somebody saw something strange, they saw white people coming in and out your house, and you're black, and you usually don't have white people coming in your house, people would be like, something is wrong. Am I right, XDMC, or am I overthinking the situation?
No, I understand totally what you're saying, and a lot of people do see it that way, and that's where I think the thinking have to dive deeper. As far as, let's say, like what Michael was saying, it's the same. It's the same as pain. Pain is pain. Pain is pain.
Yeah.
Like he just said, torture is torture. Yep. Except my pain and my experience is different from your pain and your experience. So let's talk about it and build from it and grow from it. Some people can't grow from it, and some people don't want to grow from it. Some people use it as a crutch, and some people use it as a weapon.
Hold on, Mr. Exdemir. Hold on that point right there, because I'm telling you, y'all, Mr. Exdemir has so many. I'm shocked that he don't have a channel, that he don't put out a lot of content. But you know, a lot of time with brothers like XDMC, see, they have so many points, and when they push them together, you know what I'm saying? See, as black people, because our lack of thinking is so strange, you know, so we get the missing point. See, what I like to do, I like to take a point and hammer it home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now, when we talk about what, like Michael said, torture is torture. But see, it's a difference, Michael. Oh, and let me explain it to you. See, when they came out and colonized in Africa, because they're on your land, you still had hope and say, well, even though they building stuff or whatever, when they leave, all of that's still gonna be left. You know, you can see an end to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not happening to all of us. It's a different mental thing about it. But see, when you've been taken into another land where you don't see nobody else don't look like you, and you ain't got nowhere to run but to other white people, it's more of a psychological. It's more. Part of it is more devastating because you feel like it's no hope. In Africa, you felt hope because if you can get away and run to another country, you could be saved. But when it happened in America, we had nowhere to run to because they was doing it to all black people. In Africa, it was not happening to all Africans. Do you get what I'm saying, Ms. SDMC?
Yes.
So you saw that, but when it happened in America, every black person you looked at was getting done the same way. So therefore, the morale is low. But in Africa, you feel like, well, shit, if I got enough money, if I can get away and make it to the border, I'm good. No, in the height of slavery, no black people in America had that option. So it's different for the psychological level. And damn, I couldn't even say that word a few seconds ago. But then it's pushed down to more generations. So then when you have kids, see, this is what I try to tell people about the Self Police Academy. We're just not thinking one way. We're thinking things as a triangle. You have to train your mind to look at things 3 different ways. You have to.
You do, and add logic to it. Logic to, again, I listen and I join sometimes these panels, only certain ones, and I listen to learn. And when I look and see in the chat that I never really hear on panels, but I only see in chats, comments of like, how come a continental African can come to the U.S. and not experience police brutality, or how come we can come, a continental African can come to the U.S. and not and do better, and there are a whole lot of reasons to that. But let's look at the police brutality part of it. One, when you make that statement, you do not know every continental that has come over here. One of the biggest, because of my age, memory that I have of a continental coming to the U.S. and being brutalized was Amadou Diallo. And that's going way back. So it's been happening to continental Africans also. And they don't do it to you because you're from Africa. They do it to you by the color of your skin. Colorism is something that a lot of Africans do not and had not had to deal with the way we deal with it here. And another thing, when you come, there's certain things that luggage that you have that we have that you don't have. There's certain, and that's why I have friendships and I work with people who have migrated and come to the U.S. from the continent, and I bring this brother up a lot. I don't mention his name, and it's not just one, but this one brother who I befriended from Nigeria. One of the things that I've learned from him and just befriending him is that his experience is totally different from mine. And there's certain things that, and certain reflexes that he has, that I have, that he does not have, as far as how you deal with white folks here. I know how to deal with them. That's why I am in a certain tax bracket. And also befriending him to help him and his family integrate more into this society. They tend to be in their own tribes or neighborhoods, but we have that. Every major city you can go to has a little Italy and has a Chinatown. So I don't have a problem with that, being around your own and being comfortable. I do have a problem with stereotypes. I do have a problem, but I don't have a problem with you having warnings. If somebody, when he told me that he was told to look out and beware of the Black American, I'm like, damn, that's messed up. But now when you really think about that logically, from the images that they get, from the stories that they've been told, you probably would tell your family the same damn thing.
True.
And then when he meets me, whoa, wait a minute. That's your office?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, you do what here?
Mm-hmm.
What is and you have a business?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, I've been told, that's not what I've been told. Okay, then automatically you're on the wrong foot. Now you starting off wrong because
hold on, that's me. Is this the person you saying that's in my chat now? For Black Righteous, that's the one that was saying that saying that she couldn't stand me.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, come on.
You and her were going at it on Mr. Uganda's channel.
You know what? I never paid attention to the name. I didn't. You get what I'm saying? I never paid attention to the name, but I'll drop the link in there for her to come up and address herself. For Black Righteous folks home. Once you join the chat, see the difference over here is that you're not gonna be treated. You're not gonna be treated like as a hostile. If you hostile, you just hostile because you want to be hostile, but you're not gonna be treated hostile here. So you don't have to just sit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You can come up on the panel and address it. The same. I tell you what. You come up here and just say the same thing that you said about me, because I don't know. I heard that you was talking about me. I heard that you know what I'm saying, you got my name in your mouth on other people's channels, but I'm right here. You can come address me straight up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this, I'm actually a patient guy. I am you are untrustworthy. What does that mean? See, you know what? This is what I say. This is what I be telling you about black people. We just say things. We just say things that don't mean absolutely nothing. And then on top of that, Mr. XMC, we say things about people that we don't even know. Now, this is the thing now. Now, like this is the thing. I believe you. I believe you talk about me now. This is what I will do. Now, if you don't want to come on the pound, now this is the thing. If you will go on other people's channels and jump on their panel and address me, but you won't come on my panel and talk to me straight up, then I'm gonna block you. I'll do that because I'm actually giving you the chance. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get it. Since you trolled me lying on Mr. Gun, I tell you what, you come up on here and you'll have the whole floor to tell me what I lied about. Not just saying things. And you want to, you know, so Mr. SMC, I never forget I was in high school, and there was this chick, and she, just reminded me of her. And she would always be the just loud, outspoken female, and just was saying stuff about this guy. And then she went around and just said, well, yeah, and then he raped me and did this and did that. And everybody just jumped on the guy's case and whatever. And then come to find out that she was just sitting up there. She was mad because the boy didn't want to be with her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this was that, this, we're old niggas. You know what I'm saying? So this was before social media and all of that. This just was word of mouth. And this is what a lot of black women do. They just, they'll just talk with and just say anything. And because they're like dictators, they just, it don't even have to make sense. That's one thing that I applaud over there in Africa, that they don't let women just spew just whatever they spew. If they see a woman and she's acting erratic and saying crazy stuff, they just say, well, they'll just disregard her. But here in America, a woman can say anything. She can be butt tussed. She could be sitting over there digging in her ass, sticking her finger in her nose, and you're taught to just, she's still a black queen. No, she ain't. That bitch is crazy. There's something mentally wrong with her. You get what I'm saying? And then when you give people, see, a lot of times, and then shout out to Mr. Diego, I'm glad he on the show. And a lot of times when you don't meet their energy at just throwing names and insults, they'll stop and back out. But if you give them an audience, you know what I'm saying, of people that's agreeing with them, they'll keep on saying the same dumb shit. That's the only way that you can combat these husky hyenas, is to just sit there and just let them spew out the shit. And if you saw that day on the show, Mr. Black Dynamite, I did it reverse. I just let her talk, and then at the end of the day, she started talking about, let me go for my head don't start hurting. You made your own head start hurting. It's the weirdest thing in the world. And you know what? I'm just shocked because you said that, Mr. Black Dynamite. I didn't know that she took that literally when I said 10 kids, 12 kids, 16 kids. She's talking to, she took that as if like that's
the beer.
I don't understand it. I could have swore everybody thought I was joking. So you're talking about out of all those hundreds of people that watched that show, she's the only person that didn't know I was joking?
Yeah, it seems that way. And that's why another reason why I came on, just your title alone, why do black people get excited about fighting each other?
Continue to tell me about the show, because I interrupted you earlier and made you talk about something else. But continue to go back to the show a little bit and tell me. Now this is the last question. Was it just her or was it other people? That's when you explain it.
No, it wasn't other. No,
it was just her.
Yeah.
Oh, so she likes me then. That's what it is then. That's she needs some, she wants some hustle smart. See, she wants some hustle smart in her life. See, some people, those dysfunctional, manly type, masculine females. See, you can tell in my voice, you can tell in my speech, you can tell how I operate that is masculine vibes. I mean, even people that dislike me, they watch my videos, Mr. XDMC. They go over there and see the house that I live in. They see the car that I drive, Mr. Diego Mate. And you know what I'm saying? I'm really a humble guy. You know what I'm saying? I could be sitting here making videos of me in my house, running around everything, and that's it. But hold on, let me bring her up here. Hold on for a second. Videos of me in my house.
Hey,
go ahead. You
got
it like a little bit. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, first off, I don't like people just ramming in statements that doesn't apply to me. And the first statement you made right now is that somehow I'm attracted to you or whatever. I'll tell you the reason why I don't like you. Basically, you generalize too much. You talk about ratchet women, supposedly this and that and the other. You want to make us look really bad to the world in Pan-Africanism spaces. And I feel like that's a coward-like man to do such a thing. Yeah, we got problems.
Hold on. Let's address one. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. This is my show now. We're gonna run this. We're gonna run this the right way. We're gonna address every. We're gonna address every point. Hold on, just hold on. You can't overtalk me on my show. But what I'm saying is, listen. I'm gonna mute since you don't know how to listen. Let me mute you. Now, what we'll do is we'll address every point you made, point by point. You said that I generalize about ratchet females. So the question comes to you is that, are you one of the ratchet females that I'm talking about, or am I lying about that it's ratchet females? Simple question.
Point of the matter is you're making a broad statement to.
No. Let me ask it one more time.
Being disrespectful.
Let me ask it one more time, Mr. XDMC, Mr. DMC, Mr. Diego May, for everybody in the chat. I'm a real patient guy. You ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it. I'm not gonna deflect, and I'm not gonna start talking about something else. I'm gonna ask a real simple question. See, you can have the right to dislike me. I'm not gonna even ask you no question about why you like me and why you dislike me. But the question is simple. The ratchet women that I talk about, are you one of the ratchet women, or am I lying about the ratchet women that I'm talking about? It's a real simple question.
My train of thought, because you keep stepping on my words.
And listen, if you're not going to answer, if you just came on here to just talk and you ain't trying to have no conversation, you can leave. Because if you saw the way we've been having a conversation, questions are being asked and questions are being answered. But if you just came on here to monologue, you can leave. We don't operate like that on this channel. So if you want to have a conversation, we can have it. But if you came on here just to spew your point, I'll let you spew whatever you want to spew, because I'm a gracious host, and then I'll let you leave. So go ahead.
Tell. If you're gracious, let me finish 5 minutes without you jumping in. How about that?
No. You're gonna answer questions on here.
No. You don't dictate to me.
Okay, then. But then there it is. I can't dictate. Watch this. No. Simple as that. That's how I can dictate it. Now, I am a real patient person, but if you want to, if you're gonna do the same thing that people are telling me that you did on other people's shows, and you're not trying to have no conversation, then what's the point? You get what I'm saying? I can go listen to you. I can go listen to you say whatever you saying on somebody else's channel, but I thought that you was gonna have something to address to me. I thought you had questions for me, but to sit up and say that, like, this is the point about what XDMC just said. If it doesn't apply to you, why does it bother you? Mr. Diego Mate. You hear Mr. Diego?
Yeah.
I have never tried to get over. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mr. Diego?
I can.
Okay, Mr. Diego, mate, I have never argued, fought, fighting, never beat up, never stole any money from a continental African. But if you sit up there and say that these Black Americans where I'm from did that to you, I will not be offended by that, Mr. Diego, mate, because I didn't do it. That wouldn't bother me, man. You let me know, Mr. Diego, mate. Am I overthinking the situation or nah? You got the floor.
No, I agree with you. 100%.
And shout out to Mr. Diego, mate, y'all. He has a channel now, and I think he's gonna start putting up content, which is good. You know what I'm saying? Because we need that. We need that Mozambique, perspective. Capital city, Maputo in the house. So we'll address that. But let me tell y'all, I am a real patient person. I will allow pushback, but for somebody to come on here and say that they don't like because I generalize, I don't give a damn about that. Come on here and tell me something that I said wasn't the truth. Come on here and tell me something where I said that was false. Come on here and tell me where I embellished. Can't come on here and tell me that. Don't come on here and tell me what you think about what I said. I don't give a damn what you think about what I said. Because let me tell y'all something. I don't talk like XDMC and he doesn't talk like me. So if you don't if you don't like the way that I talk, you go somewhere in the corner and lick on sweaty monkey balls. But what you won't do is tell me on how to operate. That's what you won't do. Go ahead, Mr. XDMC.
I don't know where you get these things from. I told you need to copyright Husky Hyenas because every panel I go on, someone is saying that. But it's like I was saying earlier, it's certain YouTube channels. If you go into YouTube, if you go into the Adobe channel and you want to learn Photoshop, you're not going to get triggered. You're there for a certain reason. You're there to learn a software. If you go to a cooking channel, you dare to learn cooking. There are certain now when you're in this space, you got to be prepared for that space also. Now, it's like I said earlier, and like you just said, unless you are God or Jesus themselves, when you do not know every Black person, you do not know every continental. So logically, for somebody to say all Black people are, or all women are, or all that is, it's not logic. And if you look at it in the logic, in the context that it is, then you won't get triggered and you won't get offended. And it's not an easy thing to do, because it's like I said, there are some times that our brother Aphrodamus triggers me, and then I check myself. Because I know it, because what he said is not a lie. And it is his truth, and there's a lot of truth to it. What you saying, like when you say Husky Hyenas, I know what you mean by that. Actually, at first I didn't, I'll be honest. But once you explained it, I know what you mean by that. When you talk about ratchet women, I know the women you're talking about, and I know that they exist. I know you're not talking about my wife, and I know you're not talking about my daughters. I've been married 30 years. Nothing ratchet to it. And nothing ratchet with her. I got a daughter that I'm putting through med school. Nothing ratchet at all. I know who you're talking about. So therefore, there's no such thing as, unless you take it that way, as generalization. Unless you see it that way. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about, I did not say your name, and I do not know it's impossible. You're not Santa Claus. You don't know who's been naughty and who's been nice, and you're not traveling the world in less than 24 hours to drop off damn gifts. That's a fairy tale. But that fairy tale you are making true and calling you Santa Claus because they are giving you and saying you have the power to know every black person, and you just don't. And shout out, like you said, to Diego Mate. I look forward to your channel and subscribing to it because I always love hearing what you have to say and your views on different topics and different panels that I've seen you on, brother. That's all I got.
Don't go nowhere, Mr. XMC. You can hang around for a little while, right?
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I'm here working, but I'm gonna just pause for a second.
I got you. Go ahead, Mr. Diego Mate, man. Tell us what you anything you want to talk about or on the topic or what's going on. Was you on Afrodamus channel last night?
Yeah.
So you heard it?
No, I took a break from YouTube yesterday, man. I saw the titles. I saw the titles and I said, "Nah, I ain't joining it, man." I knew what will it be about. So
right. But how do you feel though? Like this is my angle, Mr. Diego Mate. My angle at YouTube is not everybody else's. Mine is a psychological thing.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like we can talk about how many more solutions we need to talk about, Mr. Diego?
Man, I believe here the issue is, man, I don't know what's wrong with black people in general, man. You see, we focus on the things we shouldn't be focusing on. So we end up wasting time and nothing happens. You see, I thought, these problems happen in these channels because we're speaking about people. We were supposed to be changing ideas, but since we focus on speaking about people, these things will happen, man. So I don't know, man.
You know what? I know Mr. XDMC here in the chat. Shout out Mr. Jose Bruns. You know what I'm saying? He in the building. And you know, Diego just made a good point. We supposed to be in this changing ideas. It's changing different, ways about us. Not how our ideas make us different. We already know we different.
Exactly.
Like the stuff that we arguing about is stuff that we already know. So we know that we different. So now let me argue with Diego Mate because they different than what I am. So which way is better? See, that's what I try to tell y'all. The cycle. See, that's what I don't let go on my show. So I understood what the brother said when he was on Mr. Uganda's show yesterday. See, I'm gonna moderate. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let it. Believe me, I got all the time in the world for fuck shit. Y'all see how I just came up with that? Eat sweaty monkey balls. I freestyled that one for Mr. Black Dynamite. That was a freestyle right there. I'm pretty sure y'all ain't heard that one. I coined that one. You know what I'm saying? But eat in the corner. Hold on. I know y'all like my ringtone. Yes, sir.
Hey, so you said you're at a Flying J. The address.
Go ahead, Black Dynamite or Diego. Y'all talk for a second, please.
Yeah, how are you doing, XDMC?
Doing well, brother. Well, day by day, and I do agree with you 1,000% on exchanging ideas. And I look at one of the reasons I came to this space of YouTube. Doing, I've said it many times before on different panels, during the pandemic and with me working remotely, I listened to YouTube like I listened to like a radio, and I would have it playing in the background while I'm working. And then I just happened to come across a Wodamaya video.
There's no way that you're going to find me in London, Ohio, and I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Wow, somebody messed up, man. We need to get that figured out, or you need to check with your people.
Alrighty, well, the company New Horizon is the one that gave us the address.
Yeah, well, they some weak trick busters then, because they gave the wrong address.
Yeah, what were you saying, XDMC?
Yeah, it brought me from a Water Mine video, brought me to this space. And
Yep.
the only continental Africans that I've never met on any on YouTube. They've all been through work or my travels to the UK, Paris, etc. And I found that we have a lot in common, and then we have a lot, but we are different. And those differences, once we exchange them with each other, actually make us stronger and make us example, like you said, with exchanging ideas. This sister that's in where she's in Ghana, and she said to me, she's seen some of my drawings and some of the stuff that I do, and said, you know what, over here we don't really have black superheroes. That's why the Black Panther was so huge globally. I would love to make a black superhero for our kids over here in the continent. But see, and when I get into it, I go, okay, explain the culture to me. Explain what makes a hero there, and let's get down and make something. That's exchanging ideas and working together. You know, and that same thing can work over here. It's just exchanging ideas and working together, and we don't do a lot of that. And I find that when we do it, at least in my case, the people that I do it with who are from the continent don't have YouTube channels and are not on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate because this is a social media platform. We should be able to come on without fighting, without taking things personal and being triggered. I can't take nothing personal from DMF or Aphrodamus because they don't know me.
Yep.
They don't know my name. They don't know anything about me. But I am willing to let them know who I am in conversation, and I don't know them. And I find that they are willing to let me know who they are. And at the end of the day, we all come up to one thing. We all just want to live the best life we can and take care of our families and take care of ourselves.
Yep.
Hey Diego, mate, you have a little bit of reverb,
Echo?
not reverb, yeah, echo. Are you watching it on two devices?
No, it's just one, but it's the weather, man. So it's kind of.
Oh
windy
yeah.
where I'm at.
It's that Mozambique internet. I get it, man. So what I'm gonna do is, so just mute your mic until it's time for you to talk, and then, yeah, okay, there it is. And then when you talk, you know what I'm saying, we just won't say nothing. Matter of fact, it'll be perfect because we won't even interject or say anything. But let me tell y'all, man, these motherfuckers sent the truck, the thing to fix my truck. Some type of way they got it mixed up and sent it all the way to London, Ohio, and I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I know Diego may have no idea what I'm talking about. Believe me, it's the equivalent of saying you need help in Mozambique, and they sent the help to Ghana, Accra, Ghana. They, you know what I'm saying? So they talk about they looking for me in Accra, Ghana, and I'm in Maputo. That's how stupid that was. But I'm not gonna even worry about it. But you know, just like Mr. Jose Gold say, as a matter of fact, you address an issue, not the people. I do address the issue, but the people fall into it. What I don't do individual. I don't point out an individual person. So therefore, an individual person should not be offended. It's no way in the world, because it's the equivalent of the projects that I live in, and everybody like, man, we all killers over here in these projects, and I'm like, not everybody. You know, we really don't. Well, let me change the word killer, because I will take somebody's head off if it come down to it. But let me take that, because if y'all saw my police record, boy, woo, Now, it's just like saying, man, you know what? I die about my hood. You grew up in Bedford Style, right?
Yes.
Right, Miss. So I believe me, back in the day, I know a lot of brothers right now in jail doing life about a neighborhood where they can't even afford to live in now.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
See, this is the type of stuff we don't talk about as black people, because we just gonna brush that under the table, what I said, but I'm gonna say it again because I think it's real prevalent. We have brothers and sisters that have died, that's in jail for the rest of their life on drugs, about a neighborhood that they grew up representing, that they would fight about, that they would kill about, where today they can't even afford to live in. And by hold on, Mr. SMC, by that logic, that means that they didn't own shit. That just was a place that white people let your ass stay there. And you know what they did, Mr. XDMC? They let them stay there so they can goddamn, because you know what black people do? Black people are like roaches. They'll let us bring down the neighborhood. They'll let us fuck up the neighborhood. They'll let us goddamn, you make every hallway and every alleyway smell like piss and shit. They'll let us have drug paraphernalia, you know what I'm saying, needles, crack bags, crack bottles, all over the place, trash everywhere. They'll let it get like that, but the whole time the white people sitting up there on Manhattan, up there where Malika Gatson work at, you know what I'm saying, or Alexis Sky, whatever her name is, whatever one on work in Manhattan, they'll sit up there and plot and be like, you know that neighborhood over there in Bed-Stuy? Man, we don't let them niggas tear that shit down for about 10 years. What's the property rate on that again? Woo! You talking about 5 or 6 blocks? Well, let's wait 10 more years. You know what I'm saying? And let us get 10 blocks of it. Because if we can get 10 blocks of it, we can refurbish, sell it up, and mark it up 300%. And you know what? They ain't gonna even be able to live here no more. And if they do come over here, we'll lock their ass up.
No,
tell me one thing that I said about that situation that was false, Mr. XMC.
No, that's unfortunately, it do go down like that, and it's documented. You know, they sometimes it's documented in words, or documented in terms that you may not hear, like called redlining, but things of that sort. But it does exist, and the thing that we have to, one of the things that I do, and I'm sure I mentioned it before, is I work with the youth, as far as like when they get into that high school and middle school years, or mainly high school, to show them a way and to look out for them and give them things that was giving to me. Because the thing about growing up in Bedford-Stuyvesant, what you mentioned about the folks that are in jail for life or who are dead, you know, I grew up with them. And the one thing as a man now that I see that they gave me was that they saw something in me that I did not see in myself, that they said, you know what, you have a chance. We're going to make sure you make it. And it wasn't like I was just became successful, if you even want to call it successful, how you determine your definition of success. But what it was that I wanted to go out and sell the drugs. I actually did. You know, and what was the weird thing is that because I needed art supplies and I could not afford them, and I saw that easy money, and as soon as I brought it up, I was checked. With a talent like yours, you're gonna go out and do, oh hell no, or whatever. And they checked me, and they looked out for me. And then until I got in a position to look out for them. Unfortunately, when I got into that position to look out for them, a lot of them was too late. They were either doing life or they were dead or they were strung out. And then I looked at how a lot of them got into that situation. And I said to myself, I'm going to make sure that when I can, I'm going to do the same thing for my brothers. And then I found that I had a difficult time and not a lot of patience when dealing with folks my own age and convincing them that it's not too late, that I was like, F that. And I went and found that it was better and easier for me, because some people can do it. For folks in our older generation, I'm not cut out for that. But for the youth, it worked. And I was able to show them, because see, what the thing that the youth, especially the youth in the hood, want to see, show me the money, show me that you're success, show me. And I was able to show it to them. And they were like, oh, damn. Oh, this is how you living? Yeah, long money. You can't, that other life is that short money. And when you show me a retirement home full of retired drug dealers and hustlers, then you have proven me wrong. But you ain't never gonna be able to show me that. Fast money, short money is totally different from long money. And thinking, see, I never got into, I know my history, I know who I am, I know about the whole slave trade, everything. Like, see, I went on I have a different mindset of it, and it works for me. And the way it works for me is that I'm not trying to be like you. I'm not trying to eat in the same restaurant as you. I can build my own restaurant. I can make my own whatever. I'm going to, and I have become and put myself in a position to become successful, because my whole thing was about getting even. F that integration. And then I'm going to show the plan that I use. And the plan that I use is not going to work for everybody, but there are some that it's going to work for. And they are going to take it to a whole nother level than I was able to take it to. See, and now I'm rambling.
No, that's good, because you know what I'm saying, that's the yin and the yang of the Sub Police Academy, man, that I need on here. So I like it when you come on and you talk about things of that nature, because you know me, I'm just more brash. And let me tell y'all something. I just got an email that somebody said that they said that you're just like Tommy Sotomayor, or somebody like that. Now, that ain't the first time I don't heard something like that. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out, is that if y'all compare me to somebody, then y'all compare me to somebody that doesn't favor dysfunction and speaks the truth about the dysfunction. Like I don't even, I looked at the person, and let me tell y'all something. If y'all know who he is, I looked at the man's show. That man get over close to $1,000 a night in donations. So
I don't know who that is, actually.
Yeah, his name Tommy Sotomayor. You know what I'm saying? But he got this thing, because they were saying that I talk like him, and like, because I never say he called women BT 1000, Black Terminatrix. You know what I'm saying? Like from the Terminator movie. So instead of the Terminator, he called them Black Terminators. So so he talks, and he got this thing where he called women he called them beasties. He called them beasties, and he called them it's another name they call them. He called them damn, I cannot think of all the names he called them, but it's just that he's like that. But this guy puts up, like, dog, bruh, he puts up 4 or 5 videos a day, and he got like a OnlyFans page. This nigga did a movie. He did a movie called Black men of America, he's definitely he for men though. You know, he's like Kevin Samuels to a degree. But then I saw that him and Kevin Samuels were beefing, so it's a weird thing. But when I listen to him, he just do this thing to where he said, now the difference between him and me is that I'll just say niggas ain't shit and niggas we doomed. He'll go as far to say that he hate niggas. You know what I'm saying? He hate black people. He'll be like, I can't stand, black people, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. He'll say that thing like he can't stand black females. See, that ain't my thing. So I only do not like the black people that's bringing us down. I don't talk shit about black people that are doing good or that's doing, like, and I'm gonna tell y'all the difference between me and Pan African Strikes Back, Mr. Brandon. He holds Minister Farrakhan way higher than I hold him. You get what I'm saying? I hold Minister Farrakhan to the point that, you know what I'm saying, he's a person that he reaching the people that he need to reach. But the dysfunction with black people and how our mental capacity is fucked up, everybody's not gonna sign up for that type of knowledge. Because black people don't like structure. The people that Farrakhan reach, they're okay with structure, Mr. XDMC. You from New York. I know you're acclimated with the Nation of Islam.
Yes, very much
they,
so. More so back in the day than now, because there is a difference. It's not the same as it used to be. Their movement, if movement is the right word to even use, especially in New York.
Okay, but my point is that I don't hold Farrakhan to the degree that Brandon does. That's simple as that. But everybody has their realm. So what I'm saying is that I'm gonna reach the people that I can reach. Everybody's gonna. It's see, black people, because we don't stick together and because we can't stand each other and we don't like each other, we can't reach everybody because we got black people that will find. We'll find out that XDMC tripped up a girl when he was in the 3rd grade, and now black women start calling him a misogynist. They'll start saying that he hate women. That's how ignorant we are, because that we really have some type of deep-rooted hate. Like, let me tell you something. When white people came over there to Africa, and when they started hearing the reasons of why they didn't like another tribe, they just sat there and just went along with it. XDMC. They couldn't imagine that my tribe and XDMC tribe was arguing about a goat. We were arguing about beans and sugars. Go ahead, Mr. Diego.
That's true. That's the reason we're fighting about, and you can see in these YouTube channels. That's why I was telling you, we focus on things we shouldn't be focused on. Those are the things that divide us. I would understand if we're actually divided like that, if we're tangible things, but it's actually petty things that actually make us divide each other if you actually realize it. But I've been studying us as a people, and I've seen that we can formulate a 3-step plan. So what I mean by that is we be in point A and we go to point B. When we want to go to point C, we realize that we left some things in point A. So we're always moving back. We get to point B, we move back to point A. Point B, we move back to point A, because we can't strategize enough to get to the point C. And this is what's happening with us as a people, man. So I don't know if we're ever going to start moving somewhere, because I'm starting to see that there's a lot of things that I believe that we don't want to go anywhere as a people, to be honest with
you. Mr. Diego, by that logic alone, that means that we are doomed. Because it's almost as if black people that we don't want better, like we don't deserve better. Now that's the thing. We sit up there and act like we want to be millionaires, billionaires, but what are we actually doing to achieve that? You're not achieving that by working for somebody else. unless you're learning the craft to go do it yourself like Mr. SDMC. But you're not going to get that by just talking about it. And one thing that black people like talk about, see, that's why that my angle is what it is. Now, don't get me wrong, y'all, because I listened to Thomas Sotomayor, and Eric B said Thomas Sotomayor is very toxic to black people. I remember he did a video saying he wished that the cops would shoot every black person out here. Now, let me tell you something, Eric B. I saw that. Now, I'm going to put it in context what it said fucked up. What he was saying, I watched that video that you said, because I scanned through it, because people were telling me what videos to watch. What he said was that he was talking about the black people in Chicago. And he was talking about how they was killing each other, but then nobody wasn't going to check the gangbangers and the drug dealers in the neighborhood, but you wanted to come on YouTube and check the person that was saying something about it. He's saying that y'all want to kill me for speaking against this, but y'all ain't speaking against the black people that's killing each other. And I think at that point, there was like a weekend or something. It was like 30, 40 people that got shot and killed in Chicago. And he said that, you know what, I wish goddamn police, when they come up to you and you're saying dumb shit and want to do it, he said, I wish that they'll shoot you. Now, what I say, I say something similar to that, but I just don't put the word cops. See, when we say the word cops, we basically, in America, I don't know, y'all don't do that in Africa, Mr. Diego, mate, because y'all police force is black. There's more black police in Africa than is white. But Mr. XDMC can attest, when you talk about police in America, even though you know it's black police, you automatically consider somebody say, I'm gonna call the police on XDMC, they automatically say, oh, you calling the white folks. You would automatically know you're gonna be shocked, Mr. Diego, mate. You're gonna be shocked, people in the chat, if all black people show up. What are the odds, Mr. XDMC, of calling the police and all black officers show up? You know what I'm saying?
Very rare. And I take it a bit further. So that's an interesting thing what you just said, because my daughter a few years ago was working on a paper, and it had to do with 911. And what she was shocked about is when she was even interviewing me and other family members on how the majority of, let's say, I won't even say majority, a lot of black folk in the U.S. have never dialed 911, have never called the police on. We have to try to handle it ourselves or call our family members or do. We know what comes with that.
Right.
And she was shocked because she's at a certain, she's young, she's at a certain age. Wait a minute, really? Unless it's for a health reason, we'll call an ambulance, but we ain't call no cops. On the majority, we don't, because we know what comes with that.
Like, we'll actually get offended if we call the ambulance and the police show up. That's how we are, because they serve and protect. Now, let me tell y'all something now. This one thing that I agree with Thomas Sotomayor on. I agree that if we want a better situation, we need to put more of our people in that position, or our people need to want to be in that position. But see, you would never, how can you expect the majority to ever make you the minority equal? It's not in their best interest. Mr. XDMC, is it in black people, is it in white people favor to ever make black people equal?
That's like taking food out of your mouth and giving it to so not here. And I just don't see it happening.
then why in the hell, by that logic alone, Mr. SDMC, then why are we marching and asking for equality from people that it don't fit their narrative? It doesn't help them at all. You know what I'm saying? At that point, they're gonna have to get off. They're gonna have to get off and behind the computers. They would have to get off and behind the desk. They would have to get out of the board meetings. They would have to get off and under the gavels. If they want to make black people equal, they didn't bring you over here from Africa to make you equal. We're just sitting. They're shocked that we're still sitting around here. See, that's why I understand that Pan-African thing of people going to Africa. Even though it might not be better, but you still, it's like, which one do you want to do? Do you want to die around people that look like you, or die around people that don't? Now, me personally, I am going to retire in Africa because I would rather die in that situation. I don't want to die in America. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of us like Mr. XDMC, like me. We're living high off the hog over here, so to speak. We're maneuvering in this white supremacy system because just like XDMC, we know how to deal with what. Did y'all see how quick I switched up on the phone when the people call me? The voice, the pattern that I talk changes. You can call that fake, whatever you want to call it. I call it dealing with the people that are in charge, the people that are writing the checks, the people that are creating the prices.
Knowing how to play the game, knowing how to get what you need from. As soon as you automatically think someone is smarter, that you're smarter than someone else, you sort of already gave them an upper. You have to not believe it. You got to know it. You got to know the game. Know this game. Don't play it. There are people, when I talk to young folks, they're young people I've come across to in inner city schools, even in Bedford-Stuyvesant, in Brownsville, mainly, in Brownsville, Brooklyn, where they are in high school and they have never left Brooklyn. And want to know, what do I do? Where do I find a job at in Brownsville? Do I go downtown Brooklyn? Where do I find it? And it's not just one, it's a lot. And I'm going, wow, we have some work to do. And that's the work that I do, and try to do. And it is very challenging, but rewarding at the same time. This is a brother that you just put on the screen. Donnie goes in. He does the same thing, and he does it. What I love with what Donnie does is he's able to do it with YouTube. He's able to find that time and drop those gems out on YouTube, and hoping that it will be used. The info that he put out there on owning a business. When we say own a business, yeah, go for it. Shoot for the stars. Go be Jeff Bezos, but just own it. Just own it. Just start. Start going for it. You are not going to, if your goal is to become independently wealthy or to become quote unquote rich, first you got to have your definition for yourself on what that is and how much money is enough money. Because I can imagine a lot, like Han Solo said in Star Wars. But you are not going to do that by working for someone else. Now, what you can do while working for someone else, like working for the government, working for the state, working for the city, is play that game, get your pension, get all that, and then start your business, have that business on the side like Donnie did, working for the fire department and having his barbershop. And I'm only saying this because Donnie already put it out there on his YouTube. I'm not telling his business, but right. You can do that. You can play the game that way. But again, you got to know how to play that game. Know the rules, but know the rules. Not that it applies to them, but know the rules how it applies to you. For my craft, the way it applied to me was that if I had to learn Photoshop, if I had to learn 2 softwares for a job, if I wanted this job and the qualification was to learn 2 softwares, I knew I had to know 6. and I knew just to get in the door, and I knew I had to make myself to where I made them enough money, even though they paid me a good salary. But I wasn't making what some of these commercials that you've seen on TV, like the front line with the fleas, the ninja fleas or whatever. I don't own that, but I came up with it. But the key is to make their money, make them think, hey, I'm making a lot of money off of this guy. But at the same time, you learning everything that about their business, and then you go and do it yourself, which is what I did, and it worked. Prince, the late Prince, did the same thing. He could not get when he went and started his own label and started selling his albums through concerts instead of in stores. He made more profit off of just selling 1 million CDs in a concert that he gave versus for the label selling an album that sold 15 million copies. He made more money, more profit off of the 1 million because he was able to keep all of it.
Yeah, ownership is a motherfucker.
Yep, that's where my mind is at. That's why I try to teach people intellectual properties, own it. Own what you make and license it. And that's my zone. That's my field. That's what I know.
Hold on, Mr. XMC, because you need to stay on this point. You stay on this point, and I want to interject and add this with it. But it was still at a point that when Prince was, because I was born in the 70s. You know, I know people think I talk the way I talk because I grew up in a bad neighborhood. It was number hustlers, drug dealers, and pimps. So you just, my lingo is like that. You know what I'm saying? But some people think that I'm not at the age that I am by the way I talk. But I remember, Prince. I remember when Prince signed that deal with Warner Brothers. He was at his height. He could have did it then, but Warner Brothers was such a machine, and they was offering him more. The thing about it, he already had the overseas everything. The only thing that Warner Brothers could give him that he couldn't do for himself, Mr. XMC, was the movies.
Mm-hmm.
And he chose that to sign that lifetime contract. I didn't understand that, but see, this is what I was saying about this is my point I'm making to my long interjection, y'all. What I'm saying is that it's something about how they do us as black people. It's almost like they know it's a defect in us, is that if you just give us notoriety, fame, that you give us a choice of fame and fortune, we want the fame and fortune. See, one thing I noticed about white people, makes SMC, you offer them fame and fortune, they'll just say, give me the fortune. They don't care if nobody know that they rich.
Yeah, can I just interject on that point? Yeah, you see, I agree with what you're saying, man. Even here in Africa, we are the same. Is it this why the white folk here in Africa, you know how he convinced us? He gave us shiny things, man. So I definitely agree with what you're saying. As black people, we like that stuff. We like to be in the main stage rather than know what happens backstage. So that's how we get played.
Come on, XDMC. Please explain the mental defect of us about wanting to stay on, because basically what Prince had to do, I mean, you're explaining it good, but I'm explaining it a little better for the people that don't know nothing about the situation. Prince had to go underground.
Yes.
To do this. So basically, he was a high-profile artist that had to go underground. See, the reason Most Def and Tribe Called Quest, they couldn't do it because that it was just strictly rap. Rock and roll has a tendency to can travel more places. So that's how Prince, see, no rapper could do what Prince did. It only because he's in the top 10 greats. That's the only reason. Yeah. If you want to be all the way honest, that's the only reason why Prince was allowed was able to do it. But go ahead, Mr.
No,
XDMC.
and when he did it, the people who followed behind him and said, you know what, I'm going to try to get a deal like that, or I'm going to try to rock it that way, was whenever they got together as a group was the Wu-Tang Clan, but most of them were the white folks, the Katy Perrys, the Madonnas. They all followed Prince after that. Said, yeah, I'm going to try to do that. And where Prince actually got it from, and where a lot of people don't know, because the labels make sure that we can't have everybody knowing that certain games exist, is Ray Charles, when he decided, you know what, I want to own all my masters. Whoa, wait a minute now. And in fact, even in that movie, Ray, there's a scene that talks about that, where they even tell him, listen, Frank Sinatra don't even have a deal like that. So they telling you, you ain't supposed to have this. But he got it. Because they knew in the long run, they can still, it's better to make, even though I wanted to make 15 off you, if I can only make 5, I'm going to go with it. But you're the only one we're going to let do that. And look how long it took a Ray Charles to a Prince. Look at the gap.
Right.
In the fact that nobody really even knew of those contracts. I know, being from and working behind the scenes on videos of a lot of old school hip hop artists, the one thing that I can tell you that a lot of them have in common is that they made a lot of money for the label and they have none.
Nothing.
Nope. And except for, how many LLs and Queen Latifahs can you name? And then think about how they were able to do it. They had to get that movie and acting, especially with sitcoms or whatever, into the mix. Not the labels.
And then, hold on, Mr. SMC. And then, have you ever noticed once they go into the movie and sitcom thing, they're not the same at what they rap about no more.
Exactly.
They change totally. You think about it as black people, and this is another reason why I say we're doomed. When LL Cool J started acting, they started calling him a sellout.
I remember.
When Ice-T started doing that cop show, they called him a sellout. When black people speak correct English, they call you a sellout. It's the equivalent of to say that to talk stupid is to talk black. To be ignorant is to be black. To be ratchet is to be black. To kill each other about nothing is to be black. To hate each other about nothing is to be black. But when they talk about loving each other, when they talking about being nice to each other, black people don't come up in that conversation. Or if they do come up in that conversation, they only talk about a few. They start talking about the Martin Luther Kings and the senators. They shed blood on Selman, and we got to love everybody. And we the same. And they go to talk about those black people. That time when I was riding in the car with a group of brothers, and we had went out to a bar, and we was paper and eat and get food to go, and I'd never forget this, Mr. XDMC, and we had to ride about everything in Atlanta. You got to go 30 minutes to an hour. It's just like that here, man. Mm-hmm. And I saw the brothers, in the nice neighborhoods, they didn't throw the trash out the window. We all had IHOP, Waffle House, all that shit. We had all that shit. But as soon as we got in the black neighborhood, Mr. XDMC, these niggas started throwing trash out the window. So tell me the psychosis of a black person that at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, it wasn't nobody out in the neighborhoods, in the white neighborhoods. See, that's one thing about white neighborhood. They ain't not at 2 or 3 o'clock. It wasn't nobody out there. It wasn't nobody to see them throwing out the trash. But when we came to the black neighborhood, it was still people outside, just like roaches. Because in the daytime, it's like we scatter the sun. Not in Africa, Mr. Diego, because I know y'all be out there in the sun. I see y'all out there. But in America, black people don't really be outside in the daytime like that. We come out at nighttime like roaches. So that's why I call us in America, we are the resilient roaches. But please explain to me, try your best, Mr. XMC, please, because I would love for you to say, you might not call them roaches like I do, but give it your best to explain to me why these brothers, we all riding in the car together, we all professional, got jobs, got kids, and got homes, that we would hold our trash until we get in the black neighborhoods where people still walking around can see us throw out the trash. Why did they do that, Mr. XMC?
Yes, that one I wish I knew. The only I don't understand that. I sort of look at it as what's accepted and what's been allowed, and it like meaning that the value that I place on my own surrounding is not as high as a value that I see where I just came from in that neighborhood. I look at it as the same as when a white person walks through Bedford-Stuyvesant back in the day that I lived there was safer than me walking through it at times. And the reason for that is because they knew, the person who would try anything, that there is a higher price to pay for attacking that white person than attacking me. And Jose said he can adjust the trash factor.
Tell Mr. Jose to bring his ass on up here, man. Bring your ass on the channel, Mr. Jose. I love when you come on, man. People think that you be babbling. I love it because I'm hearing stuff that I ain't hear. See, one thing about me, Mr. XMC, in my olden age with these bad knees I got, that I have become thirsty for information. See, I'm glad that my life took that way, because I could have been on some fuck shit, but I'm glad that I'm thirsty for information. Man, I watch at least 4 or 5 documentaries a day, and I do, and I don't even listen to music no more, because as I'm driving, I got all the time to work. I just listen to documentary. I have watched all the empires, from the Kush empires to the Roman empires to the Nomad. I don't watch damn near all of them. But you know what I always see though, mixed SMC? I always see white people telling our history.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that all of them are bad, because some of them do a good job. Let me tell y'all something. I can tell when white people are being biased. I just want to hear a black person's voice. Is that too much? That's just all I want to hear. I'm not saying that information is not correct, but I just, instead of hearing a motherfucker that sounds like he from Australia, I just want to hear I just want to hear one of them chicks that talk like they from the Queensbridge.
Now, I just want to hear that. When that documentary, if you watch the documentary, I'm sure you've seen the one, I think it's called Earth. And wasn't it refreshing just watching that and hearing Morgan Freeman's voice?
Come on, man. I almost got them flipped my truck over. These niggas damn near put me to. See, I was so comfortable. I felt suspect a little bit. I'm like, this nigga don't put me in such a comfortable space. I'm like, man. Let me donate. Do he got a building fund? He got a something that a charity or something? I'm like, this old smooth. You know who else is like that? I don't like him like that, but I can't help that the nigga got a smooth ass voice. That singer, the light skinned dude, they're saying we are the people, some shit. We're the only place to go. Some shit. We're not ordinary people. John Legend.
John Legend.
Boy, that's a smooth singing nigga there, boy. That nigga is like milk. That I'm talking about like warm, creamy milk talking voice. And let me tell you something, man. I'm not one of them type of dudes that I ain't gonna give a brother props. That brother right there is just smooth in his voice. I don't like his political views because he's on that Democratic plantation.
Mm-hmm.
But for his natural skills, he's smooth. And Morgan Freeman got that too. But you remember a couple of years ago how black women tried to blame Morgan Freeman down? Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
With the accusations?
I remember
You
that.
did not see, you did not, yeah, it's in the, he did an interview with this black woman interviewed him, and he was saying that he was trying the same thing that they was blaming Andrew Cuomo about, whatever, he was flirting with her. You get a chance to look that up. And she tried to sue him. It's always us, man. There's nothing wrong with
posted with Malika's comment, and I agree with that. They did make the right moves. I won't even say right moves. They made moves that worked for them, and they have to be right because they're able to put people on, at least as far as Queen Latifah, because her production company is no joke, because I've done work for them, and her and her business partner behind the scenes, Malika, they've been doing some things, and it also shows why, even with her production company, and even with the people that she employed, which are mainly people of color, and they keep that on the low because you have to, she hasn't been able to get in a position yet, and I think she will be, but not in a position yet like a Tyler Perry, which and that's a whole nother story. But what she's doing, her business partner Shakim, her and Shakim has an empire that people don't even really know about. And you look at a lot of these shows that come on BET, or some of these documentaries that come on BET Plus or the cable channels, and then you look at the credits. You'll see her name as executive producer. You'll see Shakim's name, and you see their company as executive producer.
It's Flavor Unit. It's Flavor Unit, right?
Yep. And they've been doing some things.
My New York thing. What's on my New York thing, man?
Yeah, I hear you. They do their thing, and it's funny because Ice-T is slick, and he has it the same way. Where he now we knew, and he knew how long that rap career was gonna be. But and he said it in interviews. This is his words. He said, "I'm gonna listen. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. I'm going to play this cop, get this money, and build on that. And y'all can kiss my." That's what he said in an interview right on MTV. And he's done it. And he is. If they do one more season, is the only person of color to be on the longest running drama in television history. And he's paid. So it's but a lot of people hate it on him, and a lot of people hate on this. I remember when Hammer, which is a whole different story, but when and Hustle, you're gonna remember this, when Hammer started doing commercials,
the KFC commercial.
And started doing all that stuff and cartoons and shit, and folks was like, "Oh, you're a sellout." But then what happened was when hip hop artists started to see how much money you can make in merchandising and commercials, they all well, this is not too bad, and then all of them started doing it or licensing their music for it. Now and how smart you going to? I know you know what you're talking about because you brought this. You know what I'm talking about because you brought it up with the chicken commercial. It's like Paul Mooney said, when I saw that, I did have a problem with that. When I see a black man dancing for chicken on television, how much money is enough money? But that's it.
But think about it like this though, folks. Shout out to Mr. Jose Gold. You know what I'm saying? Jose Gold. Is it Jose or Jose?
It's J.
It's Jay. He always tell me to say just Jay. I be wanting to call him Jose. You want to know something else? Mr. XDMC, I'm dead ass wrong about, and I always apologize to him. I never call him Jose Bruns. If you ever notice, I always call him Jose Gold. For whatever reason, I just rather it be gold. That is some dumb nigga shit that I do. I refuse to call that man Bruns because in my liberty brain that I think that gold is more. You know what I'm saying? Bronze, I consider is like, I guess on the Olympic scale, that bronze is third place. You get what I'm saying? And I put gold at first place. So like think about it like this. Y'all got to understand the psychosis of a black person.
Well,
in my world, hold on for a second, hold on. In my world, I'm thinking that I'm giving him more respect by calling him Gold, which is not his name. So in my world, I am justifying calling him something that's different from his name because I think that Gold sounds better with his name. Hence, like the movie, your mama called him Clay, I'm gonna call him Clay. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, dog.
Well,
welcome to the show.
Thank you, and thank you for having me. I put the black man and the black mind first. The black star that you see is the black mind, and we are in the image of the Creator. And the largest star in the sky is the black star. And if you close your eyes, that star fits in your mind. It's as infinite as the black universe, which I call the largest star in the sky, the black one. And you close your eyes, and it's as large, it's as infinite. So if we are in the image of the creation or the Creator, whatever that you call it. And the hand that is missing is our action is missing. We can talk our minds as much as we want, but as long as we don't fit as long as we don't complete the black mind, the black man, it's just babble. So regarding to my name, Bronze, again, I put the black man first. You know, what's our skin color? Bronze.
Okay, I get it. I get it. Believe me, it's me. It ain't you. Your definition is 100% solid. My crazy ass believe me. This is the one thing that I don't like about black people, because in the air, my sister tell me all the time, she like, you can't get mad at people for not being you. And I'm like, but it's easy to keep it real. It's easy for me to say, you know what? It's my fault. I'm the one that, even though I think I'm not doing nothing wrong by calling him Gold, I'm like, Gold is better. It's just like somebody saying, well, you driving a Honda Civic, you know what I'm saying? I want you to drive a Honda Accord. No, it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter how you feel about your situation. But as black people, we be like, well, I just think that it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's the thing of taking accountability for what you're saying, even if you think you're doing something good. Now, it all reverts back to this female that I used to talk to, and I never forget, man. And she was one of the last Black American females I ever dated. And, I was telling her, you need to stop. When you cook something for me, just make 2 pots. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want people to be like, well, this food don't taste it. Because I can't eat a lot of salt, y'all. I'm one of them type people that if I eat a lot of salt, my ankles go to swelling up. You know what I'm saying? So I tell her to make 2 pots. But then she's like, well, you know what? I'll just start eating like, whatever, and then we'll just make 1 pot. And then she started like putting flavor. I'm like, okay, it tastes good. And she like, because I added a little salt to it. I was like, but I told you not to do it. She like, but you liked it though. I'm like, but that has nothing to do. I would rather my food to be plain Jane then for it to taste good and my ankles to swell. But that's what I noticed about black people, that they will sit up there and be damn near dead and start talking about it. Sure tastes good though. You know, my grandmama done ate it. My grandmama done smoked. They smoked for 40 years. Like we will make excuses for things that are a detriment to our health. You know what I'm saying? Based off taste and flavor. So I understand now that black people are addicted, and will fight for the things that are detriment to our health. So that means that we are applauding and we are promoting things that are killing us. What do you say about that, Mr. J?
Hey, before you go in, Mr. J, I gotta run to a 3:30 meeting. So just wanted to say thanks for having me, brother.
Okay.
And I gotta cut out.
Appreciate you, my brother, man. You welcome here anytime, Mr. Black Dynamite, aka Mr. XDMC, Mr. Black Dynamite 2 times. Get it right. Y'all need to watch it. Y'all need to watch it. And man, you're welcome anytime, man. If you ever be on a channel and you hear people talking about it, all I want you to do is tell people, don't talk about me, talk to me. Because I'm a real patient person, and email me so I can get on over there, man. And I got my email in the chat. If you wrote it down, you know what I'm saying? Okay, appreciate you, my brother, man. Go on and make us proud, man.
Later.
Go ahead, Mr. J.
Right. To myself, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but maybe to y'all it's new. I wish it was self-hate. I wish if we had a self to hate, we had a self to check. You understand? And we don't exist in our judgment. We point at each other and you know, in my experience, Arab or Islamic people say when you point at a person, 3 fingers point back. So even with the 3 fingers pointing back, there's nobody there pointing. You understand? So there's nobody there shooting. It's not a black man able to realize he's shooting a black man. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm afraid that it is. Hello?
You know what, Mr. J? I just think that as black people, that I don't think that we are a curse race because I don't believe in curses. Well, you know what? I will say we're a cursed race, but not as no curse because some chick ate an apple or whatever. I just think that you know, just how some people, like, you know, like we can understand how Eskimos live in the North Pole. You know what I'm saying? How they can just, you know, they can easily just move away and go somewhere where they ain't freezing, right? You get what I'm saying? They could do that. It's nothing that holding them in the North Pole, but it's just something that they want to do. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like as black people, it's just something that we want to do, and it's something that is embedded in our DNA to tear each other down, to kill each other, to argue with each other about the simplest thing. Because when it comes to other races, and we'll take white people out of it. We'll just talk about when black people deal with any other race, they don't have that same type of oomph. You know, they don't have that same type of fight with nobody else. We only have that with each other. We only look at each other as the enemy. And I purposely took white people out of it because you can be dealing with people that ain't, you know, black people can be dealing with people that can't do nothing for them. I understand white people too.
It had a name.
Go ahead, my brother.
It had a name, or a way to describe it. It once was called looking to the world through blue eyes. So we look to each other through blue eyes. So of course the original man with the blue eyes is not the bad man. He didn't do it. It's the Chinese, it's the African American looking down at the African, it's the francophone feeling superior for speaking the most beautiful language in the world. Whatever that it is, it's be it soccer clubs. We go in the hardest, you know. And it's self-destruction. But again, if there was a self, you know.
Let me tell y'all something. I know y'all don't like my delivery, and people will say if we're doomed, then what's the point? Because by definition, we're doomed as a race. We have individual success stories, and I'm just talking to the people that are the success stories. It's some black people that are not they're not intellectually there. They're not intellectually fit. I have people in my family that's like that. No matter what you say to them, no matter what how you try to help them, they want to do the bare minimum. And they have always been like that. No matter what you tell them. Now, and I'm gonna tell you like this, they ain't even hating on me. They'll be like, okay, Hustle Smart, I'm so proud of you, whatever. But I'm sitting there like, you can do it too. And then when I realized that some black people does not have the mental capacity. And it's the weird thing with us as black people, and I'll say it I said it 1,000 times, and I don't care if y'all want to say compare me to Tommy Sotomayor. It's more dumb niggas than it is smart niggas, and dumb niggas push the narrative in our community. But in the white community, it's more smart white people than it is dumb rednecks. But you know the difference is the dumb redneck let the smart white people rent it because they know that they can go further in life with the smart people renting the damn show. How the fuck we gonna get anything out of black people when we got dumb niggas and entertainers running our community? Nobody that's running businesses. Nobody that's opening up schools. Nobody's opening up hospitals. Nobody opening up grocery stores are promoted. We promote shaking your stinking ass, crying and falling out in the church, crying, falling out in the streets, crying, falling out at the funeral, crying, falling out in the church. Everybody fucking everybody. Everybody having a whole bunch of kids. Everybody talking about a fake ass religion. Ain't nobody conducting business. But that ain't what happening over there in the white community. They over there conducting business. And they paranoid at the same time. And they in control and they still paranoid. Because if you look at history, you'll look at how dynasties fall. And when certain dynasties fall, it'd be years until they get it back. Sometimes from the history that I looked at, when a dynasty falls, that it be somebody else take over, but then the place be like shit for hundreds of years. Famine. You get what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, we talk this shit like they have got one thing about science and technology is it has its gift and its curses, and the coronavirus is an example of that. You know, you can go in a grocery store or a pharmacy and buy medicine for a cold, flu, and to put on your sores and wounds and a Band-Aid, and then the next thing you know, they don't create a disease that killed 500. It's a gift and a curse. Because people that has those type of mentalities, they always use diseases as a weapon. And sometimes a disease can be a cure. Y'all got to get up on y'all technology. Some diseases are cures for something else. They can use a disease, isolate the gene in that disease, and cure another form of a bacteria. What's going on, Mr. Icon Fire?
Hey,
What's
respect
going
my
on, man?
people. You know I had to jump in.
But,
Hey, I want to say respect to all the people on the panel and all the people listening in. You feel me? Mr. Gold was saying that what Mr. Gold was saying I understand, because he's saying that there is almost no stand-up people around anymore. You feel me? He's saying that when people do wrong, there's nobody. It's like everybody's agreeing. There's nobody, and there is no multitude. What he's saying is like, even if someone says
Well
no,
understood,
stop.
brother.
Even if someone say no, stop. There is no more persons to back him up. So goodness, or what you'd call it, consciousness, and real logic is being annihilated. It's getting invisible. It's getting invisible to the people. So therefore, when you come with positive, you look odd. You feel me? And it's like stupid people calling you stupid.
hold on, Mr. Fire. Let me ask you this, so you can respond on this. But why is
Yeah.
that only with black people, that if you bring them facts and solution, that you can almost about to get in a fight? But if you bring facts and solution to white people, you don't get to respond. Why is the response different?
I respect that question. You feel me?
Come on, man.
That's that's deep rooted in our history. You feel me? So white people was there with us in our history, and they do have a confused mentality, but they never been enslaved. So they have a opposite confused mentality. You feel me? So what happened is, we have been taught practically to be this way, and we have been disturbed for about 4,000 years. We have been disturbed, and as you say, you were saying that, oh, are we cursed? Well, in terms of what we doing, we cursed. You feel me? Because what happened is, 3,000 years ago, we orchestrated the hours, the time, the coordination, the zodiac. More than 3,000 years ago, we orchestrated all of that. Who is how the Almighty is to be praised? How do you see the Almighty? You feel me? We orchestrated all of that, right? And then what happened is, the invasion is stolen. They have stolen our copyrights for the orchestration of just life and thought. So we have been dismantled from the way to think and to see the Almighty and to see ourselves. Because of invasions, we have been disoriented. You feel me? And the like Kemetic cosmology never got the chance to immerse the whole African continent. You understand? I
Okay,
think what
hold on, Mr. Fire. But if you
yeah.
say that, and if that's the excuse, if that's going to be the excuse this year, if that's going to be the excuse next year, if that's going to be the
No,
excuse the
it's
year
like,
after that,
it's not.
if that's going to be the
No, you can't really look at things like that, because it's like, even
well,
if you say,
well, let
even
me change the word. Let me change the word from excuse. If I'm just going by what you said. Now, this is what's going on. and this is the reason, right?
Yeah. These are the reasons.
And if
it's not only one
these
reason.
are the reason. So what
Yeah.
I'm saying is if 4,000 years ain't enough time to get over that, you get what I'm saying? Then by that logic alone, if we continue to go down this right, we are depleting our. Mr. Iconfy, have you ever went to your bank account or your ATM and you pulling out $500, but you only putting in $200? Eventually, you're gonna deplete your funds, my brother. Now I understand that when I say the word doom, people are like, "Oh no, we're not doomed," but we're doomed based on the numbers. The numbers tell me that it might not be, it ain't this year, but as we keep going down the same path, if we keep making the same mistakes, if we keep having the same issues,
but how are we though? How are we though? You know, you cannot speak as if we are the only people living in the world. You cannot do that.
No. That goes what I said.
So please hold on, sir. My respect. You feel me? But I'm saying this. We alone would never have this issue. So you have to really look into why these things are happening. You cannot dismiss white people. You cannot dismiss European. It's impossible. These people are forcefully and consistently what you'd call it meddling with us. You can't say that. Okay. I can't say nothing different because we are here in America. So they are meddling with us. I agree. You feel me? So so I'm just, what I'm trying to say to you is all of these years of invasion, including today, you feel me, is happening. So a lot of us are really distracted up in this bitch. Now listen, man. Me and you is the same thing, because I stopped watching TV. I start doing these things. You feel me? But I've been in consciousness. If this thing was in the 90s, I would be in it also. But what I'm saying is a lot of people can't do this. A lot of people can't come out of the matrix that white people has formulated, and they have gotten time to do so because they have no work to do. You feel me? People be thinking about rent, light. People be thinking about all type of things, man. It's very fucking hard to think straight. You feel me? So I have to think about these things about my people before I say, oh, we you know how much people I try to reason with? It's almost impossible for these people to reorient their fucking minds. You feel me? I'm telling you, a lot of people want to and can't. It takes Mr. a whole bunch. Yeah, yes, sir.
I'm with you. I agree with everything you just said. But still, based on what you say, I'm your own words. You get what I'm saying? Now, you might say it's a reason why we're doomed, but you're still saying the same thing, because if black people want to do something,
I'm saying no, we're not doomed. I'm saying we have a hard task, but we're not doomed.
A hard task. What I'm saying is a hard task. We're not even in the race.
So negative. Listen, I will not be so negative.
That's the thing, though, Mr. Iconfire. Just because you don't say the word negative and don't say that we're in a fucked up situation doesn't mean that we're not. The numbers show that. The facts show that. As black people, as a whole,
but it don't matter.
Let me finish. I can't. No, listen, man. Listen, I can't. Don't interrupt me, man. Don't interrupt me, man. Let me finish my point. I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk now. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that we're at 0.1% as a whole. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't want to say that's bad. It's the numbers. Is no other group of people even is we're the bottom of the group economically. This just facts. It doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what I want to call it. I always use this analogy, and I'm gonna give it back to you, of my cousin. My cousin is a drug addict prostitute. Now when people say I say it, they say I'm being negative. It doesn't matter if you say it or don't say it. It doesn't change the fact that she's a drug addict prostitute. You get what I'm saying? Me saying it or not saying it does not change the fact of the action. You get what I'm saying? And when 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, whatever time she chooses to go out there and do what she do, she does it no matter if I say something positive or say something negative. It doesn't change the fact. We're at 0.1%. We are 20, 30% ownership of any property in this in the world. 20%. 80% of black people rent. We don't have no generational wealth. None. You get what I'm saying? Even the people that are lower than us have better, and these people don't went through what we don't went through. Have shit. The Vietnamese people had atomic bombs. We went through slavery. We went through a lot of fucked up shit. But the Vietnamese people had a nuclear bomb dropped on their country where fumes was flown out, and they still stick together. We just don't stick together, Mr. Icon Fire. At the bottom line, we can use whatever reason or why we do it or whoever meddling with us. White people meddle with everybody. They fuck with everybody. But if we know that this is happening to us, and if we don't wake up and make a conscious decision, every day you make a conscious decision to make. You can't make it out there in the business world, but you can make a conscious decision on how you handle each other as a person. Now I give the mic back to you.
Yes, real boss. But would you say that have you given up hope? It's a question.
No, because that's why my channel, my original name is 15%. See, I only think it's 15%.
No, but you done answered what I'm saying is, my big bro, right? Mm-hmm. Even though even though it would look like we cannot do anything about this bad situation that our people is in, you haven't given up hope. Not only that, you have developed this channel for a significant reason to decolonize our minds and what you call it, reintegrate us with each other, right? On a global level. Right. That's your hope. You feel me? So right. Therefore, we are not doomed. And you should not say, no, my big brother. You have given me hope.
Hold on for a second. It's a term. It's terms when it comes to business.
I know what you say.
I don't know if you. I don't. You just telling. Hold on for a second. Let me finish. What I'm saying is that I call it what it is for its business. I run a business myself, Mr. Icon Fire. Do you run a business?
No.
Do you run a business?
I'm a poor person.
So in my okay, huh?
I'm a poor person financially.
Okay. Now, if my business, so I have what you call a projection. You know what I'm saying? If my projection gets to the point that where my business is only surviving at 0.1%, my business is done. It ain't even, they wouldn't even let me file bankruptcy on it. You get what I'm saying? They would tell me that based on financial literacy, that they would tell you to scrap that business and start another business. That's just the way it is. Now, I can sit up here and say, well, I did the best I could and I tried and people helped me, whatever. It still doesn't change the fact that my profit margin, my savings, is at 0.1%. That means that it's not working in the global scheme of economics. See, it's a different than we was living in a nomad land, or we was somewhere living off the grid to where we're not in a social, we're not in a an economic shark. You know, we weren't swimming in economical shark waters, but we are. So we can act like that. You know, we're doing individualism, but as a group whole, we're not. So just based on that, if only 15% of Black people have over $500 in their savings account, then 85% don't. That's doomed by definition. It doesn't matter how a person want to church the words up. If only 15% of Black people have bank accounts that's in the green.
Yeah, but you're not giving up.
We are. No. I can't give up because of the 15%. It's the yeah, but
so
just because
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it
hold
real.
on, let me finish my point.
Yeah.
Let me finish my point real quick, and I'm gonna give it to you. It's the same thing with the people on it. If you ever heard of the story of the Titanic, you know what I'm saying? The captain never gives up until the ship just goes up underwater. But he knows that the ship is doomed. You get what I'm saying? He can try his best as much as he can to try to get it out of it. But that doesn't change the fact because he don't give it up. It's the same thing if you're watching, you know, soccer is big over there. In soccer, the score is 12-1. And you got that one player that's out there still trying to fight to get it. There's only 2 minutes left. Just because he haven't given up does not mean some people just don't have a give up spirit, and I don't have a give up spirit. But even though I don't have a give up spirit, Mr. Icon Fire, I'm still a logical person, and I have to go by the numbers. I give the mic back to you, my brother.
Yeah. So yeah, of course. So we're gonna just fight continuously. You feel me? And I'll be off the mic for a minute. You can go ahead.
Now, this is the thing. We can't sit up there. If we can't say the word doom, we can't say that we're doing good either, because that would make Black people think that we're doing good. You know what I'm saying? That you can't tell Black people that we're doing bad, that we're doing good, because they'll sit up there and say, shit, you know, let's keep doing what we're doing. When people hear the word doom, they hear like, well, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? If what we're doing is wrong, look, what can we do to do right?
I know it's psychology you're using though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's reverse psychology, because I'm telling you that it's a mental thing with us. After all my studying and evaluation, that I have came to the conclusion that it's a motherfucking goddamn mental problem with us Black people. Now, see me, I can shout out to Malik Gasson. She said she got to go. I'm gonna end this in 22 minutes. Anyway, I'm gonna keep my shows at 3 hours now, y'all. But you know, it's we can't sit up here and act like that the dysfunction is normal. We got to do something. I know that it's a mental thing, because Icon Fire, we're physically gifted. We're physically stronger than everybody. Ain't nobody stronger than us. It's nobody more passionate than us.
I think Africa needs a regime like Eritrea, but with a conscious spiritual type of thing. But I think the whole Africa needs something like Eritrea. You feel me? Because we do need discipline. We do need discipline.
Can you elaborate?
It's like this. It's Corona, right? Everybody locking Africa out of their country, but we still open. What the hell is that? And we never open for Black. We always open for the other races. Why can't Africa be open for only goddamn black people?
Yeah.
You feel me? That's what I want. I want Africa to close its goddamn borders, external borders, open internal borders, and accept only black people for fucking maybe 20 years.
Yeah. The African Union
What Africa needs.
last year they reached a certain goal, and every country had three separate things to sign on, and it was open trade, open for people, and some things, and a third one, yeah, I'm ashamed to say that a lot of countries didn't have open for people signed. Among them, my country of birth, the Cape Verde Islands.
Yeah.
And yeah, black people, darker people,
Yeah.
and it's really a colorism thing. Darker people have negative experiences at our airport. I'm ashamed.
I'm telling you, boss man, we don't have no respect for each other.
Exactly.
Africa needs a regime that has a motto or oath that says, I swear loyalty to the black skin and patriotism to Africa. And I'll have the fucking army go around house to house or fucking city to city and have everybody repeat that shit. You feel me?
Yes, I feel you.
Yeah.
But
And have
what would
everybody
that change?
repeat that shit. Huh?
Okay, now let me follow you with that. If everybody repeat that and sign that, and then you just said that is not gonna make no, just because you sign or something and say something,
of course,
that's not gonna make nobody.
Hold up, wait. Let me tell you this. You feel me? Let me tell you something about a national oath. Let me tell you something about white people. You hear? Let me tell you something about white people. Every white administration have an oath. Don't make them trick you. Every white administration have an oath. If you don't have an oath to go with, an oath means everybody's saying the same goddamn thing. And once you say it, you will remember that you said it. And you have signed a contract by saying it. You hear what I'm saying? You feel me? All right. Say you say to your wife, I love you, baby. It's a contract. And if you lie, well, you said it. So that means you lying. Most people don't want to be caught up in that type of trap. So I'm telling you, a lot of people ain't swear to shit. You feel me?
Yeah, but I'm with you. But you still didn't. But you still didn't explain how would that make people respect each other? Because see, one thing about white people, they respect like hold on, let me finish. Because let me finish. Maybe if I expound on the question, you can answer it better. See, one thing about you ever watch the white people when they talk about the president, they'll say a lot of stuff. They say, like, but you don't disrespect the office. You don't disrespect the chair. You don't disrespect the chain of command. See, they have a system. But see, when a system is not in play, if you don't have a system that's in play, it doesn't matter what type of oath anybody say, because it is a system, and you got to have a system that works. The one thing about American system in the United States is that the system works.
The reason why I speak this way is because there are people who can develop this system. I might not be like intellectually savvy to write a whole constitution, but we need a constitution around this. You feel me?
Oh, I agree.
We need everything around this. Like we say, okay, we will implement our administration and any administration around, I swear loyalty to the black skin and patriotism to Africa. So therefore, wigs would be illegal in the corporate world in Africa. You feel me? And straightened hair would be illegal. You feel me? Having somebody high colored on the goddamn TV in front of our children would be illegal. You understand all of these things. Having speaking disrespectful against the color, your color, will be illegal. You feel me? People can snitch on you and you can get locked the fuck up. These type of things. You feel me? You go in the corners and see boys doing nothing. You ask them, what is the oath? If they don't know it, 50 push-ups. You feel me? And they should repeat it all the time they're doing the push-ups. That type of shit. You understand? I'm talking about implementation of love for self by words. You feel me? By administration. You feel me? And I'm talking about sub-Saharan Africa because I'll be preparing sub-Saharan Africa to get back North Africa. That type of shit. You feel me? I ain't even playing. You feel me?
I get what
in a confused.
Hold on for a second, Mr. Icon. I get what he's. Hold on for a second. I get what he's saying, Mr. J, and I got what he was saying about the people that write. See what he said, and the reason why I didn't understand it, but I understand it now because I'm more of a 23 dimensional thinker. So I'm more thinking about the process. See, what he's saying is needed, but what I'm saying is that in the beginning, it would have to be a system set up. What you're saying is actually good, but you know what I'm saying? You would have to give people something to look up to, not just a flag. It have to be a system set up. So what I'm saying to you is that what you're saying is actually good, but if the system is not set up like that, then that's just wishful thinking, because it would be the same thing in the United States. If it wasn't no Pentagon, if it wasn't no aircraft carriers, if United States didn't have the best weapons, you couldn't get people to go out there and risk their life for that if you didn't have the benefits of if a soldier died. The benefit, I don't know, Mr. J.
So now you're talking what I'm talking about
I'm with you.
4,000 years of infiltration. So what happened is they have been destabilizing Africa for Africa to not be in these type of positions to systematically do so. You see me? Because we don't have no plans anywhere. We're not having no structures anywhere. There's no major industrialized zones nor nothing. So I understand what you're saying. You see me? About that.
I understand what you're saying, but one thing though, it's how did they ever come in? So they are not They did not destabilize us. They maintain this destabilization that started with us.
So that is our first sin. That is black people's first sin. Do you know that? Was to invite the same what they call them, the Romans and the Greeks.
Even earlier.
We should have killed anything that is not black from that time. If we had done that, like the people, Jawawa people and the people in the Indian island right there, you feel me?
Yes.
We should have killed anything that is not black. I bet you we would have Africa today.
That would be the second sin then. Go ahead, Mr. J.
Exactly. You name it, CNN. So not only that, even that isn't even necessary if we are able to kill it in our minds and replace it with ourselves. So to put ourselves into our minds.
Yes, but big bro, that is exactly what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say, kill them in our minds.
Right.
With this type of oath being what you call enforced in the
Do you know Amilcar Cabral?
Society. I heard of him.
Okay, and there were more leaders like him, like the leader from Burkina Faso. What's his name? We didn't listen to them.
Thomas Sankara.
Yes, we didn't listen to them. Just like
Kwame Nkrumah.
Just exactly.
That's what Kwame Nkrumah was saying.
Just like on the other side of the Atlantic, people didn't listen to Marcus Garvey, in my opinion.
Yes,
I'm sorry if there are ADOS FBA people listening, but so on that side of the Americas, people didn't listen to Marcus Garvey, and on our side of the Atlantic, there were many, and we didn't listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
So we missed.
But it's not only that, man. We always have white interjection. We cannot dismiss these things in all of it. Our side and Africa side. These people was behind the scenes issuing money to our people to go murder another person. They'll do it right now.
Even ideologies. I have spoken, and he became homeless here in the Netherlands, and I have a few photos of him up, and he's from the village. My parents know him, but he fought for the Portuguese, and he's homeless for a reason, right? He's half insane, and he tells of stories. He tells of stories about firebombing churches and schools, you know. So I lost
You
my
said he fought for the Portuguese or against the Portuguese?
For the Portuguese. I lost my thought train. From where did I start?
You said he fought for the Portuguese, and he was bombing churches and schools.
Yes, but from where did I start? But because I lost my thought train.
You was talking about Amila
Cabral.
Right. Yeah. I lost that thought train, man.
I know that.
But the main thing that I wanted to say is that we missed the boat. We missed the train. You know.
We ain't missed nothing, man.
Well, we have to find a creative way to hop back on, and it starts with the mind. So what kind of propaganda are we making? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, this is a chance for us. What we're doing right here.
We are making media
we
now.
all need a bigger. We all need a ownership conglomerate, a media ownership conglomerate.
We need to own our minds. On this point, we have social media, and we're not applying it consciously.
Listen what I'm saying, big bro. I'm saying that we black people need to own the media in Africa to get mediocrity and have our own propaganda towards black consciousness to retake our minds.
I agree, but listen to me or my experience. Back home, Cape Verde Islands, and I have dwelt in the area for quite a while. So Gambia media, Senegal media, and Guinea-Bissau. I didn't have much time to watch TV, but either we want to copy them or the makers copy the West. So also our media back home looks through blue eyes. What I just explained. Our media back home looks through blue eyes, or the population itself chooses to watch TV5, France 24. RTP Africa, BBC Africa, you understand? So I believe, and I have done it more than once. I am streetwise media savvy. I'm streetwise marketing savvy, and I've done it. I've done it before. And that's in the days that it was called the YouTube revolution. So I believe if we make conscious YouTube material or social media material, if we do it consciously, because now it's spontaneous. Hustle Smart, the formula now is spontaneous. It's vlogging still. But if we I've seen O'Shea grow in that direction. So he starts with a theme, a leader, as it's called, and he has bumpers. Kevin Samuels also, he starts with a leader, and he has these sound bites or these samples that he uses. And if we because that's the way that you become popular. That's the way that people remember you. You can create quotes, slogans, and make those slogans live. You understand? So there's way much about making media. And for now we are at the spontaneous stage, vlogging. But I believe if more of us take it a little bit more serious, we could become the media for the continent, because mental. I believe if the continent, the population on the continent is mentally right, is mentally able to receive us, and when I say receive us, it doesn't even mean when we physically go to the continent, but receive us in the mental stages that we are. I believe that the mental revolution, if it happens on the continent, then we all are safe. So if we make our content in the back of our minds, the population on the continent, that's one. And two, something about African Americans. The world, I don't know, and that's also a broken record. The world is American media. Our world view. The Germans, Goebbels had something like der Weltansichtkrieg, and that means the world view war. So America has won the world view war. Everyone wants to be American. So if an American goes to even China, he won't realize that he is still in America. The American worldview, Western clothing, the American lifestyle, the American dream, it dominates the globe. So to the rest of us, we have to be somewhat more patient with African Americans. So one is and it all has to do with worldviews. So the worldview that we have of African Americans puts the African Americans on the spot that they are right now forcibly taking, but not as an opportunity to lead us into victory. As of now, it happens in our separate identity. But if they realize that the whole world is programmed by America, and every race inside of America is programming their piece of the pie of the world's population. So blacks in America are programming blacks around the world. We follow you. It's not cultural appropriation. It's the intention. It's a commercial intention. But we can use it in our advancement if African Americans realize that you are a superstar. Everywhere that you realize, everyone wants to hear you speak. Everyone wants to be around you, listen to you, speak to you. You understand? And that's Hollywood did that, and Hollywood started with Jews from Europe selling products. You understand? So the whole American dream is being sold in via Hollywood or soap series, or it's the American lifestyle, and everywhere globally, worldwide, even Bollywood, Nollywood, everywhere, unconsciously, people are what's the IT term of it? Our own media is only a hub for the American dream. We copy the American dream automatically, unconsciously, only because, and many things happen like that, because the West does it. Oh, that's the way it should happen. We don't. There's no self to say, hey, how they do it that way, how should we do it? You know that. So our media are hubs for this message that that America is sending out, and that's the American dream.
You know, I agree with that wholeheartedly, and you know, it's a thing of saying that we lose the battle. Oh, I guess this African dude told me one time that he said that the gazelle story will always be told by the lion's narrative. You get what I'm saying? The gazelle is going to have to learn how to, even though it can't beat the lion, it's going to have to learn how to put out its own message. You get what I'm saying? So
yes,
therefore the situation would never change. And that's the problem with a lot of things. See, now the thing about Mr. Icon Fire, I understood everything he's saying, but he's more on the implementation of things. But that's after the rollout. You know, that's why if you even talk about anything have to do with business, you know, anything have to do with you know, anytime you watch a commercial, Mr. J, and you see a TV, a new car comes out on the commercial, you didn't see the behind the, you don't know how many test models or no, you just seeing the finished product. You get what I'm saying? So
yes,
now you can sit up there and say, well, now I'm gonna get this car and I'm gonna do this with it, I'm gonna do that with it. That's fine and well and good. But what you didn't see was that the production part of it, the schematic part of it, the specs part of it, the trial and error part of it is just not as, you know, it's you can't talk about the finished product without talking about the creative process to come up with the system. See, now one thing he did say, and I have to give him credit for, he said that he wasn't like that on the intellectual level to think that part. So therefore I cannot disregard what he's saying. I'm saying that step that he's talking about would be like the 12th or 34th step. You get what I'm saying? Like the point of us getting along with each other have to be number one. And like you said, Mr. J, it was how easy it was for. Do you not understand, Mr. J, that those Belgium and Dutch armies, they wasn't that big?
Nope.
They were at that time. At that time was the Belgium. I think their army was about 13 or 15,000 people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I believe that we know who they were because we were driven back into Africa. You understand? So we know who they were.
Right.
It was not like these memes that you see on social media. You see this black man standing in the sea and there's a ship in the horizon and whatever the text with it. It was not like that. We knew who they were, and we knew that they were doomed. You know, we knew they were dangerous.
Right.
We knew they were unstable worldwide. I mean, in the stones of in South America, they were warning each other for this bearded man. I don't believe in the narrative that is sold now just because I close my eyes and I use my imagination. You know, I try to make sense out of shit, and no, we knew them. You're not going to convince me that the Romans didn't go deeper into Africa than the Mediterranean Sea. You understand? But
I agree.
But that's missing everywhere. You know, we knew them.
I agree. You know what? Let me tell you something, Mr. J. I do not subscribe to this narrative that all of a sudden woke up one day and 12 ships is at somebody's dock. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Believe me. Yeah, that part always throws me off. You get what I'm saying? So
Chinese,
without
Indians, Africans, we were all sailing the seas of the world. Every one of us were trading with each other.
My things about it when watching and listening to you, and I actually watched the documentary on your country and how your country was pivotal in the slave trade, man. I didn't know that. It was.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe that?
I think it's exaggerated, but it must have been a pivot, but maybe not in people, but in travel routes, because
right. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Far as pivotal, as far as the route where y'all was
exactly.
the way y'all was geographically set up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by
the flow of the ocean. Two streams bump into each other at the height of Dakar. You see the peninsula. You see the peninsula of Dakar. It gives away that two streams bump into each other and divert past the Cape Verde Islands to the Gulf of Mexico.
Right.
So even if you let down a bottle in the sea in Ivory Coast, it will end up in the Gulf of Mexico. If you let down a bottle, a message in a bottle in Morocco, it will end up in the Mexican Gulf. So yes, there were blacks already on that side of the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, I believe that. Belize isn't Belize proof of that?
Right. Man, let me tell you something, man. When it comes to the history of, you know what I'm saying, like one thing I don't do, I will let you say that white people did what they did, but it has no excuse on how we deal with each other. What I'm saying is the way that we deal with each other is the same way we deal with each other when the white people showed up and said, I need 100,000 of black people. And black people just went to start finding anybody they dislike. Because see, that's what a strong.
May I stop you there? You know that in Brussels, there's a monument. You have the Jubel Park, and jubelen it's a verb, and it's cheering. So the Chair Park in Brussels, the Jubel Park, has a couple of monuments, and in one corner, may I mention also in the corner near the over 200-year-old mosque, in that corner there are a few monuments, and there the monuments are bragging rights for freeing the African from the Arab slave trade. So what does that mean? Leopold is 19th century.
Right.
Leopold is 19th century. So in the 19th century, in the inner of the continent, Congo, Arabs were in slave trade, in slave catching. So what does that mean? What does that mean to me? The Europeans bought the African slaves from Arabs, point blank. Because Leopold is 19th century, and all that other shit happened earlier, up into the 19th century. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I read that part of the as far as the Islam, the Arabic, whatever. Yeah, but see, the thing about it is the Arabic stayed at the northern part of Africa. See, the slavery was going on. You know, like even if you go into history and look at the Congo is the middle, but I'm saying is still to get over the whole continent like that, it was people coming from all over. But the Arabic was a big part of it. But you know what I'm saying? It's just that
What is the Arab? What is the Arab?
What I mean by the Arab nations, you know what I'm saying? When I was looking at the documentaries, I was looking at the different tribes.
They are mulattoes. They are mulattoes.
I agree. That's why when people talk about Africa, when they always say 1.3 billion people, I never say it. I say 900 people. I don't count the the Arabic speaking nations, because they're mulatto to me, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? I don't even count them. So I counted at about 900 million, as far as just straight up black people. You know, but what I'm saying is that when they came, the dysfunction was already here. See, you know, like some people try to push the narrative like Africa was this, whatever, until, you know, like white people or Arabic brought the dysfunction here. No, it was just how easy it was. It was so easy how people would just walk right past it. Even today, you can go in a black neighborhood and, you know, you tell black people stand in the house, give them some money, give them some food, and they'll just go. You know, they'll just walk, they'll look, and then they'll just go about their business. Like what I'm saying is that the selective outrage. That, I guess, that's what I want to speak on. I want to speak on the selective outrage with our people. You get what I'm saying? That we care about something, and then you give us 2 or 3 days and we right back. Now this is what I'm saying, Mr. J. I understand if you like, okay, we're not gonna focus on that no more. We're gonna do our own thing. We see how they're treating us, but we go right back to be like, okay, we want to support them and giving our money. See, that's why I say we're doomed, because as much as we talk about today. As much as we know, as much as we can talk about Patrice Lumumba from the Congo, we can talk about Sankara from Burkina Faso, we can talk about Marcus Garvey, we can talk about all of that. If we know all that, why do we keep giving them our money? To make them stronger. It'd be a different if they took our money and did something for us, but they purposely telling you that we're gonna take your money and we're gonna make ourselves stronger.
Yeah.
And then we keep saying, well, you know what? I want to get dressed up and go give you some more money. Like, they're not even. What I'm saying is, Mr. J, they're not even hiding it. We are willing participants.
No, they have hid it. They have hid it even for their own people. You know, so it's let me.
What part you think is hidden? What part you think is hidden?
Well, that population is economy. That's what hidden. So not having a self is maybe maybe not only a problem for us black people. Not having a self is a construction from commerce. It's commerce that took ourselves, our identity, our being, because a self weighs things. You understand? A self compares things to itself. Is it relative to me? Do I need it? You know, is it attractive to me? You understand? So can you repeat the question again?
No, what I'm saying is that if we know how they operate, we know the history, right?
Oh yeah.
Then why do we keep like that? We have shown that they're not going to take none of that money and do nothing for us.
I got a plug, and it's called immigration. So check this. And I am the son of an immigrant. I live in this country for almost 50 years. I was 2 when I arrived here. But check this one. Us immigrants, we are missing in our own country, and we are in a first world country. Okay, so we are buying in the first world. We are renting in the first world. We are filling up the tanks of our cars for which we pay tax to drive. We pay tax to park. And I don't know if you know, but here in the Netherlands, the tax on tobacco and gasoline is incredible. So here we are. We are a so-called developing country has lured us in to come and take part in developing their economy and their country, and we are missing in our own home. So what do we immigrants always hear? Yeah, they cost money, they cost this, they cost that, they cost, and they cost. But where do we buy? Where do we spend? If we were not here, the spending would also not be here. So that euro that runs through the hand of the utility guy and through my hands from the bakery where I work, who received it from the utility guy when he bought the bread. You understand? There's €1 missing, and that's the euro of the immigrant. No clothes. Check the clothes that you wear at this moment, and do the math. How much money is that? And then imagine from the 17 million here in the Netherlands, 2.3 million are immigrant or of immigrant descent. They would not have been there if we would have bought food, bought clothes, rented or built houses where we came from, and that would not have happened here. So the economy here would be way different as now. Imagine we are around 800,000 of blacks from the 17 million, around 800,000. Imagine only 10% of that 800,000 moving out in a matter of 2 weeks to a month. The Dutch economy would feel it. And that goes for African Americans too.
I agree. Shout out to Mr. Untouchable. He up in the building. He's saying, what's up, pimping? You know how it is. And shout out to the Happy Companion. He up in here doing real work up here in the Gambia. You know what I'm saying? He got a channel. Y'all make sure y'all support that brother, man. He's doing real work. You know what I'm saying? He's a Muslim. He practices Islam. So he does his thing. Now, y'all, I'm not a religious guy. I have nothing against people that does religion. Whatever they do, they do. Whatever makes you feel good at night, I have no problem with that. But you know, the question that I always have to propose to us is that, you know what I'm saying, that if they're the devil, then why do we keep supporting the devil, Mr. J?
The image story again. You know, we watch that. There's this cartoon of the two the black children, one with braids and the other how is it called? The
Boondocks.
Boondocks, exactly. And I don't watch. I miss a lot of the media. Although I make media. I make media, but I hate watching television. But anyway, on YouTube, I saw one episode, and it was hilarious. And probably most of the people missed the point. And there was this young black guy, a career wolf. And in this episode, we were taking with him in his dreams, and in his dreams he was white, and I'm afraid that most people missed that point. Most people missed the point that when we were in his dreams, and this young white guy was him imagining him being white, so he is watching. He is looking at the world through blue eyes again. That's our problem. You know, so somewhere around the nephew of Sigmund Freud, and we are collateral damage in this process. But the nephew of Sigmund Freud, Edward Bernays, he was hired by the multinationals to change the worldview of women, and that's where we are now. You know,
but let me ask you this.
That's where we are now.
Let me ask you this though. So I agree.
Even immigration has to do with that, because we were lured into this consumerist worldview. You have to buy to be something, and that goes through women.
I agree with that, y'all. I dropped the chat, like the stream yard. Damn, to join the stream is in here, man. Happy Companion is in here, man. If you want to come up in here, man, you can say something. or whatever, or you just drop by to say salute you back to your business or whatever. Anybody else want to come through, you're welcome, man. And listen, even if you're dislike me, I have no problem with you coming up on here. But what I'm saying is that you have to address what you don't like. I don't need you to tell me that you dislike me. I need you to just tell me why you dislike me or what problem you have with me. And I have no problem with answering. If I'm wrong, let me tell you something. I don't give a damn if I can't stand you. If you're right, I'm not gonna sit up there and argue a point because I dislike you. If you're right, you're right. You're wrong, you're wrong. See, that's the difference between a person that's a logical creature. You get what I'm saying? You can get bad information from a bum. You can get good information from a bum. You can get bad information from family. You can get good information from your enemy. It's how you want to digest the information. But my thing is this though. I feel, now this is how I feel. I feel as though when they came over there, when the full, strike out with the African trade and shipping them off, I just think how they saw how that, they saw we was arguing with each other about women. We was arguing with each other about dirt ass land. We arguing each other about pots and goats and cows and just the level. See, what I'm saying is, Mr. J, it's not the point that you can dislike somebody. It's the point that you think that somebody shouldn't live, or you think somebody should die or be taken off the earth about a disagreement. You get what I'm saying? It's like we put, so it's like when we,
not even a disagreement. You looked at me a certain way. You looked at me a certain way, so I have to shoot you. That's logic.
Yeah, but see, but what I'm saying is
logic in the building.
But of course, logic is clearly the building, man. Make sure y'all, I hope y'all liking the video. You know what I'm saying? Come in here, man, and anybody else have a problem, man, send their ass over here, man. I ain't got, they know about some straightening over here. You get what I'm saying? But we're gonna allow, we're gonna debate off of logic, and see that's why a lot of people, don't gravitate. Yeah, let me tell y'all something. With as much charisma that I have, and yeah, I'm to my own horn. I got confidence. With as arrogant as I am, with a number confidence. As much as good as I can talk, that don't even make sense, but but I can sit up here and form a message of to be in the populace. But that ain't helping us none. See, with all type of revolutions in this world, it always started with a grassroots movement. And I really truly think that even though it's some people that are gonna understand that, man, he talks rough about black people, but at the end of the day, he's still fighting for them. At the end of the day, he's doing this, he has this, but he's still taking his time out, because I don't make much money. I get people that donate or whatever. I don't make much money off of this. I can make way more money taking videos of driving around in my truck, delivering loads, cashing checks, spending money, buying a car. Even though I put a video up on my car or whatever, but I could still make a video of the whole process. I could have told y'all how much money it costs. I could have do all that stuff. That ain't helping. That's entertainment. I'm not in it for the entertainment, because that's the problem with our black people right now. We are more focused on entertainment. And have you noticed, Mr. J, that all our entertainers are famous? Like it's almost like it's designed for our black millionaires to be the most popular people in the world, to the point they become a target, because the richest white people in the world, you hardly know how they look.
Yep.
But if you standing next to them, if you go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I'm just confirming what you're saying, man. I just
Okay, so
you
what I'm
made me
saying is,
realizing.
so this is what I'm saying. See, these are points that only are made on this show. See, I think that our black entertainers are made to be targets because everybody know who they can't even go nowhere no more. They can't go nowhere without being mobbed. They can't go nowhere without somebody trying to kill them, whatever. But look at all these rich ass people, Indians and Peruvians and Persians or whatever. You could be standing next to them right now and you wouldn't even know who they are. But black people, it's like it's designed for us to know who they are. So it's like we always out to get them. So it's like you see that black person over there, you should go ahead and hate him. And when you see him, fuck with him, just fuck with him, just go over there and mess with him. But the rich white people, we don't do them like that. And the reason why we don't do them like that, because we don't know.
Yesterday
don't
it was in the
know.
news. Yesterday it was in the news here. There was a black. It's everyone is black. Okay, I'm going to use person, guy, boy. Okay, but everyone was black in Amsterdam. So one young guy was chased by two other young guys, and they were shooting at the guy, and the one filming it was encouraging it, and you could hear in the voice, you can hear in our voices. You can recognize us in our voices. So the person that was filming was also one of ours, and he was encouraging. He was get him, yeah, come on, get him now, get him. And so the whole quote unquote drama in the news was, how can people be so inhumane, and it's true. How can we be so inhumane? How can an elder watch younger 19-year, 20-year-old of ours shoot each other and encourage it as if it's a soccer match? Yeah, go. It's horrible, but it's a reality. I don't know if it's fixable,
So Mr.
It's the same here as over there. That's yeah.
That's my hope. That's my whole point, Mr. J. That is the same thing that's going on over there. We're just like you say, we're the most popular. So ours is on the forefront, but the same thing go over there.
Yes.
This shit ain't just started.
Yes, but it could be it could be because you are being used as a tool. You understand? In this grand media machine that is called this commercial machine that is called America. That is your work. Your work is to make us behave a certain way. That could also. I'm not blaming anyone. We are sharing thoughts. So what I'm saying is that which we can't be selective, calling one thing cultural appropriation and not speaking of the other one. It's the machine, but we could use the machine if African Americans understood that they are in the position of our Trojan horse. We could use the machine. We could ride the machine and tame it. And make it do and mean what we want. So let me give you an example how it could happen. Right now you have this status, okay? Black American. Oh wow. Oh no. Yeah. Is he a football player? Is he a rapper? Is he an actor? It exists now. So what? And the spear point of regaining our own minds is in propaganda, in media, we have to start to watch to see the world through brown eyes again. So you have you are already there. So yes, a black basketball league and not NFL or whatever that those things are called. No, a black basketball league. Tyler Perry, close it down and move to Nollywood, and etc. Those kind of things, and that alone would be the switch in black minds worldwide, and that will what America has built. They have made you superstars. Be the superstar and take it, and we will follow. Just like we're sagging pants and killing a nigger. If even that is possible, imagine the building that you would do. Imagine if it would be building that you would do, that we have to look up to and follow up.
Let me tell y'all something, man. And I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. Mr. Jose, Mr. J, he talks about looking at things with blue lenses and brown lenses and all that, blue eye, looking at it from a white person. You know, at the end of the day, that, you know, black people was the perfect race of people to colonize.
Yes.
Because
unfortunately,
we, after being colonized, we just okay with it. We don't have no problem with the people that colonized us. Not as a majority don't.
Yeah, but we have to.
It behooves me on how all these black people that be the first people to talk about love and everybody, even they don't talk like that.
Yes, exactly.
How the hell that the people that how the hell you would think that the people that did you fucked up would be talking about love everybody? But it's the victim.
We came here.
So imagine a female that been gang raped by 20 guys. She been gang raped for a whole goddamn day by 20 guys, and she sit up there when it's time to go to court, and she starts sitting up there talking about you gotta love everybody and forgive everybody, and that happened a week ago. She over it
History.
now.
Oh my God.
She over it now. And on top of that, not only does she forgive them for what they did, she goddamn they kids and whatever. She'll let them play with her kids. She'll work for them. She'll go work for them. If they offer her a job, she'll go work there. That's how short-sighted we are as people. That's how we've always been easy targets. We love being easy targets. We love being the first person to scream out. We love somebody else. Love everybody. Let's forgive everybody. But when it comes to each other, we wish a nigga would. We wish a nigga get out of line today. I wish a nigga would say something I don't like today. A nigga ain't got but one thing to say wrong to me today. A nigga better not look at me wrong today. But when everybody else, man, we got to love everybody. The Bible said, the Jesus said. But when it come to each other, you don't hear nothing about the Bible. But when it comes to attacking the people that don't did you wrong, now you bring up excuses. Now you want to start talking about the Bible and Jesus. Just like, I know y'all talk shit about Art Cathy. I know y'all talk shit about Art Cathy, but Art Cathy is 100% right. I know y'all can't stand her. I know y'all don't like her delivery. So that's why I can understand why y'all don't like me like that. Now, see, the only difference between her and me is that I would never go to Icon Fire Neighborhood and go to talking shit. Now, I ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? Now, even though I like Art Cathy, I wouldn't let that chick hold $20. You know what I'm saying? But I like her, and she told the truth. Y'all niggas is lame for the Lord. Y'all lame. Y'all raggedy for religion. You get what I'm saying? Y'all some weak trick busters for God. Y'all will use religion and God to be some weak trick busters. Y'all will use religion to be some hoe ass, slow ass, dumb ass, bitch ass, sucker ass, slow ass, fuck niggas for everybody else except for each other. But when it comes to each other, y'all want to turn into the meanest lion in the jungle. You'll tear me apart. Limb from limb.
Yeah, but we have a right to do so.
Who said that?
That was me. That was me.
That was Mr. Jones ain't joking, but you know what? Even though that's funny, that's how we act. We act like we got a full. We act like we got a free pass to fuck a nigga up. But when it comes to them, boy, we want to goddamn start talking about Jesus. We want to start quoting Bible verses. The Lord is my shepherd, and I shall not want. He maketh me lie down in green pastures. You don't talk like that when it comes to each other.
Bossman, I'll tell you, that's a good game. That's a big old game white people played on us.
Ooh.
It got them real successful. You see me? Because we are giving them success. You feel me? We deliberately put our shit aside and make whatever their efforts is succeed through Christianity.
True.
You feel me? We doing it. We will stop any one of us who is getting rich. You feel me? We will stop each other from getting rich.
But
and that's why we have to.
You missed out some on this. I want you to answer this now. I want you to answer this because I think you missed out on that. I think you was somewhere, probably, rounding up the mangoes or shit. So down there in Florida. So, you know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. Why do you think that, well, Cheddar, not why you think, this is my perception of it. See, I think that it's designed to make our black entertainers, black professional athletes, it's designed to make all of them popular to the point that they can't go nowhere. That every time they leave their homes, they're recognized. You get what I'm saying? But so now they become a target. They're a target in their own neighborhoods that they grew up in. Like they have to have bodyguards. They have to pay for all this stuff to be protected. But you think about the white people that are billionaires, trillionaires, running corporations, they could be standing next to you right now at the motherfucking goddamn Irie goddamn Jamaican treats, buying some goddamn motherfucking beef patty, and you wouldn't even know who they were. But if there was a black famous person walked up in there, everybody be gathering around. Everybody be trying to see what type of car he drive, where he live at, watching how much money he pull out. He becomes a target.
Yeah, I mean, these things are superimposed on us. It's also the same thing as Christianity. They do the pastor that way. You feel me? Like what's his name? Crawford Dollar. You feel me? That thieving Negro. You feel me? They crowd him just the same. It's all from the church. You get all of that stuff from the church, where everybody try to praise somebody stupid. You feel me? Nobody that really try to change their thoughts. They don't embrace. Anybody that's stupid, that's who the Christians embrace. You feel me?
Yes.
Now,
yeah, but my phone giving issues. Let me drop out and call back in.
Okay. Icon Fire got that. He got that. He got that Metro. Probably got that cricket down there in Florida, man. He gonna call. He gonna come back. Got that breadfruit. He got that breadfruit internet down there, man. So probably jackfruit. Jackfruit internet down there. So he'll call back in, man, and he's welcome on this. He's welcome on the show. Let me make sure I got this thing right. Oh damn, there it is. So, you know, we our people are set up like that. But at the end of the day, Mr. J, you can say all you want to about they doing the system. We are willing participants in this shit. And,
No,
and
not
even though
willing. Not
preachers
willing.
are,
I wish it was willing, because then it was there. Then the notion of it happening was there. I wish it was. Then you could convince people that by what they are willingly doing. No, there's no will in it. We are far from sheeps. We are far from lemmings. Sheep are intelligent. Lemmings are intelligent compared to where we are.
you know what? I'm gonna have to agree with that. I didn't want to agree with that, but I got to agree with it because, you know, I always revert back to my sister when she always tell me that just because your eyes are open to certain situation doesn't mean that somebody else. See, you know what? It's one thing that I do that's bad. You know, welcome back to Mr. Icon Fire. He got that jackfruit internet over there.
Nah, man,
You know,
hold
but
on, man. You call it a breadfruit internet first, man. That's disrespectful, man. You can't be calling the shit no breadfruit internet, man. Is that discrimination?
oh
Can
my
that
God.
be called discrimination, man? Mr. Gold, can that be called discrimination?
It's discrimination. You're insulting the jackfruit.
Yeah, he insulted the breadfruit. That's fucked up, man.
Hey, you know
Now
what I'm saying? No,
I'm just kidding. Where are you? Where are you calling from?
he's in Florida. He's in Florida.
Oh,
Yeah,
Florida.
and no breadfruit is here, man.
Yeah,
So
it
what
ain't
do
even
you
no
do?
Bradford there. Is it? I say it because he's from. You can hear the Jamaican in his voice, man. You can hear it all in his voice. You know what I'm saying? You can.
Yeah, I
You
tell
it
me
just
not talk, but yeah.
there it is. It's just like you could just expect for him to say upon the river at any moment. You know what I'm saying? but 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 you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, I understand that people is not gonna see things the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to but what I want people to do is what the Self Police Academy is all about. Is not that you have to be on the same playing field that I am, but at least see the field, Mr. Icon Fire. You can sit up there and say, well, you know what? I'm not where he is, but I see that it's a major problem. It's a lot of us. This is why I always say we're doomed. It's a lot of us that don't even we're no other group of people talk about love is love, and you know, whoever you fall in love with, and we love everybody, inviting everybody to the cookout, imaginary cookout, than us. We're the most the inclusive people
Hey, big man.
around us.
Watch this, big man. Man, I
Go
jumped
ahead.
well, someone with this little dude. He from the Congo, right? And he got invited me on a WhatsApp group, right? So I'll be on the WhatsApp group now. It's like I'll be saying, right, to him, like, oh, we gotta oppose these oppressors, and we gotta be stringent in our behavior towards them. And they be like, oh, you hating on these people, and they are good ones. You feel me? I even go as far as to say, bro, if you and one snake friends, and you came to see him and you see him in a bunch of snakes, you gonna go in there and say hello? You feel me?
I
So
use the same allegory.
yeah, so what I'll be saying to the man, I'll be talking to these people, right? And some of them are all right, but this dude, has this dude. I went and typed in. Does anyone have? Does anyone in? Is there any white people in this group? I got a yes, and I'll be like, well, bro, we ain't even shit. We ain't nothing yet. We're not organized. We ain't nothing. We ain't nothing. And you have these people in our business already. You feel me? You're not dealing with nothing. You're not dealing with a black structure, bro. These people don't know. I mean, some of those my bros in Africa, they don't know white people. If you do something good, man, I'm telling you, they gonna come take it. They want it. It's called cultural appropriation. You feel me? If you doing something that's benefit us, they gonna tear it down. You see me? No matter who it is, it's like, hold on, excuse me. So it's like they don't understand that these people are nifty, and when it comes to race first, that's what they do. These people are dealing with color first, and the Africans are not. Some of our people, including over here, they're not dealing with color first. And these are the things that I'll be trying to say. If some people, if you say rugby or football, right? If you have an opposing team and you there talking about you not a team, then you're gonna get run over, right? See me? So I mean, like, we just sit in here like sitting ducks and be like, oh, I'm for them too. I'm not just for black. You feel me? Like, bitch, what are you? You feel me? I mean, like, sometimes I have to tell some people, man, you need to get the fuck out of this race. You feel me? Get the fuck out of the race, bitch. How the fuck you ain't race first, but use one color? You feel me? I'd be like, some of my bros, I'll be like, man, you need to take off your kinky. You need to get rid of your goddamn kinky hair if you're not black. Like I hear somebody on another live. This dude is saying that Africans are different, but the only thing in common we have is we black. Well, bitch, duh. Like, what the fuck? This dude is saying we different, but we are black. Who the fuck is this dude? Is I like, God, where these people come from? Like, how the fuck you ain't see what you saying? You see me? We need to unify on that one thing, that nigger head and that black skin. That's
now, when you heard him say that, you didn't think that black people are in trouble. You didn't think that at all. That didn't come across your mind when he said that shit.
Man, we doomed.
Come on, man.
But we fucked, man. Like, God damn. The simplest things you fail to see. What is that? You feel me? And I just think that we just don't have that structure. As I said, we need a formulation like Eritrea. You see me? North Korea, where nobody knows what the fuck goes on in our goddamn Africa unless we want them to know that. That's what I'm talking about. You feel me? And but we need a regime that is not trying to kill off our people. We need a regime that try to multiply our people and make all our people comfortable in like royalty. That's what we need. You see me? Every black man, woman, and child comfortable. You see me?
Well, they be claiming that we all come from kings and queens. We all came from kings and queens. Kings and queens, and made up.
I mean, to me, that is your psychology. That what you're hearing, it comes from Rastafari, really, where we are using reverse psychology. So we tell the hyena hood rat that she's an empress. You feel me? We Rastafari tell the hyena hood rat that she's an empress, and we might never tell her that she's a hyena hood rat. We call her empress, day in, day out, and they love it. And they love it, and sometimes they act in accordance.
They had
So sometimes
you saying that the husky hyena wig wearing wild hyena twerk monkey, she gonna start acting like an empress.
Yes.
Where that's at? I know you ain't talking about it wretched ass Florida. I know you ain't talking about it Florida.
America, no, listen, Black Americans is no different from Jamaicans. And you got hyena hood rats in Jamaica, and a lot of them is transformed by the reaction that the Rastafari community give to them. You feel me? A lot of them, you feel me? Love and respect that type of view, that outlook that we have on them. You feel me? And you understand? So it's like they are behaving like hyena hood rats, but they actually don't like to be called that, and they don't they would accept someone giving them somewhat appreciation for just being who they are, being black. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. If we can uplift our people by words on the base of being black, you feel me? Like call our hyena hood rats empress, queen, beloved. You feel me? The absolute, no one above. That type of thing. If we can livicate ourselves to dealing with our females like that, they will act in accordance.
Let me tell you something about Confronting. That's a pipe dream. It sounds good, but see the way these American hood rats, and especially in Atlanta, but these chicks will. If you came up to a black woman in Atlanta, call her hood and queen, no, she'll tell you she a hot girl. She don't want to listen to that shit. She gonna think that you're trying to scam her.
And I'm not even listening to what you're saying. I'm not even listening.
No, it doesn't. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter.
They're no different from Florida girls. Hold on,
we know what we know what we see on a daily basis. These females here call themselves. Men don't call women bitches and hoes like that. It's women call each other bitches and hoes.
But have you ever tried that? Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried it?
Listen what I'm saying. Listen, you're trying not to understand what I'm saying. I'm telling you that women. Hold on for a second. I'm telling you that women call each other bitches and hoes. Doesn't matter what the men call it. The women don't go spend $500 on their for weed for men. They don't go put $100. They're not buying mink lashes $100 for men. They're not buying. They're not walking around and have their women are competing against each other, because it's not black men that are giving women jobs. It's white men that are giving them the jobs. They don't give a fuck what a black man says, because they're on top right now. Even when it comes to politics, if you pay attention to any politics, they specifically singles out black women. You get what I'm saying? They don't talk about black. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. We let you do that whole spew. You know, you did the sun and the moon thing, so I let you do that. You know what I'm saying? But now it's time for realism. You know what I'm saying? Reality to sneak into the curry goat right now. Put a little reality in the curry goat right now. The black woman right now has the loudest voice in the black community. The black woman right now are getting every type of benefit and help from her white zaddy. You get what I'm saying? She doesn't have to listen to a black man these days, because she has the government system behind it. And anytime the black man says something that she doesn't like, she can go down there and put the black man on child support. She can go down there and put charges on her. She can go down there and get the black man fired from his job. That type of stuff doesn't happen to the woman. If a black man complains about a black woman, she doesn't get the same punishment if it was on the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Right now in our community, and everybody knows this. It is nobody that doesn't know this, that black women are the highest, they're the highest earners right now. You get what I'm saying? They're getting all the benefit, they're getting all the investments. They don't give a damn and they can act however they want to act. They got a campaign right now, and you know where it goes down at, Mr. I Can't Fight. It goes down in Florida every year. It's called the Slut Walk. That's not black men, that are women. You get what I'm saying? So they want all the sluts to come down there, and this is the thing. It's paraded over. It's paraded over social media. 23 million followers. It's promoted over BET, 100 million followers.
I don't even know
come
that.
down to Florida and do a slut walk. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn if a black man called them a king, a queen, or whatever. They want to be ratchet. You know what I'm saying? That's why they going to play. That's why they fighting everywhere. That's why they walking up to each other, shooting them in the head. That's why they twerking and dancing everywhere. That's why they doing what they doing. They have no self-control, and they don't have to, because they're in charge. See, that's one thing I will admit when it comes to power. See, I'm a type of person, I recognize power. And I know right now, black women have the power in the black community right now. And everybody knows that. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
You think?
And so yeah, you hardly have a comeback on that type of stuff, man. You feel me?
It's hard to refute facts, my brother.
You hardly have a comeback on that type of stuff. Reality will mess you up. You feel me?
Especially when you put it in the current note.
You feel me? All right, but hold on, man. All right,
go ahead, my brother.
You see that what you was talking still was some soul food. You feel me?
Okay.
That was some soul food. You feel me? But I'm just saying, man. You feel me? As I said, you feel me? Me a Rasta man, right? And I don't know if you heard of some stuff that went on in Jamaica the other day, but Rastafari is not really liked in Jamaica. You feel me? We are not really accepted in Jamaica, beyond popular belief. So I'm just telling you that we Rastafari also have this major fight in Jamaica where people prefer to deal with Christianity because it don't deal with the heart. It's not real. You feel me? It's hypocritical. So people prefer to deal with that. And it is such a powerful machine that's more powerful than black people. And black people seem to think they're in control of Christianity. You see me? And there is no way black people have any type of control over Christianity. We never, all of those different Bibles that has been made, no nigger made them. You feel me? Except if they want to say the King James. You feel me? As far as I'm concerned, he wasn't no nigger. But I'm just saying though, all of the translations of the Bible was made by no nigger. You feel me? But we are the biggest of Christians. No nigger made the Torah, but we are the biggest Muslims. You feel me? So we have became a set of wannabes. You feel me? We are white more than the white man, and Arabic more than the goddamn Arab. You feel me?
Oh yeah, we super Christians. I get what you're saying.
To get these things out, it's gonna have to be force, or the Rastafari way, in terms of what you'd call it, what you call it, a protest. You feel me? Rastafari is a protest because, all right, I have to talk on Jamaican terms. Jamaican people Jamaican people don't like the locks. You feel me? So, and what Rastafari has analyzed is Christianity has cut our hair in slavery and has mandated that it's not pleasant to see. You understand? So
True.
children grow up that way over generations. People don't like to see. A lot of people don't even know their hair can grow. You feel me? A lot of people don't even know their hair can grow. So what I'm trying to say to you is, we have been taught not to like the black skin, and the blacker, the worse. You feel me? I'm telling you, the lighter, the better. There is evidence. Bleaching is evidence of that. Bleaching is evidence of what is in your mind. Anyway,
you know what? Why is bleaching? Because of course, I stay here in America, and bleaching is not with as many black people as, and we're around more white people than.
But that's the whole thing. You don't have you have a lesser amount of colorism in America. Reason is because white people make you all know you're not goddamn white. You is a goddamn black person. You feel me?
Can't hear you, Mr. I can't hear you.
Oh, excuse me.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excuse me. Yeah. So the white people is making you know that you not black. You're not white. You black. And you better goddamn accept that. Even the goddamn, remember, 1 ounce of black. So even the red nigger got to see himself as black. You feel me? The red nigger in America, man or woman, got to see each other as black, because the white man has gone practically treated him the same way as the black man. So what happened is, that's not in Jamaica. You see me? In Jamaica, it's all Negroes, black people, and you have the red ones. You feel me? And the Queen of England has left the red ones, her goddamn ancestors, in positions of power, and through the years have taught them that these are the better people. And your God is white. You understand? So if your God is white, then in your mind, really, these people are closer than you to God. And white people is absolutely closer to God than all of you are. You understand? So that's the psychology of what's going on in Jamaica, where people prefer being brown, because what happened is, the black ones and the brown ones dog the black ones. So the black ones who dog the black ones don't feel good about themselves. You feel me? So they all want to be brown. And they even do their lovemaking on that level also, where the woman, most of them will tell you outright that they want a red nigga. You feel me? And they want red baby. These type of things. And it's in America also, but not on such a level, because y'all are not censored as much. You understand? So being in this wider world and being not accepted in the elite world, that's why black people is like that. And I respect that too. You feel me? And that's why segregation was better for black people. You feel me? That's why integration has destroyed Black America. You understand?
I definitely understand what you're saying, man. And this that colorism thing, and it is amazing that you say that because I don't even like me. I don't even deal with light skinned women. Like I don't want new light skinned woman at all. And then I got a dude that I work with. He from Jamaica, and that's all he want is light skinned females. I was like, man,
Hell yeah.
He be like, man,
Any
she got
Jamaican,
a friend.
listen. Any Jamaican, most Jamaicans would marry a white person.
Shit.
I'm not even asking you. I'm telling you, male or female. All of them would go out of their race.
What percentage do you think that in Jamaica is Rastafarian? What percentage you think?
10%.
Oh, okay. Now I got a good idea, and I'm lost. I was lost because I thought that half of the country was. I thought it was like how it is in America with most black people being Christian. So Rastafari. I thought that half of Jamaica.
Listen,
was
it's the same thing like here. The conscious crowd is 10% of the black world in America. You hear? The conscious crowd, people who understand themselves, might be even less. You feel me?
I give it 15%. I give it 15%.
Yeah. Listen, man. Okay. So 70% of Americans is not so smart. Black Americans. You feel me? Crazy as fuck. And same with Jamaica. 80 to 90% of them crazy as fuck. And will make all the wrong decisions.
Damn.
You feel me?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Now, what I did was...
And same with Africa. Hold on. And same with Africa. Only 10% have sense. The rest of them need to be constructed.
Exterminated. No, they need to be exterminated. See, that's what I try to tell.
No. I'm not going. No. Can I cut you, man?
No. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna interject and say this because you always talk about.
You cannot be so drastic on our people.
We're gonna have to be drastic. We're gonna have to be drastic for the same reason how you talk.
Controlled and constructed.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when control and all that don't work? What you gonna do when people violate those with that code of ethics? What you gonna do when people just keep going against the oath of Mr. Icon Fire? What are you gonna do?
We gotta take people's power away. We gotta take some people's power away.
No, I'm talking about the people. Everybody don't. Mr. Icon Fire, you got to think about it a little broader. Everybody don't have power. I'm just going off of what you said. You said they need to go around and get everybody to sign this, quote this oath and do this and do that. Now, if people quote this oath and they don't do that the same way in the United States, they got one remedy for treason, Mr. Icon Fire.
Yeah, but what about cutting off? Hold on. What about cutting off the index finger and the long finger?
But see, that's what I'm saying. See, I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference in that. See, you're talking about giving people pain. See, everybody's not gonna take pain. See, sometimes you put pain on somebody.
I said those particular fingers. I said those particular fingers because you cannot shoot.
I understand that, but
I said those particular fingers that you cannot shoot. And what about your tongue? You feel me? You could get rid of the tongue.
You're not thinking about it on as far as a military standpoint. See, when you cut off some people's limbs, you make them an enemy. They're not gonna never follow you. See, that's
you cut off your finger, you're not gonna suffer. You can farm, you can do other things, but you're not gonna shoot.
No.
You feel me? And you cut out your tongue. You cut out your tongue. You can do anything, but you can't talk.
Well, Mr. Icon Fire, you're trying not to understand this. What I'm saying, if you cut off somebody's fingers, they are an enemy to you. They're never gonna see you as nothing once you take away somebody's limbs. They're not
so
gonna be
what?
anything.
As I said, so what? Why dismiss none and you can't
Then
destroy
you're still in the
everybody?
same position. You would have been better off just going ahead and killing them than making them an enemy. Why would you think about it for a second? Because I understand now. You think of things
Some people gotta die.
on a no. You see, you think about things on a flat surface. You know what I'm saying? You don't make somebody an enemy. You get what I'm saying? Because an enemy can sneak up on you and get you at any time. If somebody's an enemy and you know that with it, you'll be better off taking them out the picture than making them an enemy. Because
who is the enemy?
Hold on for a second. Because that person that you made an enemy that can form a rebellion against you. You get what I'm saying? Now they can go around and preach and show their fingers in the air and show how Icon Fire and his crew, this is what they do when you don't agree with what they saying. See, now he got a message he can preach. Now he got a sermon that he can preach. He can go all around and gather people against it. That's how simple the mind works sometimes. So I'm trying to tell you it's easy to take them out. That's why treason is not a crime where you get something taken away from you. You get your life took. You get what I'm saying? And that's all it is.
But you know my agenda also. So you know that I am in also mental transformation in which it inflicts no violence. You feel me? So that's part of it. You see me? It's the radical that I'm talking about. And if you radical in abundance, then I'm not gonna do no genocide. You feel me? But what I will do is, if you to like some people who is like, oh, black people is slaves. You feel me? And they're black people. You feel me? And you decide that that's how you wanna your view is no matter what. Well, I might dismiss your tongue and I might take off your gun fingers. You feel me? And then you have to send your children to school. So I will educate them in the way that they should be educated. You understand what I'm saying? I will try to avoid genocide at all costs. You feel me?
But see, the thing about it is that, you know what I'm saying, at some time you got to make the tough decision. You got to cut off the cancer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter if this. Let's go with your analogy and say that 15% at the most, but you got 85%. You can't talk to if 85% of the cancer, you still like the 15% is not going to grow. You're going to have to cut off the 85% and let the 15%. You got to start over.
But is that logical though? Is that logical?
It's logical based off of numbers. What are you talking about?
It's not logical. No.
I don't think you know what the word logical means.
Okay, that's what these globalists is trying to do. That's what the globalists is trying to do. They're trying to take out the 80% because the 80% cannot be they don't want to maintain nor control nor can control the 80%. So what they're trying to do is depopulation and regulate these people's population. So what I'm trying to say to you is we're not going to think that way. We can't think that way. We have to think ways in mental transformation, and because we need our population.
That sounds good, fam. Let's just call spades. That sounds good. That's theory. That shit ain't working. That's not working out for y'all. It ain't never worked out. The infrastructure ain't there. The government oversight isn't there. Let's call spades. Bad governance is bad governance. I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, but
that's a good thing that she said, because like I try to tell you, Mr. Icon Fire, the system has to be there. What I'm saying is, what you're saying sounds good if it's a system in place. You can
deal with. All right, I'm just saying this, right? right now.
Yeah, but
See?
you're not.
Let's
Mr.
call spade a spade. Okay, let's call spade a spade.
Fire. Hold on. Bro, I just let you talk. You just talk for 5 minutes straight. Let me get my point out. What I'm saying is that you can always tell, and this is no knock on you at all, but you can tell how people's thought process is if you're thinking on a majority level or you just thinking on an intellectual level. You get what I'm saying? And intellectual decisions have to be made. This is why they do what they call population control all the time.
Let's come
You get what I'm saying? This is
intellectual.
why
Hold on.
China and Japan does it
they
every
do
day,
it.
and they're
They do it all the
prospering.
time. And what I'm saying is that people that has a warrior mindset, they did not let them lead. See, that was some old shit when the
They own
general
the Sim Police Academy. That's why I thought you started this channel for them, fam.
Exactly. But what I'm trying to help them out to understand is that
the cadets is not listening to the teacher right now. The cadets are out of control.
The days of the general running the world is over with these days. That's why they bring people in to run countries now. They bring in thinkers. They bring in intellectuals. You get what I'm saying? And these people are making decisions off of numbers, Mr. Icon Fire. They're not making
Pure
decisions
statistics. It's all about the bread and the numbers.
Per numbers. You get what I'm saying? They're shifting water supply. They're deciding what people get clean water based on finances. They're basing what schools get better supplies based on
and real
level.
books, big old facts over here.
They're basing what schools get brand new product based on the kids that are performing on another level. See the way you think, you would think like, okay, everybody get free brand new books. They don't think like that. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
That's the Queen's thinking. That's the Queen's thinking. I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to tell you that your way of thinking is old fashioned. It's not the way that they think now. Like the people that run China, the people that run Japan, these people they're not battlefield generals and all that. They let the generals do their bidders and they put in the order to get something done. They don't give a fuck about the humane complex of a system. They set up there and told them women, if you have more than 1 or 2 kids, we're gonna put you in a concentration camp. We're gonna sterilize you. They don't give a fuck what them females think and how they feel. They didn't think about how immoral that was, Mr. Icon Fire. This is what they decided. They sat in a boardroom, looked at the numbers, and say, this is what we're going to do. They don't give a fuck about that.
We cannot afford to feed this amount of people. We cannot afford to feed this amount of people.
Exactly.
And birth control is illegal. Birth control is illegal in South Korea, North Korea, Japan, and China. Go ahead, Hustle Smart. My bad.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is that it's good, and that's one thing we have as Black people all the time. We have this old fashioned, everybody love everybody, and let's hug everybody, and let's.
That's how they tricked us the first goddamn time. That shit ain't finna happen again, family. I'm just trying to call space. Like, let's talk real here. Like, that's how they tricked us the first motherfucking go round. It won't happen again. We got some sense. We can read now. We know how to read.
Yeah, but give me.
Hold on, let me finish. You're gonna get a chance to go back in. But what I'm saying is that it's a new age and it's new technology, it's new diseases, it's ways that they're weaponizing diseases. They're able to weaponize wind now. They're able to weaponize weather now. They're able to.
China is controlling the whole goddamn weather. If y'all ain't paying attention, I digress. I'm gonna get out the way.
All I'm trying to show you is that I'm trying to tell you that you're not. I'm not trying to tell you that
the great ghost China.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying I don't think that China is controlling everything. I'm telling you that it's all of them. All of them have theirs. Because think about it like this: they promote to us that all of them are getting along, but they all talk about back channels. You ever hear them talk about that, Mr. J? They always talk about back channel. It's amazing that they all hate each other, but they can all goddamn come together and make a $300 billion space center to put up there with all type of cosmonauts and everybody together.
They are doing nothing against us. They are not doing nothing against us. They are doing everything for them. That's the point we're missing.
For them.
If we have us, we start.
We're not missing that point. We know that over here. We're not missing that point.
No,
we're not missing it at all.
You don't know.
But you know what I'm saying? So I think China is got their hands on the ass, but it's more than one hands on the ass. You get what I'm saying?
They stopped our whole fucking government last year. Come on now. They stopped the world last year. They dropped that motherfucking shit.
Who told you that? Was that the original colonizer? Was that the usual suspect that told you that? Yes.
No, I'm not that fucking goofy. I work for the U.S. Army, bitch. I got it from the government.
Oh, you work for the U.S. Army. Enough said. Continue.
No, I'm retired. Enough said. I'm a constituent now. Enough said. Yes, got business plans all over. Yes, enough said. Read real scientific reports. Enough said. Go ahead and get you one. It's online. It's free. It's available. Where did coronavirus start?
Let me ask you something, Miss Mickey. What was the issue with I at the last end? It was after you was gone. What was the issue yesterday when you were just trying to state your case on the show yesterday?
Child, baby. What was going? You know, some of these African simps can't stand anybody. They think we must be fake. I'm sorry. I thought he asked Mickey, not a simp. Simp number two. Go ahead, simp number 2. Sit down. Okay, quiet. Yeah.
Go ahead. What happened there?
Yeah, hey man.
Enjoy your show.
All you got to do is drop.
Logic.
All you got to do is block yourself.
I'm out of the building.
Could I
appreciate you for coming on, my brother.
Simple big ass niggas. That's a small, skinny dick African. I can tell. I know them guys. I was a hoe for 20 years. Stop playing with me. Come on now. I know these niggas. Well, I can tell by their voice. They used to leave me voicemails. These guys are small dick individuals.
Miss Mickey.
Okay. Come on.
Can I ask you a question, Miss Mickey?
Of course. Yeah.
Go ahead. Icon.
Do you have black enemies?
Of course. Well, I actually have no enemies. Actually, let me just say this. I have no personal enemies, but the enemy of the state is someone else that, maybe you guys don't choose to recognize because you didn't go through that.
Do you see white people as the enemy?
Absolutely not. I got white people that work for me. My motherfucking payroll state that shit. I know they're not my enemies. They're my workers.
But we in the plantation. So what if you work for white people? You gonna love them anyway? If you make money off white people, that means you gonna have to love them.
Look, I ain't here for the ADOS argument.
Let me just tell you.
Well, you're acting like a child, Omo. So I'm just saying that's a statement.
Why are you so disrespectful?
Excuse me. On the East Coast, we say that, son. Yeah, we say that. That's where I grew up. You're not gonna change.
Why you not being a girl? Why you not being a woman though? You're being so tough.
What does a girl mean? Passive? Does a girl mean passive?
It means you got a pussy.
Oh, yeah, and this motherfucker wet and tight, and my nigga love it. Yes, he does.
Why you gonna be so tough on us, though?
Okay, I'm not going hard on you. I don't even know your name. Who are you? Okay,
but we peeps, right?
Excuse me, sir. What's your name?
I'm black. You feel me?
What's your name? Where do you live? Where are you from? Let's start over. I'll digress.
Fire. My name is Icon Fire.
Okay. Icon Fire. Where do you live? Where are you from?
Okay,
you live in America.
I'm from Africa, but I'm born in Jamaica.
Oh, that's like saying I live on the fucking moon. I live in America. I'm from Africa. There's 54 states and there's 50 here. Let's just talk plain Jane.
I'm in Florida.
Here. Okay, so you live in Miami or Jacksonville or Tampa Bay. Let's just call regions because I've understood them all.
Okay.
Opalaka still got property on 103rd right there in Miami Shores. Call spades over here. I'm not no child. I'm not no pick-me. I'm not speaking without experience.
Why you speaking as an enemy though?
Yours or his?
As an enemy of the black world.
Are you caping for this nigga that got off the line? Are you caping? Are you a Captain Saver? Because
I cape for Africans.
Oh, well, I'm African. I was born in Hargeisa, Somalia.
Well, please act like
What?
one.
See, you saw the Mickey Taylor and you thought I was a slump.
No, you acting too
Guess what?
aggressive
I grew
on
up
the black
over here,
people and
son.
black
Guess
people.
what? I'm from here and just move on. What's your
I
question?
understand you traumatized though. You feel me? I
See
understand
how
that.
you think you can psychoanalyze me? I'm traumatized from what? What was my
I understand
experience?
though.
I haven't had bad experiences with men.
Well, it's called
I was married to
post-slave
one
traumatic
black
syndrome.
African man that for 21 years, sir, he
I
was killed
respect
in
that. I respect
Afghanistan in
that.
2019. If you
Oh,
want me to answer your
I'm sorry to
question,
hear that.
you can stop
I'm sorry to
talking
hear that.
or go in your little simp ass corner. Number 3, you're simp number 3.
That's not necessary, my girl.
Guess what? Because you came on, you at my neck, so I'm at yours. You telling me I'm not African, but
I
you
mean,
didn't
it's
know that. You
unnecessary to
didn't know that
disrespect
though.
people that you
See?
don't know.
You see? Yeah, just because I talk loud and aggressive,
I know
bitch,
you
because I'm
from Somali.
confident.
You from
I'm
Somali.
confident in what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm Somali. Yes.
But it's
A
unnecessary.
Somali father.
It's
You want me to
unnecessary to
name?
be so aggressive.
Guess
It's
what?
unnecessary to be so aggressive.
Boy,
And
you laughing
it's
at
not
your
good
fucking
to
self.
it's not good to be on a white on
Okay,
the
so
white
your
side.
point was, your interjection was what?
If you don't
We're
have
back
white
on the topic. I'm just
if you
here for
don't
the
see white
topic.
people as your enemy,
I ain't
you are
here for the
sellout.
little
You
goddamn
need to know that.
small dick
If
African smoke.
you
Because
like
y'all
white
really ain't
people,
got
you
the
are
push
sellout.
that you think you got. Black Americans killing y'all.
You
Killing
need to
y'all
stop
on the
your
dick game.
sellout behavior about you like
Sell
white
out.
people and you don't have white
Sell
enemies.
out.
All white
Selling out
people
to
is your
where?
enemy. Go to
Sell
Somalia.
out.
White people destroyed Somalia. What are you talking
White
about?
people
Go
destroy
check out
Somalia.
who your
Okay,
real
let me
enemy
just
is.
ask this question. Which white people? Which country colonized Somalia? State the name. It's very easy. State the name. Yeah. See, you talking shit. That
but
shit
the
you don't
English,
know. Most
it's
Somalians
not.
get Italian citizenship because they was colonialized by Italians. Goofy ass nigga. Yeah. What you
That's not
don't
white
know,
people.
white people. Did
That's
you
not
not
white
know?
people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you never hear about Hannibal? Did you not know most Italians
Man,
with their
stop
big
playing.
nose
Stop going
and nappy
around
ass
shit,
hair
man.
are
They
Africans?
white people. They white people. Stop going
I'm not
around. Tell
concerned
anybody
about white
nothing.
people. You act like I'm a
See me?
ADOS bitch or FBA
White
on here
people conquered
jacking
your
about
land,
white people.
and now
Who
you and
gives
them
a
is
fuck?
all friends. Now you and them is all friends, and black people your enemy. You go around disrespecting black people
You're a
randomly.
clown. You're
I
making
don't think that's
statements
right.
for me, G. You're
Need to
making
chill out.
statements for me.
Go learn your
Whenever
history. Go
you
learn
get
your
done,
history.
I'll be
And go
ready.
get some
Whenever you get
loyalty.
done,
You need to go
I'll
get
be
some
ready.
loyalty to
Yeah,
your race. You might be black like
loyalty
a
to
tar
my race.
also.
Let's just
Yeah,
talk about my
go
race.
get some
Okay, what are you
patriotism to
talking?
your
Are you
race.
asking me questions or are you making statements?
I don't want to
So
hear
if
nothing
you're
from you
making
no more
statements, I'll
because
be
you're not
quiet.
so smart. You're not so smart. You went in the army to be
That's
stupid, I guess.
Oh,
You
that's
should have
just
went in the
why I
army
just
and get some
graduated from
sense.
University of
You know?
Chicago. Yeah, real Ivy League over here. What the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing? I have 3 halfway houses, 2
So you part white.
motherfucking children
You
of
part white.
incarcerated parents'
Hold on.
houses.
The money
Which
that you
one?
make you smart.
Okay, what
The money
business?
that
Which
you
one?
make you smart. If you
Okay,
fighting against your race, you
you know
stupid.
what? You are making me real dumb by arguing with a
If
stupid
you
ass
fighting
motherfucking
against your race,
African
you
that ain't
stupid.
doing shit.
How about that part? Ain't nobody involving
I
themselves
can't
in
even hear
stupidness
you.
that you
Let's have
talking
a
about.
decent adult
You see me?
conversation. I cannot hear you, my G. What
I
are you
digress.
talking about? What are you asking me? What business do I run? Are you asking me that? Because I got whole receipts over this bitch. I ain't filed for no PPP. Ben had bread. Ben. Okay? Yeah, long paper. Yep. Nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with Africa. I spend my little small change on investments over there just to see how it'll work out. So don't fuck with me. All
I
that shit you talk,
congratulate you. I
boy,
need you
you
to
ain't
go make
talking nothing.
Africa
That's
great.
all rap. That's all motherfucking rap to me. Because until you can drop some 1120s, business tax returns in this bitch, come on, folks. You ain't saying nothing. So I'm not even gonna get excited.
But I love you though. I love you though. Unconditionally, I love you.
Hold on.
You triggered your motherfucking self because actually I'm smoking the.
Let's get back to the thing. Now, this is the question I had. I want to just let y'all get that all out. But the question I had was that I came in on the ass end of the show. So I want to ask Mickey Taylor what was going on. What was going on at the last part yesterday? Go ahead, Mickey Taylor. We moving the subject on. So what happened yesterday, Miss Mickey Taylor? When you were just talking yesterday. So
Are
go
you
ahead.
talking about? I didn't talk on Tun's channel. I spoke on Mr. Uganda. Did you hear that one or
Yeah,
Tun?
that's what I'm talking about. I just
Oh, okay.
when I
Okay.
came on, I heard
As
the
usual,
ass end, and they were just
there's a step number 4 in the background in the cheerleading section up there at the top of the bleachers. You know, when you used to go to the high school games, the people that couldn't really get in or the people that be standing in the hallway. Okay, so the little peanut gallery, they wasn't on the team, nothing. They just stand outside after the game over, them type. Okay, so I had all the smoke for them because nobody said anything all along. We was having a good chop it up conversation. I'm solid. Like, I ain't one way or the other. You know, I have no give a fucks in both of the sides of the team. Like, I ain't bet on none of this. I'm all about my bread. And I just came here for the juice. Like, I heard Mr. Uganda making a video about, you know, the girl Renee X that went to Tanzania. And she had some problems with another Black American. And there was this big thing about, like, all the Black girls. Or no, she was saying, like, I don't fuck with Black chicks. I can't rock with them no more. But I told him, hold on, Mo. Oh, my son trying to get his dog. He just bought a puppy from my neighbor, and he going crazy out back. Excuse me. Sorry, we do live in Chicago. This is an urban area. So my son bought this dog from my neighbor, but he gave him $500 when the lady dog was pregnant, and he been beating my son out of $50 a week. He only deliver newspapers and go around on his little bike with the Uber Eats and shit. So my baby, he is my. I'm saying my baby, but he's 20. He like 19. He'll be 20 in October. Nonetheless, he done bought this goddamn dog from next door, and now the Mexican, trying to make him like literally get the shots and all the extra shit that usually come with the papers when you buy a dog of that price. So nonetheless, I ain't even gonna
go
go
ahead,
outside.
continue.
I'm
Go
just
ahead,
waiting on my
continue.
husband. Yeah, because them is men arguments. See how I know better than to go outside and try to check the Mexican because my nigga ain't here, and I already know if Kahende was here, it wouldn't even be no conversation at all. Period.
All
Yeah,
right,
they saw.
so okay,
So
that's cool.
yesterday this guy was talking shit on the girl was talking shit on all Black AAs, and then so while we was on Mr. Uganda's channel, it was some like we was chopping it up, just having a good time, letting it flow organically like it usually does. And then like it wasn't Averdamus. Who was it? DMF or DMC? No, ex-DMC, my
Mm.
God. It's the other niggas. DMF.
No,
He from
it was
over. It's
DMF.
always it's DMF. Who you say it was? Who you think it was?
DMF.
Yeah, because I'm talking about DMC. It wasn't him. DMF was talking about all that. I can see what Aphrodite be talking about. All you bitter Black girls, this and that, blah blah blah. What makes us bitter? Because we got a voice? Because you never seen that where you're from? Or because I'm not with the anti-rhetoric about the Muslim shit. I grew up Muslim. Like my husband or my father never treated me or my mother in that manner. So despite the Muslim thing, I was like, well, maybe they just ain't, they're not used to females being a part of a forum. So I fell back. I ain't even say nothing. Me and African millennial was in the background, not saying that. Boom. Here you go. You ain't gotta apologize for me. This lady, like I literally was bigging him up, like shouting him out, like, oh, I be thinking he has some good opinions, blah, blah, blah. People don't know how to take them. That's and that. He got on at my neck. So I was like, let me dox this goofy ass nigga. Cause I'm on time. So I just put in his IP address, like, wow. You don't even pay your motherfucking business taxes. You ain't filed a 990. But he on the boy channel talking about there was a lady on there. She was commenting. I was just in the background, like on the panel, but not saying nothing. It was a lady saying, like, yeah, I work. I got 3 kids, blah, blah, blah. I'm making what I can. I only make $16 an hour. I was like, shit, that's good for somebody that ain't got shit. Shit, you can put that together and make something, baby. But And she feeling good about herself. She was like, I was out of work for a year and a half, blah, blah, blah. I just got back to work. He like, so the person who will remain nameless, I don't want nobody to hype his channel up, came on, was like, all you black women, welfare whores and single moms, and nobody has a husband. First of all, son, I don't know which black bitch hurt your feelings, like when you got here, son. Like, but that ain't me. Don't give that smoke to everybody that you should have gave that bitch in Atlanta at the bus stop when you got off at Magic City and she ain't fuck with you. Cause bitches in the A is about the bread. So damn, now he go moving to Seattle. I was like, I still got your IP address with your goofy ass. And so he got mad because I was like, I'm going to dox you. And so me and Mr. Uganda actually just had a very deep conversation today about that very same thing. He was like, why should you dox people? Don't come on my channel disrespecting folks and blah, blah, blah. I said, when niggas get on here and try to act like they got all the smoke for one or two female commentators, and then as soon as a black guy get on, they all happy-go-lucky with the church mouse quietness, I'm shocked. Oh, I see what it is. So that happened. And that's what it was. I kept in the comments. I deleted myself. I removed myself from the equation when he started saying, all y'all, I just didn't want to hear it. Because the all y'all, like, okay, my grandma say if it don't fly, let it, or don't apply, let the shit fly. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Drop off the porch if it pertain to you, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, I ain't saying nothing. So I'm in the background. Mr. Uganda texting me on the side like, yo, what's up? Why you ain't, I was like, I don't like him. I don't like him. And you keep letting this shit go on. So today he made a whole live about it. Like, yo, maybe we need to have a conversation and just rap, because it ain't no black against AAs. Or we was really talking about the girl in Tanzania, the black Jamaican, or she's Jamaican, but she grew up, she's Jamaican born, but lived in Brooklyn for like 30 years. So anyway, she went to Tanzania and moved herself and started that hostel. I was like, first of all, this ain't no goofy shit. This about a nigga. I can tell how she moving, the way she's saying. Like women, we peep that kind of thing. In the background, she was crying a little bit, and I was like, she not crying about no fucking bills. Because first of all, you wouldn't even came to another country from the States without your bread, right? So when you got over there, you bought the crib and had everything going together, it should have worked out smoothly. But because of your lack of business acumen or no contracts or savviness, you was willing to just let niggas pull up on you and be like, yeah, you good, you good. But you big, black, and frumpy, out of shape and fucking with the driver here and there. Don't be mad when he been back down on the other tenants. And that's what started it. Because some people was like, there's only one person she's mad at, it's the housekeeper. Well, Miss Hattie, an old lady. She like 68 years old. I ain't jealous of no old hoe at all, personally. But if I was big and frumpy, maybe I would feel away if you fucking my nigga. I don't know. But it has something to do with a guy. Either way, even she admitted it in her own life. And I've had to drop this lug on like 3 different channels. I told Mr. Uganda, I told Ton, and I told Go Black. Quit spitting that untruth. It's not just about, the house lady who didn't pay. I said, because it's an industry standard that you give your property manager or your superintendent, a free place to stay, room and board while you're away. They supposed to maintain, shovel the snow, or get the shit out the driveway, clean up the, around, landscaping, little shit. But everybody had all the smoke. Oh, she desperate. She this, she that. African Americans, this, they black. They don't want to pay. First of all, if a nigga tell me a dub a night in Tanzania, please, I might rent the bitch out the whole month. You serious? A dub, $20? And you ain't on Airbnb? Well, so that's straight money. She got on the comments and had a lot of smoke for African Americans. Like, I wasn't saying this about all y'all. I'm just saying this about you. Or this one, or she said it was like 6 people that stayed at her place for free. Well, when you establish, even if it's a non-profit, I don't even think they got non-profit organizations or regulations in Africa. But the whole shit is, how do you absolutely think you're going to run a business without a plan? If you fail to plan, you definitely plan to fail. That's it. That's all. Like, that's old school. I heard that since 1960. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Wasn't my verse. I didn't say it. But anytime we call spades spades, the continentalists think that we supposed to act goofy and act like, oh, this isn't okay. I understand we're from a different climate and maybe we're used to different things being in place, blah, blah, blah. But first of all, you just got somebody living in your so-called hostel or Airbnb and no regulations. Just anybody could come and go. There's no check-in, there's no booking, there's no stay or nay, nothing. And then when things go wrong, you think we supposed to feel sorry for him? I feel bad for the baby. That's it. I told Mr. Uganda shit, if she started to GoFundMe, I might get her daughter $50 or $100 just on the strength of that might last the baby or help her. I ain't studying her goofy ass mama. Why? Because she's on some, oh, I just need to be needed. She got borderline personality disorder, very codependent, just like anybody, just want to be had. Any nigga pull up, you can pop off. No, that ain't, come on. That's not even solid behavior.
No, see now, you know what? I don't want nobody to consider this fat shaming or whatever, but it's two
when you're a
type of
husky hyena and you're not taking care of yourself and you living on a beach that you can run and exercise every day, I feel ashamed for you. I'm not shaming you, bitch, but you got a problem.
Well, no,
and you're
I was saying
you
that
was fat before you left the goddamn States. This ain't got nothing to do with fat shaming. All of a sudden we saw her
yeah,
picture. No.
But listen to this. Hold on for a second, Ms. Mick. Hold on. What I was saying, and not based off of what you said, it's based on what I was finna say. What I'm saying is that it's two type of big bitches. It's a big bitch that can be sexy with it, or she's cute with it, and it's a big old sloppy Mr. Snuffleupagus looking bitch, Rasputia looking bitch. It's two types. See, when it's a lot of big girls that are cute and they hold their shape good, and then this little sloppy
Kelly Price
all over the place shit.
But that
So
out of shape and I'm frumpy and wearing leggings every fucking day and never exercise, don't eat right, bitch, you're gonna be out of shape. I'm sorry. You ain't gotta like it, but this is a wake-up call for you, ma'am. If you don't like it, just run that fucking beach that you own.
Females have it hard. I'll give it to this, and a lot of people always think that I'm against female, but I'm gonna give it to females that females have it hard because everything based on a female is, no matter how smart she is, no matter, even if you like Miss Mickey that got all these degrees, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, a dude to look past all that, a dude to look at a female that work at the Waffle House. You know what I'm saying? That
don't think I was broke. I went to the feds. I had to do time for motherfucking when I worked at the mortgage industry. I was at Bear Stearns in 2008. I did 10 years, 2 months in the Federal Bureau of Prison. Stop playing with me. So it ain't about what you look like. It's about how you care about yourself, fam.
But no, we talk about far as a man's eye. A man's eye care about how a female looks. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, I was catching the sergeants and lieutenants in the joint. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, of course. You you got to think about it like this. Like, it's convenient. It's basically like, say if a guy works at Walmart, you know what I'm saying? This guy, he can get any chick he want, but if the female's at Walmart, he work with it. Like, it don't take no effort for him to bang up these chicks at Walmart because they sitting around enough floating around each other. I seen it.
He can slide on the bitches in the break room, but he ain't gonna get no pussy on the street. He can slide on bitches in the break room, but you ain't gonna get no pussy on the street, family, not being broke. And Walmart ain't such a bad thing. Walmart make $15 an hour here in the shop.
No, not everywhere.
You can buy me a 7, and you can pull up on me a 7 and a motherfucking whole thing. We solid. I don't even do perks and none of that. I don't do pills and all that shit. But yep, a 7 and a goddamn gallon. we solid. I fuck with you all week.
Yeah, but see, that's what individuals see. That's what you would go for. See, most female, they ain't these younger females now. They caught up in this Gucci, Prada, Louis Vuitton area, and they'll fuck anybody
for
to get
a
a
hair
purse.
weave or a hairdo or some gym shoes.
What's
I know.
going on? What's up, Brandon, man? What you got to say about this shit, man?
Well, I did a live stream yesterday.
Speak up a little bit, Brandon.
OAP in the motherfucking building, Long Beach, California. OAP, what up? What up? What up?
Can you hear me?
You sound a little low. Go ahead, say it again.
Okay. Hold on, let me make sure my volume is up. I had made a live stream about this yesterday. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Brandon called. I forgot I did see Brandon early in the morning when I was going to. I had a meeting at 9 in the morning here in the shop, and Brandon was talking shit on my way downtown. Baby, he told you it was about a nigga. It's always about some dick. I swear to God.
You sound low, Brandon. For whatever you sound, you talking on your phone or you talking in? You got an earpiece.
I'm on my phone. I don't know why that shit low. Like
damn,
you know he riding big body Benz. That nigga Brandon in a goddamn Mercedes or something on the Wi-Fi. He on the Apple Care. He on the phone.
No, man.
And that's Metro PCS.
Yeah, that's you got that Metro. But Icon Fire though. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I'll patch back in when I'll fix
my you gotta patch in. Yeah, you sound real low, man.
No problem.
Come on back in though, man. But like Icon Fire. Now what I wanted you to understand, because you're a little old school, but you see how after you let Miss Mickey Taylor just get that little stuff off her chest. Do you see how her voice changed?
Yeah, I know. She.
You see how her voice?
I know. It may be her time of month. She just want to get it off.
No, I want to fuck before I come on my period. I fuck with all y'all. Like it ain't that time in the month, but I fuck with all y'all. I love you though. Hey, look, G, you my guy. I fuck with you still anyway.
No, for real, man. I like you. I like that fire. I just want that fire on the black side, mandatory. You feel me? And against the whites, mandatory. That's what I want. You feel me? You feel me? Like, fuck them crackers.
I just don't got no smoke for the crackers because them some of my clients and they pay me, folks. Like, that's all. Like, I don't be on that gangbang red blue. I just be on my bread.
Keep the fire, but don't tell them. That's how I do it. You see me?
I get it. Hold on, y'all, for a second. We got a couple of new people on here.
I came back. I don't want to stay long. I just want to point something out, and this is just from my view. Doesn't make it the right view. Okay, it's just my view. I've noticed, and I just want to say this to help with the title of your show is "Why Do Black People Get Excited and Want to fight each other?" Which I really do not like seeing, but I know it's going to happen. But this is something that I've noticed, and when I finish, Mickey, you tell me if I'm onto something or observing something that's wrong. But I notice when some of the things that certain YouTubers say, well, I'm on your show, so I'm gonna say the name. Certain things like that DMF would say, or Aphrodamis would say. Some of those same things I have heard you say, Hustle Smart, and I have heard Brandon say. But it puts me in the mind of when white folks are singing a hip hop song and the word nigga comes up, they stop. They can't say it because we know you're not allowed to say that. And I'm starting to see that it seems like the continental African cannot say the same thing that you say, Hustle Smart, or Brandon says about black people, because it's the same exact thing, word for word a lot of times.
But the delivery is different, bro.
But that's what I think. I won't say have a problem with, but what's confusing me is when someone says, and we went over this earlier, Hustle Smart. When someone says, all black people are this, I don't take offense to it. I may not like it, but I don't get triggered by it because I know they don't know me. and they don't know my circle. When they say black women are this, African American black women are this, they don't know my wife. I've been married 30 years. They don't know my daughters. So I don't take that personal. But I also know that some of the things that they are saying, like hustle smart, those women and people and men do exist because I've come across them. But it seemed like it's okay for them to say, and it probably is, again, delivery. But we get into fighting each other. And I'm not saying I want you or any other sisters to fight Hustle Smart or Brandon. I'm just saying that message, especially when there's cultural differences, see, because I know Afrodamus and I know DMF are not Santa Claus. They do not know everyone. They do not know who's been naughty and who's been nice. So logically, when they say black people are A, B, and C, I know they are referring to either the black people that they have come in contact with, the black people that they think they know on television, or what's been perpetrated to them. So, like I said earlier, also with Hustle Smart, that's why I try to come on shows like his, because Hustle Smart, a lot of times, he said earlier, he says a lot of things that I say, but I say differently. He may serve that steak dinner on a garbage leg. I just happen to put the steak dinner on a good plate, and the presentation is nice.
Put a little garnish on it.
Yeah, it's the same message.
Right.
So I'm just curious on and again, sister, this is not me coming. It's me trying to understand.
No, I get it. I'll explain.
No, we speak straight up over here, man. We don't do no apologizing for our truth. We don't do no apologizing for the things that we say. Everybody over here talk straight up. Believe me, if anybody over here that's not talking straight up, I'll be the one to address it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let that. I wouldn't let that shit fly. So, XDMC, he's allowed to say whatever he want to say, how he want to say it, and he ain't got to apologize to nobody. Now, if he choose to do it, that's on him. But I'm telling him he does not, because when he speaks his mind, he's speaking from a point of unity and self-respect. Now, I'm gonna say one thing before I give it to Mickey. Now, the only difference I heard with DMX, because I'm the same way like you is, the only thing what he said, because he got emotional too. After he said what he said, then he turned around and said, "We don't need y'all over here." You get what I'm saying? So I can understand some of the same things, but it's like what it said after that. You get what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying on what he said, because he did repeat something word for word. But then right after he said that, he got emotional, and then he started talking about, "We don't need you over here to put your head in a toilet and flush." I didn't get that part of it, because
that was the conversation from earlier.
Let me finish real quick. So what I'm saying is that what I believe in over here is that once you make a good solid point, you let that point and stand on the zone. You don't have to like what I try to tell people, when I say what I say, I do a little slick dissing in the statement. But once I made the statement, you don't have to fuck up the statement by saying something stupid. You get what I'm saying? So that's the part that I recognize in them. So I'm one of the type of people that I can say you're right on this and wrong on that. So yeah, he was right on what he said, but then it's just like, I can't just, even though I just made this great analogy or this great statement, I'm gonna fuck it up by saying, "We don't want you here." Like it's just the unnecessary part of it. But you know what I'm saying? I go back to let Miss
one
Mickey
more thing.
hold on for a second before we go. Go ahead.
You want me to
go
take
ahead,
it?
Mr. Dempsey.
Okay.
No, hold on for a second.
I'm curious on what Icon Fire had to say, and I agree with because I was there for the conversation, and it's something that I do remember when he said, "We don't want y'all here." I do remember
that part I didn't get.
Right, but the way I take that is something that Brandon said on one of his shows. When someone says something like that, especially being on either side, is that you don't represent the person who says we don't want you here. He cannot speak for every. I'll be crazy to think that he is the ambassador for every country in Africa and holding up and waiting for me to get off the plane and say, no, go back.
That was my point.
So I don't get triggered or emotional over that. I'm not saying I don't understand it, why people do get triggered. I'm saying that we have to get to a point so we don't get triggered. There's been a lot of things that I'm glad, because I don't like talking about people when they're not here, but there's been quite a few things that Brandon has said that has really ticked me off about my generation. But I also know, speaking with a brother that we both know named Yaya Bey, I'm sure he doesn't mind me using his name, who said, no, give that brother a chance because he's really about helping everyone. And then I listened to some of it, and I may not agree with everything. And when he says, old black folks don't do all this and haven't done this, I know he's not talking about me because he doesn't know me.
Right.
Hey, XDMC. I mean, I don't know how you read my mind. I was going to criticize my brother Pan-African Strikes Back, and you just did something. But I want to criticize Pan-African Strikes Back. Also, I want to say maybe Mr. Bruns, Mr. Gold is listening. Come back, man. Come back in, man. You feel me? We want as much people, even if you're not saying anything, come in. I mean, and say things, man. The lady is just talking, and she loves us all anyway. I mean,
you see how dismissive he is of my
yes.
anything I have to say. So I should just delete myself.
You need to be more tolerant.
That's the continental mindset. Black men don't think that way, fam.
Yeah, I understand. You too touchy. Like, oh, somebody say something bad about you, you mad?
Quit calling me the fuck out singly. Quit calling me out individually, and I won't have nothing to say. I don't react this way in business.
I didn't even know he'd do that type of stuff.
Yeah, I'm the only female. Who else could she be? Who else could she be? Come on, black brothers. Y'all simping. Y'all simping like a motherfucker right now.
Yeah. Hold on.
Let me say this. Let me mediate this for a second. Icon Fire, she's right. You could have just said, Jose Gold, come back on the channel, bro. We need your voice. You could have said that and left it.
Passive aggressive slick this and that's they shit. That's they shit.
God damn. Hold on, Miss Mickey Taylor. Hold on. Let me do it. Let me do it without the emotions. Let me do it without the emotion. Icon Fire, but everything you said was right up until you start saying something about her. If you want Josie Gold on the show, which is fine, because I want him back on the show too. You could have just said, hey, Josie Gold, come back on the show, and that's it. You get what I'm saying? Anything about her singling out her, that's where you was off about. So I'm gonna be honest with you on that. Now we got in bed up here. I never seen you on the show. Hopefully you ain't gonna come on the stage. Yeah, you can do that with Panda. You're gonna get it up. But let me address the new person because they ain't saying nothing. We've been talking for 5 hours. So in bed, if you want to unmute yourself, go ahead and come on here and hopefully you got some crazy.
Can you hear? It's Mr. Uganda.
Oh, this is Mr. Uganda. Appreciate you being on the show, man.
That's my baby. I'm gonna marry him.
Okay. Shout out to Mr. Uganda being on the show. We got Brandon back on the show. Hopefully he ain't dealing with that Long Beach, Figueroa, Hostro internet, you know what I'm saying, in Compton. And go ahead and unmute your mic for a second, Brandon. Let me see if you sound good. Or you have a red light.
Do I sound better now?
Oh, your picture perfect. What you did, man? When it stole the phone that quick?
Man, I just, StreamYard said if you have an audio problems, reset your phone. So I just followed instructions.
All right. Now let me ask Mr. Uganda something, and before we get to Icon Fight, because he want to address Pan-African. So let me ask Mr. Uganda this. Yesterday when I was listening to your show, and I love to listen to your show and whatever. Now I know for a fact you run your show however you want to run it. but it was a brother at the end, and he asked you a question. You know what I'm saying? Now for whatever reason you took it as disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't take it as disrespect. He asked you a question, and instead of you just answering the question, you went, this my house, this my rule type deal. So I just want to ask you, as brother to brother, why you just didn't answer? Because of course you can answer however you want to, the same way you do now. But just be you being a level-headed guy, because I think you're more level-headed than I am. So, you know, I'm trying to figure out, when he asked you about that, why did you go, oh, it's my house, it's my rules, and I do whatever in my house, which you have every right to do. But I just want to know from you, why did you do it like that, being you been the level-headed guy that you are, Mr. Uganda?
Simply, there's a time and a place. If we're having a discourse about something, you need to try and stick to the topic as much as possible. So yeah, you can have a concern, you can have a query, you can even have a suggestion as to how you want my panel to look. But at the end of the day, you could have put that in the live chat, or you could have left it in the comments section after I've uploaded the video. But you're disrupting the cohesiveness when you insert that. And let's add this right, because you were even talking about passive aggressiveness with reference to what just happened to the other two panelists. I feel like when he was speaking, he was being passive aggressive and he was sneak dissing, because you could have just made the comment, the suggestion, in its plain form. But when you try to make a scenario about guests in the house and breaking plates, I'm like, bruv, like, just make it simple, make the critique and move on. But don't try to lead me into a trap so that you make me look stupid in front of my panel.
Like
and
a
my
gotcha
chat.
moment. Like a gotcha moment. I get it. I understand.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to play me, and that's why I don't like. And he's done that shit on other panels. Like, he acts stupid. So I'm like, don't do it with me today. And that's why, yeah.
I can see now. I didn't get it because I was, you know, like I say, I'm on the outside. I don't make assumptions, but when I heard it, I thought that he was saying that he was brand new. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. See, I heard him say that he was brand new, but now see, this is what, and that this is why I'm glad I asked the young man, Mr. Uganda, because I feel like now I'm not as politically correct as Mr. Uganda is most of the time.
I love
but
my
I
baby.
do
He got the prettiest British accent, and if I was 20 years young, I would come over there and scoop his ass up and be having all kind of threesomes with me and him, and we be doing the most. Yep.
That man don't want to be raped today, Miss Mickey Taylor. God,
shit, I teach him how to ball, baby.
I Miss Uganda, but you know, I understand now when we got context to the story, and see, this is what I understand. And then now that context led to the story, I understand that, because I was trying to walk with him when he started talking about dishes in the kitchen and a knock over, and then you asked a stupid ass question. So I understood, but I just, you know, I was sitting there thinking like, damn, he's new. But like I say, y'all have been talking on this shit for hours. So I didn't know how long he was on there. But now that I get the full context, then that's cool and well. So that was the only question I had for you. Now, Mr. Icon Fire, what issues do you have with Mr. Pan African Strikes Back? He right up under you, light his ass on fire.
He don't want no smoke with Big D. I hear you, fam. Let me just be in the referee ring. Let me be in the ring for a second. I got only 9 seconds.
Hold on, Mr. Taylor.
I only got 10 seconds to walk my bad ass around this goddamn ring. Brandon gonna brolic. Brandon gonna murder him. Brandon gonna UFC that nigga. Watch.
Come on, man. That's all I got.
Go ahead, I can fight, man. We just shooting shit over here, man. Go ahead.
Big man Brandon. It's like, first of all, I got about 100% respect for you, but my growth is I want you to look into a bit more psychological way how to deal with our people. You feel me? Say for instance, you feel me? I know some people, some of the YouTubers kind of messed up, but sometimes you do overreact also. You feel me? And what And what we need to know is, I mean, we all really doing the same thing and be on the same team. So let's just make it a team. So I want you to go on Gina's channel, apologize and pay and what you call it.
We apologize. We
Wait,
apologize.
I dropped $200, Brandon. Don't apologize. Hey, Brandon ain't apologized.
So can I speak? So can I speak?
No. I'm a mute. I'm gonna mute you on that. I'm gonna mute you on this one. Brandon ain't apologizing. I wish the fuck Brandon would apologize to some old big ass booger wolf bitch that had a problem. That had a problem with one person.
I think he talking. No, I think he talking about somebody else.
No, he talking about. He talking about Renee. He talking about the fat bitch.
Why call her Gina?
No. It's Gina. It's Gina. It's bourgeois. It's Gina. Bourgeois. It's the Haitian lady that does the channel bourgeois. But anyway, all I'm saying is, right, you've been through couple channels, and we've been through controversies and all of that stuff. You feel me? But when I look at, and also this other girl, the Nigerian girl, what's her name? Africa United Force. Mm-hmm. So I want you to just go contribute to their channel. Go back and talk on those channels. I don't know what you and African what's her name have. I'm not really sure, and she not really in the conscious world, really. You feel me? What's her name? African Tigress. But you could go befriend her too. You feel me? Just befriend them back. You feel me? It costs you nothing. You feel me? And I'm not saying, oh, go on your knees and all of that, but it's our people. We need to, what you call it, livicate ourselves to our people.
With your corny ass.
I know what you, and whatever you say, my girl, I don't want to disrespect you, but chill the fuck out. You feel me? And you corny as fuck. I'm dealing with unity right here. You feel me? I'm dealing with unity of the black race. Brandon is dealing with unity of the black goddamn race. He wouldn't mind everybody unite now. I'm sure of that. You feel me? Same with Hustle Smart. Feel me? So that's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with how can we deal with unity and make that shit show. You feel me? And being in a powerful position, you need to come down some of the time. So I'm not disrespecting my bro. You feel me? I love my bro. I love what you're doing. You're even doing more than me. But you can't tell me I can't make a little suggestion, bro. You feel me? It is what it is. All right.
Appreciate you, man. Go ahead, Pan.
Can you hear me okay? Because somebody just called my damn phone. All right. So everybody, everybody is welcome to contribute. I like to think of myself as a good judge of character, something that a lot of our people lack. But just being in America, being an African American, 400 years of slavery, the thing that I don't feel like Black people should focus on is getting a check. What Black people should focus on more than anything is the ones among our own ranks that put us in the position that we're in, right? So there was always a person undermining what we was trying to do. But the problem is we were so busy forgiving them and trying to figure out why they did that. And, oh, we should forgive and don't, and the whole time they were playing by a different set of rules than us, right? You in jail, you talking about, yo, I just think all Black people should be together. Whole time, these niggas from Rolling 60s, you from Long Beach, these niggas is plotting on you and you thought it was all good because we all Black. What you gonna do? Them niggas take your ass? Oh, I'm gonna just forgive them, right? So when you talking about like African Tigress, that girl, like, she's not even us no more. She's so obsessed with pleasing the YouTube algorithm to get money because maybe she came from a situation where she didn't have much and so money is her god. She gonna go worship
up
at
to
that.
no good.
It's like
Inglewood up to no
I
good.
understand.
it's like
Inglewood.
wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. It's like this. I had an auntie who was on dope for 20 years, right? I love her to death. Love her like my sister. She raised me. But when she started
Amen.
smoking dope, I couldn't let her in my house because she robbed your shit blind. You know what I'm saying? You won't have nothing if you let her up in your house. So that's how I look at a lot of these YouTubers. Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I contributed to African Tiger's channel. I feel like I'm one of the ones who made it even blow up bigger than it was.
True that.
At the end of the day, bro,
I've been there. 2018. Yeah.
That's straight up that's co-op. That's Tariq Nasheed going into ADOS camp, splitting they shit. And there's a time when forgiveness is no longer warranted, and you have to treat a person like what they are, which is the enemy of your people. And I just treat Tigress like what she is, a person who will do absolutely anything to please the YouTube algorithm. I mean, this lady was begging people for money, primarily
Don't do that, Brandon, just for a few dollars. Don't do that, Brandon.
I'm doing it.
Don't do that, Brandon.
I'm doing it. It ain't no few dollars. It ain't no few dollars. You feel me? When you come to my people talking about my daddy's sick, give me $20,000. They give it to you. Then you come to my people talking about my daddy died. Now let's bury him. Then the next week I'm here you talking about
how we gonna rock. You know how we do, fam.
But I want to get to my. Just text me the pen, okay? So all right. Hey, look, you know I'm hood because I'm buying some food stamps right now. But the thing is, so that's fine, and it's okay for her to do what she's doing. But I'm not gonna I'm not gonna forgive her because that's like saying, yo, it's okay, right? That's like me forgiving a pedophile. Like, I can't, because if you forgive them, they're gonna believe that means that what they're doing is okay. So if she wants to talk, she can come to me and be like, look, I've seen the error in my ways, right? And then I'm ready to change. That's what they say, right? If two people go, the Bible said, if you go to somebody, bring somebody with you. That way, if both you guys can persuade that person, he's lost. But maybe both of you guys together can persuade him. Many people have spoke on the stuff these people are doing. They ultimately don't give a fuck. So why should I be like, let me forgive this person? But I want to speak to the larger point in the title, and it goes right into that. Let's be real, Hustle Smart. The reason why people do this shit that they do is because there are those amongst us as African Americans who make them feel like it's okay to do that. Nobody does anything unless like they feel like they got a pass. I can't walk up in a Mexican neighborhood talking big shit like da 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 and not expect them to ride down on me unless I got a couple Mexicans in that hood who's basically like, hey, that's the homie, don't mess with him. You know, he's off limits. You feel me? Like, say, when we was banging, we Crips. Some of the homies that have a brother or a cousin who's a blood. Now, the only way this nigga could walk up in our stuff without something happening to him is because he got one of our group members who basically vouch for him, right? And that's what we do with people like. That's what we do.
That's Chicago, nigga.
That's what we do with Renee, people like that. You see African Americans in there like, oh, it's okay. And what do? That give the Jamaicans or whoever else that little extra boost, like, oh, okay, they going in on each other. They going in on each other as well. So let's
coons, Brandon, them coons. You know we talking about a different breed, fam.
No, but I'm speaking just to the topic. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do African Americans love going in on each other? And if you look at those people, you will know that their motives, they're not genuine. You know what I'm saying? Those, like she said, like Vicky said, those are coons. So either we gonna operate like men or we gonna operate like coons. You can't always be forgiving people all the time, because when you do that, it makes people think it's okay to fuck you over. Look at the white man. He kill your ass. And then you're like, it's okay. God will want me to forgive. Have that stopped him from killing you yet? That nigga like, cool. Every time we got a free pass. Every time we smash one of these niggas, they gonna forgive us anyway. And it's worse amongst our own people. But I want everybody to be together, right? And but what I'll tell you is, if somebody came to your house might be messy. If somebody came to your house and you barely met them for the first time, or maybe you knew them but they never been in your house, and your house is messy and they start cleaning up, right? You might get offended because you're gonna be like, man, look, you came here for this reason, right? I invite you over for this. You don't know what I was doing. Maybe I had a birthday party last night, whatever. Let me give me a chance to clean my own house first before you start judging me in your mind and feeling like you got to do my job for me. And that's what people like Renee was doing. She was trying to call out African Americans when people like me, people like you, Hustle Smart, we make whole shows on African Americans and the fuck shit we be doing.
Spend the night over Grandma them house. Stop playing, y'all.
No, of course she's African American. She ain't even Jamaican. She's like, I don't look at her like a Jamaican.
Brooklyn. You know the Jakes off the Avenue. Come on now, they Jamaican only in the patois. That's only when it's convenient, folks.
Exactly. She's as Jamaican as Biz Marquis or some shit like that. Like, these people are African Americans. They've been here for a long time. But what she tried to do was make a division by talking with the patois and then make it seem like, oh yeah, now I could talk down on them because I'm not like them. Everything she did was like expose that she's really African American. But what I say is, instead of trying to come for our people, let us clean our own house and listen to what the instructions and directions we give you on dealing with our people, and you won't end up with your feelings hurt. Because like I said on my show yesterday, if I go to Jamaica, I'm gonna talk to a Jamaican when it comes to dealing with Jamaicans. Hey, bro, what's the do's and don'ts? What's the house rules over here so I don't end up offending somebody? And you go be like, bro, Jamaican people like this and they think like this and they do this and they do that. Now, if I was
ignorant, you want to know at every embassy they assign which? I worked at the Foreign Service in Germany. I'm just telling you. After I got out, I'm just telling you, real quick. If you're Kenyan, you're going to speak to a Kenyan person that's been in America. If you're a Somali, you're going to speak to a Somali person. If you're from the Netherlands, you're going to speak in Deutsch. If you French, en Deutsch is speak what? If you Spanish, yo tengo español, go to the next line. And they treat Spanish people the worst because they was the worst with colonization. And Portugal is next, and France after that, and Britain after that. But you're always going to speak to someone from your home language. Like, I'm just saying this to all the diasporans that's listening. Nigga, it ain't no visa on arrival. Put your name up there. Go do your fingerprint downtown if you ain't got no warrants, and get your TSA shit so you can walk smooth on cool breeze through the goddamn airport. Real deal, Holyfield. Yep, I be bossing up on their ass. I swear to God, I'm telling them
you're 100%. You're 100% right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, let us tell you how to deal with our people, because our people done been through a lot, just like your people done been through a lot. And there's certain nuances that Renee understands, but she pretended like she didn't understand so she could try to win some type of internet battle. And like you said, like I said before, I said last night and in the morning, it was all over dick. So don't try to switch. Don't try to switch.
Let the Lord say amen. Let the whole church say amen. I've been telling y'all that in the comments, and they thought I was goofy trying to be comments.
Hey, I made a stream yesterday, and me and Revolutionary Matron, we broke it all the way down. That was straight jealousy. That was straight anger and jealousy.
I said vitamin D because I was trying to keep it clean.
Off of Pookie. You feel what I'm saying? Like she's on a Pookie
dick that ain't paying nobody bills, folks. Like, come on, G. Man, come on, get out of here.
So what I would say to people from Jamaica is like, yo, is this how y'all get in? These chicks is getting into it over some dick, and she takes that as a excuse to go and start dissing African Americans, because if anybody knows
like that, folks, like
some of us are
got their PPP loans, they get surgery, everything. They bad as hell in the state.
Some of us are very thirsty. It's just we all are. You feel me? Niggas killing niggas over females.
Police Academy. I married the best simp in Africa. I swear I got the best husband in the world. I swear to God.
Hey, look, but you got dudes killing dudes over females and stuff, so we get thirsty. But my point is, it's like that lady needed to be checked straight up. She needed to be checked by African Americans, and we needed to send the message straight up. Listen, when you deal with our people, you listen to us and deal with them the way we tell you to deal with them, or you don't deal with them at all. Because if you deal with them your way,
Miss Hattie was bringing her all the custies though. A Nick spot, a killer Doug spot, and I don't know if all y'all do that, but like Somalis, we have to sell cot on the street. It's like weed. But I'm telling you, but all the Somalis in Washington, D.C., New York, and goddamn Minnesota, they eat it. They chew it. It's like the Shern stick. It's the old school tie. Brandon, you and Hustle Smart probably too young to really know about the tie stick or the Shern. But ask your uncle or your goddamn granddad.
No, I know about Shern. Come on now.
That goddamn tie stick from California before the Gans was out, the California Gold and the goddamn Maui Wowie. California been had the motherfucker weed legal.
Let me ask a question real quick. Miss Icon Fire, what were you talking about Bajou Noir? What was I saying bad about her?
He gone.
Oh, yeah. So, look, if I say something about a person on the internet,
scared of Big
I
B,
mean,
Hustle Smart.
I
You
mean
and him,
everything.
y'all over 200. They scared of y'all family. That's
Hey,
why I rock with. Look, my family
everything I
built like
say,
y'all.
everything I say, I absolutely mean it. And then before I say it, I
Fuck you
don't.
mean? We got artillery over this motherfucker.
Even when I got into it, Knockmeezy, I gave Knockmeezy a lot of opportunities to do things right. So when I finally speak
He
on something like
tried to
strongly,
apologize. Brandon, calm yourself. He
no,
tried
it's
to.
okay.
I know
I'm using it as
you
an
would have muffled him.
example.
If he wanted to shoot the fade, you knew you would have muffled him.
No,
But he ain't
but
want
I'm
that.
talking. No, but listen,
Go
I'm
ahead. I'm
talking
gonna
about
hang
the
up.
fact that I'm
Go
a
ahead.
very forgiving person. And I'm very I give people the benefit of the doubt, and I'm very fair. I will go in on
That's
an
that
African
black
American.
Jesus Christian shit your family was on.
No, but I'm fair. I'll go in on an African American dissing Africans just as quickly as I'll go in on an African dissing African Americans or Jamaican. So I
I
keep it
thought
even like
He
that.
was from Curacao or something.
No,
Or
he's American.
Caribbean. Oh, I thought he
Whatever.
just lived in BK. Okay, I'll
But
stop.
yeah, African Americans just need to, you just need to let people clean their own house. You don't gotta speak on what they doing. If you doing bad business with them, get them up out of there and let it go. Because look, I got an Airbnb in Kenya. I have many experiences that are not great. I told a story about a dude who put a fucking charcoal in my microwave and fucked my microwave up. Right?
That's
You didn't
because
see me
he
getting
didn't
on there.
know, Brandon.
He didn't.
And
I know he
my granddaddy
didn't know.
brother stayed at your place, and you was so nice to him. And I made
Yeah.
him make a response on Google. He don't
What?
even post nothing. Like I told him, leave a
Wait.
response because it was nice. You called him right back. It was something with the keys or something. But he was
Yeah.
straight. And you probably
All
wouldn't
good.
even know. You wouldn't even know because he a white boy. See?
Hey,
And then niggas will look online and be like, how do you know him? Goofy ass bitch, because he married to my auntie. Good pussy ass. Motherfucker.
But see what I'm saying? You never know who knows who. You feel me? I treat people fairly
somebody.
in my real life. And that's why I know Renee is evil, because what Renee did, that nobody who's a good person does shit like that. A good person
And
gonna
no
take the
business
L.
person
And
turned down no money, folks. Come on,
no,
G. Come on.
She need
If
she
you got
needed.
$8, a Nick spotter could kill a dub spot all day. I keep telling y'all, 5 for the dub, old school. I know that might be too old for you, but that's why I love goddamn Hustle Smart. That motherfucker know what he's talking about. That goddamn 5 for the dub. 5 nicks, when I'm telling you it's only 3 teenagers and all we got is fucking $5 each, and then we gonna put this a gram and a half. We gonna try to get up. Ain't nobody got money to buy no blunt. Like, so I'm finna stand in front of the stove. We finna try to get these niggas for $8 for the sawbuck. Look, that's Chicago, $10.
That's still going on right now. Motherfuckers broke to this day.
Hey,
But no,
I just buy me a whole elbow and get out the way. I do be buying quarters of Trey Fives when I ain't got no money.
You rich now.
If my sons ain't around, I had to call one of you niggas. I'm just saying.
Hey, you rich now, so you got it like that, bro. But what I'm saying is, like, what you said is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. I didn't know that somebody related to you stayed in my place, because you could have been like, Brandon's full of shit. Brandon an asshole. He treat people like this, and this. But I just don't do that.
Him make a response because I said, what happened? Because he called me. I was like, I kept my card up there from the boat like Uber. Once you go download the shit, it's on the iPhone. It's dead. Bitch, you could be all in Germany. My kids go to school in Nuremberg, Germany, and one of them go in Illinois State, right here in Norman, Illinois. They all use the same motherfucking credit card, my Discover It card. Boom, I put that bread up there for my sons because I was prepared for that.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on.
Mickey, hold on for a second. Hold on. Hey, I just noticed that you on the show, man, and I didn't even know who you was. I thought you was somebody else. Go ahead,
That's Renee.
That's Renee.
Somebody told me Allie Jones is goddamn Blackson. Juliet. I said, motherfucker. Allie Jones, come on, baby. I like your comments sometimes.
Go ahead. Unmute your mic and go ahead and say something.
Yeah, hello. What's up? What's the debate or discussion about?
The debate is the title, my brother. You saw the? Did you see the title?
No, yeah, I saw it, but I forgot what the title was. I was a bit busy.
He waited so long. He forgot.
Baby, let me handle it. Look. Watch this. I know how to look. What? Go ahead, Smart.
No, he knew. Go ahead, Mr. Uganda, man. Mr. Uganda, they said you did a show today, and can you give us a little recap of your show you did today, my brother, if you don't mind?
Essentially, it's just establishing like house rules, like just it's about respect,
Hey, baby, hey, I'm sorry about the house rules, but I love you. I'm a fan.
No problem, thank you. I think like this sector, I don't know. I keep telling people I don't know where it is, right, but I can feel energy. This sector it's getting all the bad apples. Like everyone's roaming in, and I was talking to my friend Dr. Kaizo, and he was talking about how the YouTube algorithms is starting to amalgamate different sectors. So we're getting a lot of very, very different YouTube groups coming in. And so I'm getting a lot of new callers and a lot of new participants, and their vibe is just so different. And I'm just like, rah, like I need to like address this, but it goes all
what
around.
What do you mean by different? Get more clarity in that for me, man.
Namely, I think, and this is something that you guys can gauge from my chat, but you guys are going to get Africans that are here to draw blood. Like you're not going to get the same type of African you've been dealing with. I don't know how else to say it, but
Mr. Bed, what do you mean by that, drawing blood? May I ask?
They're here to
Nigerians know how to drag a bitch.
Drag. They're here to drag. Like they're here to set the record straight. That's really what it is. Like they're here to like basically settle beefs. They're here to do everything. Like it's different than myself, because I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong, but I'm just saying that you guys are going to encounter a different type of African in these spaces, and I've seen it for like maybe the past 2 months now. It's like it's just growing. So
that segment exists in both.
It's the algorithm, honestly.
That demographic exists on all sides. That's the point. Like you got people. Look at the Beehive and shit. Look at stuff like that. That's where all the ignorant.
Say nothing about Beyonce. We gonna do your ass.
But like there's always that segment of ignorant people who will come and they just want to do war on the internet. But what the problem is, Pan-Africanist spaces don't have gatekeepers, and that's why I really made my channel Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, because we have to push back on people and let them know this is what it is, this is what it's not, this is what's cool, and this is what's not cool. The problem is,
how long was you not monetized? Remember that, fam? And
I was
talking shit like, just give me 5 for the dub. Like it wasn't even smoking, but
I wasn't monetized for a long time. But the thing is, people come in Pan-Africanist spaces and they just think anything is cool. And that's what Renee did. That's what a lot of like even Knockneasy. He doesn't even come on my channel anymore because I gatekeep Pan-Africanism. Look, dude, you can be cool, but if you're not going to be cool, don't come over here no more. And I was against one of my own. You feel me? But African people have to be like that as well. But you're always going to have that group of ignorant people coming in to try to tear everything down. Pan-Africanism is never going to be a global, like 20 billion black people in it. It's going to be a small group, and they're going to go in and do a lot of shit. And when we get it cracking, all the dummies and goofies going to try to come and jump on board, because that's the way things happen with whites, blacks, Mexicans, Asians, anybody. You got small group. Yeah, any market. So while we got our spot, like the conversation we're having right now, on these smaller YouTube channels, this is the only place where these conversations can really happen. Because on the bigger channels, they feed the YouTube algorithm. So what do they talk about? Trauma shit, caring this, caring that, slavery, the history. Oh, cut the check. You can't get any real work done. So in the small spaces like this, we can get work done. You get the most genuine people, and this is where the rules get established. And it's like, look, if you don't like the rules, go back to the purgatory. And that's where all these other peoples existed. That's where Renee exists, right? Like you in Tanzania chasing dick. Like Like it ain't dick everywhere. You could pay to get some. You know what I'm saying? She's just in a mental purgatory. She's like, some people, even if you put them in an open field, they're still in a prison inside their mind, right? That's Renee. That's people like Knock Neezy. They're just stuck. They can't move past a certain way of thinking. Like Hustle Smart, I like talking to you because you're a dude who can take something, internalize it, and act based on what you learn, right? And then you can give a perspective that teaches somebody else. Like you really opened my eyes on the situation with Nagneezy and all that. You came, you said something, I listened to you, and I applied what you said to I acted based on what you taught me, or you opened up for me, right? And only people like that, those are the only type of people you need. You don't need anybody else other than people who are able to evolve and change with the times. Because let me tell you something, the white man is going to the moon while niggas over here trying to have diaspora war. The white man is going to space while niggas over here talking about cut the check. You know what I'm saying? Those are locked minds. Those are zombies. You feel me? You can't interact with them on a daily basis. You got to give the content to those who can receive it, and basically just set fire to anybody else who come in and they not ready to think and evolve mentally. So that's why I go in, and that's why I ain't forgiving Tigress, and I ain't going to talk to nobody else.
Yeah, I don't believe in that forgiving shit either. But let me give it back to Mr. Uganda, because when Brandon, that point was valid about the gatekeeping. So now that you say that the algorithm has basically opened up the floodgates, and I'm not gonna call them no names or whatever, because their stance is their stance. So do you think that it's a reply, Mr. Uganda, or you think that they have an agenda? And then you can talk whatever you want to say after that.
Yeah, definitely. I wanted to touch on the Renee thing, but yeah, I do think it's reactionary, absolutely. But I understand that a majority, there's something in America, I don't know what's going on with the relations between Africans and Americans, and that's why I try not to speak on it as if I know. But there's definitely a correlation between the videos of people who I see coming out against Black Americans and those Africans who are in the States. There's definitely some deep trauma going on. But
Mr. Bed is the same, mate. But Mr. Bed is the same shit in the UK, just like with the Africans and the Caribbeans and the Africans, we South Africans. It's the same shit.
So that's
basically
more of the reason why we should all be able to identify with a common kind of enemy, this kind of like sense of racism, not necessarily white or Black, but whatever it may be. We should all be able to get that. And that's what be our unifying point. We could get bread together. Do you know Africa has the most consumers? Like all the white people are investing there now. Like I work at a hedge fund. Like I'm trying to not, go to jail for insider trading, but I would move my crypto because I've been losing bread on my crypto, been losing money.
Yeah, I know House of Smart this is, and don't mean to, I'm not taking over your show or anything, but I do want to bring up and read Eric B's comment, because I was going to say something also. I just didn't want to interrupt. Where Eric B is saying, Brandon, shout out to you, my brother. I want to emphasize, he said brother. Brandon, shout out to you, my brother. But please don't bring up Knockmeezy's name when he's not here. You know how that turns out. Ceasefire. He's absolutely right. And that's something Mr. Uganda spoke about on his channel today, about bringing up people who are not in the chat. Notice I did not talk about, anything about Brandon and how I felt until he got here. When you do stuff like that, and the reason I wanted to read that is because Knockmeezy is a friend. He is a brother of mine. And I know his heart because I know him and he loves his people. Now, the way he communicates that, fine. The two of them don't get along, that's real. That's fine, but they can get up. It is possible. Bottom line is like what Eric B said. Let's not bring up names of people who are not here if they're not part of the topic, especially when people are cool. That's all I wanted to say.
Right, and I agree.
Yeah, but on the other hand, too, though. Hold on, let me finish.
I brought his name up first.
Miss Mickey Taylor. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The thing about it is, the thing about it, what I say is that, it's, if he was sitting up there dragging or talking shit about Not Measy, then that's a different story. If he just says how he feel about somebody the same way that Mr. Uganda is finna bring up Renee or whatever, it's the same way when we was talking about DMF earlier. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you just stating your opinion on somebody, that's valid. You know what I'm saying? You can bring up somebody's name as that. But you know what I'm saying? So believe me, I was watching to make sure that he wasn't bringing up something that Not Measy said or Not Measy did. You get what I'm saying? But if you're on your show, if you're speaking on saying that, that this is what I do on my show and this is why the reason, and then that's cool. Now, but if Brandon would have started saying, well, you know what, Not Measy said this and he started doing it, then I believe me, I would have stepped in at that point. Not Measy he's not here to defend himself. But if you just say, hey, you know what, I don't deal with XDMC no more, and that's it. And then, or say this is the reason why, and we just keep it like that. I have no problem with you saying that. It's the same way when people was talking about, it's the same way people was talking about Renee. You know what I'm saying? But if you're basing it on her words that she put out there, you can critique another person, but you cannot drag the person as if you're making points that they haven't made. That's only something that or you bringing up new points that person can't defend themselves. But XDMC, if it's words that this person has already said and they put it on the platform, you can critique that. Do you get what I'm saying? So
absolutely, and I agree 100%. You said
okay,
it. You said it.
Yeah. I said it correct that time.
Absolutely, I'm with you. That's I agree 100%. But I'm sorry, Mr. Uganda.
You got the floor.
Oh no, I agree with what you guys said as well. Like, yeah, the way you explained it was nice, and yeah, I agree with that.
I do good sometimes, man. Sometimes I do good. Sometimes. Go ahead, my brother.
I think I'll just go straight to talking about the Renee thing, right? And I have to walk through what I was going through when I saw it, okay? Because initially I was like, okay, this is going to be another thing that confirms, bad interactions with Americans and other people on the ground. I was like, okay, here we go. And I was getting ready. I was like, okay, just give it to me. But then and I didn't watch anyone else's reaction videos. I didn't do anything. I was like, let me just get my objective opinion. I only watched one. It wasn't enough to like inform my whole opinion. So I was listening to her video and then I was like, okay, but where's the bad part about Americans truly, Because everything she was saying.
Can you admit during your live? Don't lose your thought. But remember, during your live, you were reading the chats and you was like, like left turn. What? Yeah. Nobody was thinking that it was about the dude. Remember?
Right. I mean, that's true. And to be fair, as I was saying, right, I was waiting for like it to be like an exclusive American issue. I was like, okay. But then it's like I'm like 50 minutes in and she hasn't said anything. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, so you're just blaming Americans for your lack of common sense. Right. And that's my feeling, is that it was completely due to a lack of efficiency on her part. Like, if you give, that's not anyone else's responsibility but you, because you are meant to be protecting your business. You're meant to be protecting your space. Of course, if anyone sees that they can get a freebie out of you, they're going to take advantage. Why weren't you more diligent? The fact is that maybe you wanted to give because perhaps you crave that type of energy. Maybe you're the type that you can't really get attention from people unless you pay them or solicit them. And so you're willing to take just about anything. And I like what O'Shea said in his live video, is that you were pretty much associating with the low-hanging fruit, which you can get from any nationality and ethnicity. Again, it had nothing to do with Americans. Like, I wasn't getting the connection as to why she was going so hard on Black Americans. And the stuff she was saying was completely disrespectful. And I felt so slighted when she was like, well, this is why our people were enslaved. I'm like, but you haven't made a connection to Black Americans at all. And it was like, it's crazy that people were like coddling her in the comments. I'm like, this sick as shit. Like, this shit is sick. Like, it's sick. Like, this is, she needs to be called out for that because it's not right. And then she said that she was giving out money when she could have been giving it to her child. I'm like, again, is that Americans' problem that you put someone else before you put your child first? This has nothing to do with Americans, but it has everything to do with the fact that you, for whatever reason, you feel to give. And it's like codependency, like Mickey Taylor said. It's like this goes far beyond Americans, and it's entirely to do with your psychology. It's just sick. It was sick, and I felt sick watching it. And I think she really needs to talk to somebody. Like, and to be fair, Mickey did pick up on the fact that there must be a man involved. What I was picking up, right, just from me watching the video first time, is that I thought there had to be some degree of infatuation somewhere. And I even said that live during the video. I said that the only time I've ever acted this crazy over something is when you fall in deep with somebody. I just didn't know who it was. I didn't know who liked who was smashing who behind whose back. But I knew for a fact that there was infatuation involved, because too many people in the story were acting dizzy. Like, she was making such common, like, she was making like simple mistakes, but on a grand level. Very, very weird story. This has just been a weird
that she would expound on, the things that she would get loud and be so angry about was the most trivial things. But the things that she was DL on and only gave you a snippet, like only a moment, she caught herself when she was like, I caught you in the room with someone I was involved with. I was like, oh, it's about that dick though. Oh, that nigga must have been putting that back out. Oh, so you guys was what is it called? Stella get her grooves back or whatever. Yes, that's why you guys should be married. That's what I'm saying. Train your dick, get the same dick, or get a situation that you adore, even if you're not married. I ain't saying you got to have a man. Like, I was celibate for 9 years by myself. Yeah, I smashed yo bitch, swear to God. Like, this what I'm talking about. So I would rather just be kind and celibate and go to church and try to keep my pussy to itself. Yes. But when the right one come around with the right bag and he got the right mindset and I'm on the same type of shit, come on. She wasn't on that though. She was on some flump.
Right?
Look how big she is. She frumpy as fuck. I didn't want to say that on your channel. Yeah, frumpy as hell. Yeah, you're out of shape. You live on the beach, literally, bitch. Like, you could be doing yoga every morning, backflips, swimming. You could go running down
fresh fish.
Bitch, you're lazy. You talking about ain't nobody over here to do my hair. Girl, do you know I've been on Seychelles for like a month at a motherfucking time? That's why I got my shit braided before I got over here. And oh yeah, I don't wear lashes. I know how to do my own motherfucking makeup. Been beating my face since I was 17 years old. Arrival in NYC. Fuck you mean? I want to act like Miss Trudy. Boy, my grandfather been bringing us over. I'm just saying, she was so extra thirsty, acting like a Japanese tourist. I swear to God.
In my head, while y'all saying all that, I just keep hearing Rick James saying "Cold Blooded."
That's the song. And Sheila E in the background playing the guitar.
Well, I just want to say this. And this is a question to you, Hustle Smart, also. Really to you. And as far as for this, the Renee in the situation,
we family. I know we can all be at the table together talking.
With the thing that she went through, and this is my thing that this is what she had is called, or what she has is called a repat house, correct?
Right.
Where for specifically for African Americans or Africans in the diaspora to come to, correct?
Right.
Now,
did she identify it as that, or was that just her
that seemed to be her main?
Yeah, that was her
clientele.
Main
That's her clientele. That for some reason she disrespected and said, "I'm not going to work with them. I rent to them anymore." But I said that to say this, and I'm not trying to be bougie, but one, I could have never been a customer because of the way I travel and what I do. I could have never been a customer there. That's one. Two, hustle smart. Based on what you know, what you say, and us being here in the U.S., would you know how to vet the clientele if you had a repat house if they were strictly from the U.S.?
Of course, black people would. She acting all goofy, like she from the West
but
Indies for real. She from Brooklyn. Fuck me.
She stayed in Brooklyn, even in the higher beast. You know what I'm saying? She should know better. You know, see, sometimes these big husky goddamn wildebeest. You know what I'm saying? They get lonely. They get lonely, Mr. XDMC, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying, then you get somebody that's under you. And then with somebody that's
Instagram and all platforms. I come slide on you. I got a lot of miles.
Under you working, somebody up under you, and then now instead of you letting them be an employee, you know what I'm saying, an associate, you make that employee into be a friend. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, and you disguise it as help. You get what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Brandon called it the best. He called it the chatty patty. Remember that baby doll when we was little? Chatty patty. Just talk back to you.
But when you do that, and on top of that, clearly whoever Miss Hattie is, clearly her body must have been at least 5 or 6 sizes different from hers.
Lesser,
you know what I'm saying?
And tighter, black don't crack.
So therefore, people will start doing it. We do this in America all the time. We'll use somebody up under us to get attention that we couldn't get. See, sometimes you can push Miss Hattie out there to get guys' attention and bring them in and be like, "Well, I'm the boss."
Hustle smart.
You get what I'm saying?
Well, I'm with low self-esteem, family. Everybody don't do that. You know that.
But I'm just saying how some people play the game. You know, when females want to get attention, Mr. XDMC, they'll go. You know what I'm saying? I don't see females get damn near butt naked just to get some attention. You know what I'm saying? You got females on OnlyFans busting that Kunta Kinte wide open for $5. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you never know what's in it, especially when a female, let me tell you something, no matter how good a female try to act like she's a black queen, she knows how she look when she dropped them Spinks and them big ass size 16 underwear and she get in that mirror. She knows how that shit is. No matter what.
Say amen, somebody. Amen.
No matter what nobody come on and try to say, and no matter what, even if you got a wife or whatever, you could tell your wife how beautiful she is. If she goddamn take off them clothes and half of it go to Uganda and the other half go to Sierra Leone, you know what I'm saying? Nothing that you can tell her. She know where her eyes see.
Hustle smart. They got
you know what I'm saying? You know, with all of that fresh fish and seafood out there, she chooses Matoki. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things to where, you know, people make those bad decisions. And, you know, I know a lot of people in America that's big as a motherfucker, big booger wolf ass bitches. Them hoes is lazy. They don't want to work out at all. You know what I'm saying? We change that. It ain't that they're lazy. They don't have the physical strength no more. Something about being a big, husky, big bone, uppity twerk monkey in the United States that make these females they get lazy and they don't have that physical strength anymore. They want to work out, but it's depressing. They'll try to walk around.
But they'll fuck you all night long. I bet you they'll fuck y'all.
See, I'm over here,
they'll fuck
Mr. Uganda.
They'll fuck anybody
because I keep going. What? When he does that, that's y'all are tripping me out.
Like I'd be in shock, like for real. Hustle Smart has me dying. I'm not gonna lie. I had to mute my mic.
My wife asked me, "What are you? I thought you was working. What are you listening to up there?" I have to put my headphones on.
If I had 20 years, shorty, I might fly to London tonight and call you an Uber and have you put up at the goddamn best hotel and trick off with you. How you mean? fuck? That's what niggas do over here. What you mean?
See, now I just sort of seen from Coming to America, the first one, where I'm going to tear you apart and your friend too. That's what I just saw when you when you said that. Oh man! But that answered the question that I was curious about. Is Mr. R still here? I haven't heard.
Yeah. Is he still here? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. R, Mr. R, where you from and where you calling from, my brother?
I'm from UK.
Where you from? Where are you from? Where you originally from?
Africa.
What? Okay, my fault. What part of Africa are you from?
S-Town.
What is that?
I'm joking. I was born and bred in UK, but originally from Somalia.
Somalia. So Somalia is called S-Town?
No, I'm joking. I'm playing with you.
That's new on me. Okay, so where you from?
No, I'm from Somalia originally, but born and bred in UK.
Okay, wait, can I just ask something, right?
Okay.
So is
go
that
ahead,
just a
thing?
Thank you. Is there just a way that like East Africans speak that? Because I could pick up on the fact that you were more East African, even though we're both like UK born and bred, But is there just like a way that we speak? Because I find that I can pick up on other East Africans.
How is that anyway?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
I don't even think I was born and bred in it. I was born and bred in UK. I don't even think I've got an accent because my sister used to. I don't derail this conversation. My sister used to work in a call center. Both my older brother and my older sister back in 2006. I remember there was a white racist old lady, and she was a sweet racist white old lady. She thought my sister was white because she had a proper white English accent, and she was telling her racism about black folks, about where she lived. And I thought to myself, how the hell did she not pick up the white English lady that she's not a foreigner? But yeah.
I think definitely like there's just a way that even though East Africans, born and bred in the UK, I think there's just a different voice that I hear, but I can pick it out distinctly. So I could already tell you were East African, but yeah.
How do you know you was from Uganda?
You can hear the Matoke in his voice. You can even though he might born and raised in the UK, you can hear the Matoke.
I love that description. I've never heard that before. A sweet racist white lady.
No, but it's funny. Like I find. I don't know which is funny, the English, the British racism or the American racism, because the American racism, if you watch Forrest Gump, is kind of funny, but the British racism is a bit funny as well with their own tone.
Right. I think this is actually a good conversation because I find that that's where a lot of disconnect happens in a lot of discussions is that for example, my panel today, I think that was where a disconnect was for a lot of people is that I think DMF, he brought up perhaps the British experience, but then Tanjon, I don't think she could really relate to it. So her way of trying to relate was to bring up a distinct American experience. I find that even with racism, it's the same way. Like sometimes I think Americans, they want to relate to British people, but they don't have it. They don't have the same type of racial experience we have in Britain for the most part. So it means that we can be having two different conversations, but people are actively trying to understand one another. But sometimes the Americans, they just can't do it, but it's not their fault either.
But Mr. Bed, my brother, you have to remember the racism in UK and the racism in America is completely different because in UK you've got institutional racism. Then you have ethnic on ethnic racism. Then between Africans and Caribbeans, between different groups, then you have tribal on tribalism. But in the case in America, it's just like black and white and Asian.
Right.
Let me
XDMC, do
tell
you have
you
any
something.
thoughts on that?
That Asian thing is some false shit, man. Like I'm telling you, now you want to talk about white shit, but that Asian shit, that is some shit that just popped about during the pandemic. And I'm telling you, black people in our neighborhoods, it's 90% of the restaurants in our neighborhoods are Asian. This is the thing. Now, don't get me wrong. White people own the business. They might own the property, but the businesses, we don't beef with Asians like that. That was some coronavirus thing. So the Asian part in America, it is strictly just black and white. You know what I'm saying? Latinos, they lay low, and Asians, they lay low. It's just a black and white thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's a weird thing. And now that white people don't get involved because black people, we doing it to each other. All white people have to do is come over there, drop off some drugs, drop off some guns, and black people kill each other. And see, that's why I don't understand why black people and whatever that chick name that don't like me and said she couldn't stand me. What's her name? XDMC again? What's her name?
I know the number 4 is in front of it.
Oh, Mr. Uganda know who he is. She is called Mr. Uganda. Say she cool with her. What's her name again? The lady that don't like me, Mr. Uganda.
Yeah, that's my sis. For black righteous folk.
Yes,
sis,
that's the name.
Yeah, and you know what? She actually came on the show today, Miss Uganda. Early, I invited her on the show, and I gave her the. I gave her the. Believe me, I had to beg her to come on, but I just wanted her to come on and tell me what I was wrong about. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you don't told me what you dislike. Like, how many times do I have to say how and why I don't like Mr. Uganda? There's only so much of that I want to hear because I'm a fair person over here. I think after you say that you don't like a person 2 or 3 times, then at that point you need to start explaining instead of saying what you like. So she came on the channel and I gave her you was on the channel when you was here when you Mr. SMC?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I was asking her, I said, what do you dislike about me? She said, well, you generalize ratchet black women. So I said, hold on for a second. Are you one of those ratchet black women? Or I said, are you one of them? Or are you saying that what I'm saying is a lie? She was like, well, I just don't like what you're saying. I said, but that you got plenty of the channels that you could go listen to. You don't have to like what I'm saying. But if you're not gonna address me on the points that I'm making, then you can hate me all you want to and just go on about your business. I said, but I'm the type of person that I want you to address my points. Make me look. You're not gonna make me look bad by calling me names. You're only gonna make a person like Hustle Smart look bad by addressing the point because everybody knows that I'm a point-driven person. Of course, there's some little slick talk in the middle. And believe me, y'all, I have no idea how I come up with that shit. I swear I freestyle that shit. I swear that I make it up on the fly. I do not have that stuff. It's not a piece of paper where it just, I swear it just comes out the blue. And it sounds like it gonna sound right. You know what I'm saying? But when she came on here, she was like, you're not gonna dictate. I'm like, hold on, I'm not trying to dictate anything. I'm just trying to get you to have a conversation. Well, you're not gonna make me have an intellectual conversation. At that point, I had to let her go, Mr. Uganda. Because she actually said, how am I gonna make her have an intellectual conversation? What do you say when somebody says that, Mr. Uganda?
I'm not gonna comment on that specifically because she sits. But what I will say, right, is that she will throw herself in front of a truck if she could save Black America. Like, when I say that her heart is in the right place, I really and truly mean it. She does have a YouTube page, and if you see it, she spends a lot of time. She calls out conspiracies against Black Americans and how people use dubious methods to trick Black Americans. And I feel like her heart is definitely in the right place. And I've noticed that where she's had an issue with someone, for example, it's where she feels like perhaps they put a bad presentation on Black America. So I feel like she's always going to be, she's going to be that diehard gatekeeper. Whether, and I feel like, you know, she gets a bit of getting used to. Like, honestly, like, we had a bad run-in at one point, like just a misunderstanding, but I just went over to her and I was like, you know what, like, I'm sorry about what happened. I hope we're cool. And ever since then, I don't think I've never questioned her, where her heart is, because she always puts like Black Americans first, you know, all the time. Like, this woman does not concede, and for that's why I respect her, because she doesn't play with nobody whatsoever.
I understand the conceding part, to, you know, not bowing down. But what I'm saying is that if somebody's trying to have a conversation with you, and you turn around and say, you can't make me have an intellectual conversation, then what other, if it's Mr. XDMC, if it's not intellectual, what is the opposite, my brother? Like, I get what it said. What I'm saying, that I believe in, and the thing about it is, Miss Uganda, she actually called me more names than I call her. XDMC, did I call her any name?
Not that I can remember. No. Not in the video, and it's on. We can always rewind it, but I didn't hear any name calling on your end.
So that's what I was saying. So what I'm saying is, I told her, I said, you can call me all kind of bitches and hoe niggas and coons or whatever. I said, but I said, you can take up for Black people if you want to, but it's the equivalent of if you got a badass just say in your neighborhood, Miss Uganda, and you got a badass child, and you know what I'm saying, and that badass child is never reprimanded. You get what I'm saying? After a while, that badass child is gonna think that what they're doing is right if you always coddle that child. See, I have no problem with her coddling Black people or whatever. I have no problem with that. But you can't sit back and say that somebody's making a bad light of Black females, or when they're putting it on social media themselves. You like that's what I'm saying. No one is tricking Black females to put whatever they put on YouTube. That means you got to pay for a phone. That means you got to pay for a service. You got to download an app. You got to come up with a name, and then you got to put this ratchet shit out there for the world to see. So it's like, you know, even though they got these goddamn uppity twerk monkeys, they got 50,000, 100,000 followers, and they on there with their goddamn legs wide open and doing all type of crazy shit. But that's entertainment. See, it's not entertainment, Mr. Uganda, to hold Black people accountable. It's not sexy. That's not sexy at all. But to let a Black, would this go for Black women and Black men? But to see Black men walk around and drink, I have no problem with people being gay. You get what I'm saying? But I have no, if that's the shaking your ass, your stinking ass at that, and making yourself a fool for likes and dislikes and for comments. You get what I'm saying? Like, how does that help Black people? All you're doing is showing a different race, people that's coming up behind you, or your kids that's standing there watching you, that this behavior is okay as long as somebody is paying you. That makes you a social media prostitute. That means that anybody can wave $1 in your face and you'll get up there and act like one of those monkeys with the little tambourine. We call it, that is the real definition of cooning. Let me know, XDMC, because you know I can overthink a situation. Let me know if that ain't the definition of cooning.
And I haven't been asked that question in years. What is actually cooning?
No time like the present.
I'm willing to say that can fall under it, because it's not
under the umbrella.
Because it's not benefiting us as a whole, our image, or what's important, or how does that help us move forward? What does that generate? Where's the positiveness in that? You know, if you look good and if that's your definition of beauty, then fine. You know, but how did that even come up? How did you even get there? That is your definition of beauty. That is your definition of this is how we get down. Sometimes this is how we roll and this is how we get down. It's not good enough to move us where we need to be. You know. But I do have a question for Mr. Uganda and Mr. R, since they both in the UK. I know it's switching, but it's something that I never got a chance to ask with two people from the UK on. When we have one of the companies I work for, Publicis, we have an office in the UK, and we have these meetings online, Microsoft Team meetings, video calls, and chats. And when the George Floyd murder happened, that same week, a white guy from the UK called me up to the office and said, I just wanted to check on you. Now, he's never called me before. We just had interaction through emails and meetings. But he said, and he's in the UK again, I just wanted to call and make sure you was okay, you know, and wow, this is horrible. And then he said something that I didn't understand, but I found very interesting. And he said, listen, you can always transfer and come here. We have racism here in the UK, but it's not like that. So let me know if you ever want to set up location here. And then we left it at that. What do you take from that?
I mean, clearly the guy has a lot of love to give out. I mean, that's an impeccable amount of compassion, absolutely. What I can say is that the sympathy that we get from white people is actually a lot more common than people think. I know it might not be publicized, but even with Black Lives Matter, there's a lot of white people who participate in these, you know, protests and stuff like that. And though no one was like, you know, extending me roses and like chocolates when any particular Black individual died, people were sympathetic to police brutality, you know, like it wasn't the case where I walked up to random white people or anyone approached me and they were just completely like, he deserved it, you know, like I don't think I ever walked past any white person who was disrespectful about the George Floyd incident at all, like nada. So, I mean, that's a good person right there, you know, who wants to take you out of that context and put you in a better environment. I don't know if I could say that racism isn't like that in the UK, because I guess we don't have the gun element. What I can say is that the region I'm in is nothing like London. And I guess that's saying something. Perhaps R is in London, so perhaps maybe racism could be more in there, institutional included. But
yeah,
you know,
definitely. In bed, I would say UK is more like tolerant.
Hold on, let him. Hold on for a second. Let Mr. Uganda finish his thought. Then you're gonna be next. I promise you. You're gonna go next. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, finish, Mr. Uganda.
Oh, there's absolutely no problem. I can pretty much conclude my point there. But yeah, like perhaps London is, and this is something I'll actually add, and I wasn't going to add it before, you know. But I think R is going to get there. Like London is a different breed compared to the rest of the UK, and I think many of us have said this on here. Like you're pretty much getting it's like a true metropolitan society. Like you're getting different types of Europeans in London, different types of Black people, and you might even get more Black Americans in London than anywhere else in the UK. And so you're just getting like you're getting a melting pot in its truest sense, and that's probably why the biracial population there spikes, because you're pretty much getting the biggest blend of everybody, you know. But yeah, I conclude my point, and that's it.
Go ahead, Mr. R.
Oh yeah. Racism is not really that bad in the UK. White people tend to be very tolerant of basically of your religion, culture, whatever. But someone in the panel say that racism in UK is subtle. Yes, is institutional racism is hidden, but I'd say racism is more a big problem in places like America because it's in your face. But London is diverse, and as Mr. Uganda said, you're going to find multiracial people. And my experience with Black American people has been fantastic, and it's very sad you don't have a lot of Black American people in London, since my experience with them has been very great. And I have met a lot of educated Black Americans in London. But with racism, there's tension between different groups of
shitty weather over there, man. The
weather of course, man. It rains. It rains all the time. Yeah, you're spot on. It rains a lot, man.
Well, I think you.
Now you know what the funny thing is.
Your opinions on that. Thank you. I just wanted to say thanks because that made me understand what the guy was saying even more so. Because since I'm here in America, to hear something, oh, come over here, we have racism, but it's not like that. That's the way he said it, and I'm wait, what? So I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think perhaps oh no, you can speak, Hustle.
No, was you finished with your point?
Yeah, I'm pretty much finished, and I wanted to ask Mr. Uganda where in UK was. Yeah, I just want to ask Mr. Uganda where in UK is it from, because I want to know how it's like in your part of the UK, because it's different in different cities with the racism and culture. Because every city in UK has got its own culture, just like in America. I just was wondering from his side.
I mean, I'm not going to divulge my location. I've had too many issues with people on here, like
You won't even say
really
the city?
No, I'm not going to reveal nothing. Like, just take.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Hold on, let me ask this question because let me ask this geographical question. So the UK is the UK. How many people are in the UK?
Like in the whole population. Yeah, 60 million. That's right.
60 million. So what is the major city in the UK?
London.
Okay, gotcha. I got you. Okay, and how many cities are in the UK?
Do you want to answer that? Like I don't have it on the top of my head. No, I don't have an answer. I mean, but there are cities, you know.
Yeah.
Like there are more like you do have Birmingham, you have Leicester, like you have like quick name spaces that people can know. Those are the ones where people flock to.
There's 51 cities. 51 cities in the UK. 51.
Okay.
I mean, Jugs is 50.
Got you covered. I just wanted to know because when Mr. Uganda didn't want to say what city is it, so I'm thinking like it's only a few cities. But if it's 51 cities, you get what I'm saying? Because like I stay in Atlanta, and Atlanta is about 4 million people. Like me saying I'm from Atlanta would not help nobody with 4 million people. You get what I'm saying? Unless that I stayed in a small city in Georgia. If I stayed in a small town, like because we got a city called oh shit, I can't not think of the name of it. So we got a small city, and we got cities in Georgia that only have 800 people or 1,200 people, and I can understand that. But
no, he's playing it safe. He just heard he's playing it safe. Hustle Smart. He just heard Mickey Teller say, "I will come and kidnap you," and so he's playing it safe.
Yeah, Mickey Taylor gonna fuck the shit out of Mr. Uganda, man.
This is the thing, right? Is that my short time on YouTube is like I've had like behind the scenes like actual privacy breaches with people, which is why I've had to become like I don't share my emails often. I had to actually create a separate email just for YouTube. Like it to me, it's like I've played with a little bit of fire, and I don't want to get burned. So I mean, now before I would freely volunteer like stuff like where like the city, but now I'm like no, like it's too close for comfort.
I get where you're coming from. You don't want people to dox you. I swear, man, the internet's become dangerous.
I've mentioned it before. I mentioned it again when they came after me on my Instagram, and I don't know how they even got that. I figured out, but I guess it's not hard. So because sometimes when I'm speaking, I actually mention certain projects that I'm working on, and I was not expecting that, and that ticked me off. And I had to just block so many folks. I'm like, this is my Instagram. All I do is post my illustrations on here. But I got tons of inbox. Don't hang, watch who you associate with. Love life, love Africa's been to jail. You need to stay away from knock music. You need to do this. This is not the African way. I'm like, what? And
wow.
That one took me back a bit because I didn't think it was going to go there. You know, I'm not in these. I guess I am in these streets like that, but man, I don't F with nobody. I don't F with nobody like that, and I definitely don't need nobody to tell me who to associate and not to associate with. Especially somebody been to jail. Well, Malcolm been to jail, and I follow his teachings wholeheartedly.
No, I've been to jail too. So, but you know what the thing of it is? See, I'm more of I'm just see. I put my email out there because it's not that I like confrontation, but I like to hear. You know, I read that book 40 Laws of Power. I hope I ain't said the name of that book wrong, but you know what I'm saying. I read this book in The Art of War. And it taught me to always want to know what people thinking about you, how they plot again. Because sometimes, Mr. XDMC, it's some truth in a threat. You know what I'm saying? You can get information out somebody threaten you, or you can learn what they know about you in a threat. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think Art of War should be required reading for a lot of people.
It should be required, man. I think every black person need to read The Art of War. And maybe they won't look at life the same, and they will get some type of push in their system, because with black people, it's amazing that as black people, we don't see ourselves in a war, because white people and all these other people, they clearly, like y'all talk about systematic racism. What y'all call it over there in UK? What do they call it? They call it
institutional racism.
Institutional racism. That is, if you read the Art of War, that is war. If a particular class are going at you in certain ways for your demise, that is war. You get what I'm saying? War is not just picking up a gun and I'm running up and you gun the house and trying to goddamn rob him for his tank top and his wave cap. You know, it's my fault, his do-rag. You know what I'm saying? That is what you call, that's what the peasants do. That's peasant. Those are the foot soldiers. When it comes to war, it is systematic. They drain the water supply. They poison the pipes. They poison. They destroy trade routes. You get what I'm saying? They cut off electricity, or they'll give electricity to one half of the city and cut off half to make y'all start fighting against each other. It's amazing that we refuse to not see it for what it is. If you got somebody that's systematically oppressing you, you are at war, black people. It's no other way. You might not see it that way because nobody ain't sticking an M16 up your ass. You know what I'm saying? And making you have diarrhea with bullets. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that you're at war. It just means that they're systematically keeping themselves in the power position. That is war.
You see what you started, Hustle Smart. You got Mr. Untouchable and Jug Season doomed. And you gotta laugh because of the reality of it.
That's what, Mr. Uganda. That's all I be trying to tell people. Is not that I want it to be, Mr. Uganda. I do not want the numbers to say what they are. But if you're running a business, Mr. Uganda, and your profit margin is 0.1%, Your business is over with. You don't need to try to revise it. You need to come up with a new name, get a new email, get another email domain, and start doing something else. And that is black people as a whole. We talk about Africans, whatever. We are at 0.1% on the financial aid. We're doomed.
And I agree with what Mr. Uganda typed here. Many people in this sector is sick ASF by, and I know what that stands for. But I agree. The reason I agree with that, I might not have until it happened to me. I mean, I had to sit down and think about that. Okay, I never went after nobody. I never, I just come on space to give my opinion and try to learn. Yet a group of people took the time out to investigate who I am, they took the time out to do that, and find my Instagram and inbox me messages where I was deleting for days, block, and then eventually it stopped. But I'm sitting there going, somebody actually took the time out to do that. And that baffles me. Maybe because I don't have that kind of time, I choose not. I just wouldn't do that to anyone. That doesn't mean it wouldn't exist. But I go back to you, Mr. Uganda. Sick, and your life is that freaking boring? Binge watch some Netflix or something. This is YouTube. You do not know me. You do not know anything about me except what I put out there. And then at that, you don't even know if I'm telling the truth. Yet people will go out their way and do that.
Now think about what you just said, Mr. XDMC, and could you please read the title of my show, if you can?
Why do black people get excited about fighting each other? The Pan-African Purview. I just caught that. You're not right.
See, the thing about it is, it's a play on word. Listen, man, in order for somebody to do XDMC about it, you have to get excited. And Mr. Uganda words, to be grimy with each other. That's take effort, Mr. Uganda. If Mr. Uganda, you ask me what I did today, it would take more effort for me to come up with a lie of what I did today than to tell you the truth. The truth would just flow. You get what I'm saying? It takes more effort to come up with a lie. I know our ugly ass parents used to always tell us, a lie you got to keep up with and all that. But as simple as form, it takes effort. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to go back and your eyes got to go in the back of your head to come up with a lie. The truth will just flow. So yes. I applaud Mr. Uganda just for not answering the question. That's simpler than coming up with a lie, because it takes more effort. And that's why I talk about with us, because we don't want to open up no business, because that ain't sexy. Unless it's a business about bitches and, fucking, or a club or something. But just send you know what, Mr. XDMC, and I know you know this, so this is rhetorical. Open up a business, you're kind of secluded. You're kind of by yourself a little bit. Takes a lot of time and effort. You're the CEO, you're the CFO, you're the motherfucking janitor, you're the one that go out, you're the do boy. You know what I'm saying? You're the one that pay the bills. You're the first shift, second shift, third shift, production worker. You're the supervisor. You're the lead person. That takes away time and effort that you have to put towards open up your business. But to attack another black person, we get excited to do that because that is easy. It's easy to be conniving. It's easy to be trifling. It's easy to be grimy.
Yeah, and I think these, Mr. Uganda, you mentioned something earlier on one of your shows, and how things are changing. And for me, I've only been in these streets since the pandemic. Really, when I say these streets, these YouTube, this sector of YouTube, because most of the part of YouTube that I'm on has to deal with either gaming, movie reviews, or software training. And since for the year, since the pandemic, since I've been here, it has gotten more hateful, more of a versus, more of a. I came across Mr. Uganda's channel, and I thought it was very peaceful. I thought it was very relaxed. It was just real. It was just like watching the young folks, because I like doing that, listening and watching young folks build and give their interpretation of stuff. And then it just turned into folks coming on, be it his, and I'm just use his channel and AM's channel as examples, coming on their channel, venting crap that has nothing to do with the topic. Folks come on the panel, and it's not like he blocks or they block anyone. They let folks on. They come on to the panel and don't know what they come on 5 hours late in the show, because we all know he have like 12-hour shows. And they come 5 hours late in the show and they want to disrupt or don't know what it's about and start throwing things in. And it seems like, is this done purposely, or what is this about? Where's all that hate? Where's all of there's a pandemic going on. I just don't have it. And again, not like I think people should be like me because I see things a certain way, but you really have that kind of time to come on someone's channel where you can start your own, but come on someone else's channel and start nonsense and yell at folks and tell people they are this, they are that, and going off. And every show for the last few panels have to be like that. That's, wow, this is where we're at. And maybe it's because I'm older, but then I started to look at the ages of the people who are doing this. These are grown folks. These are people, they may not be as old as me, but they're in their 40s.
Oh, they grown.
That are acting like this. And I'm like, wow. And then when they do that, you have to look at, you're doing this to him. Are you doing it to whoever the host is? You are disrespecting them. This is not about you. This is not your platform. You come into my house. Please be respectful. If you cannot, then leave. I shouldn't have to put you out. And do not tell me, just like when people say, don't tell me how to raise my kids. Do not tell me how to run my stuff. If you want to run your own, it's different when, if you don't like my company, run your own, start your own company. It's different in this sense. YouTube is free. All you need is an email, start one up, and get some subscribers. I get people to come on to your thing and run it the way you want to. I am here on your channel, brother Hustle Smart, because you're a grown man. Everything, a lot that you say, I truly wish that I can disagree with, but I can't, because I know it, and you speak from your experience, and your experience just happened to be very truthful. And I speak the same thing, like I said earlier. It's just that I say it in a different way. I don't curse, but I don't have a problem with people who do curse. I should say I try not to curse. I don't use the N-word, but I don't have a problem with people who do, because I know I am not one, and I know how they use it. Even if they talk to me, hey, yo, what's up, my N? I'm not going to tell them not to say that, because you're already starting up. But I am comfortable within my own skin and comfortable within myself. When I look in the mirror, I like what looks back. And I don't wake up in the morning going, okay, who I'm going to screw over today? Who channel I'm going to go on and F it up? And because I'm sorry, when you act like that, that is purposely done. I'm not going to buy it that you are in your 40s and don't have no damn self-control and don't know how to act when you go on somebody's page. I'm not buying that. And I just went on a rant. Damn, y'all didn't stop me. That's not right. Okay, I'm done. That's not right.
Well, you know, the funny part is, man, you know, a lot of people, you know, some people like my channel and some people don't like it because I have to have structure. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, sometimes Mr. Uganda, he'll just give up, you know what I'm saying? until he gets upset. See, I don't let it get me to the point that I get upset. And then Mr. Uganda will mute everybody. You know what I'm saying? See, that's something that I never had to do because I won't let nobody, no matter where Mr. Uganda is from, I wouldn't let 3 Americans come over here and start jumping on Mr. Uganda. Now, if it's one-on-one and I see that Mr. Uganda is talking back, I will let them go at it. But so it's safe if somebody came on here and they had a problem with Mr. Uganda and they just kept talking at him, and he didn't respond, then at that point, I'm going to step in. Because I'm not going to let that go. You know what I'm saying? So if the person wants to go back and forth with you, then let them go back and forth. But what I don't let happen, I don't let people triple team on nobody. You get what I'm saying? You want to address, you got a point that you want to do, address the man's point. But if you just come to say, you know, something, now I'll say this. Now, if you just want to call him out his name and then he got something to say back, then I'll let that go the same way he did on the channel with me and the chick. But you know, if it was the other way around and he wasn't saying anything, then I would have muted her. You know what I'm saying? But long as somebody is equal combativeness, that's no problem. I don't have no problem with friendly sparring, but I don't play that shit attacking people, and I don't allow people to speak facts that has no truth behind them. You're not going to use the word probably and maybe over here that much. We're not going to do that because you can put the word probably, maybe, if on anything. You can get what I'm saying? That part, you cannot make a point with me by saying the word probably. And see, the thing about Mr. XDMC is that one thing about what you're saying is that, and why I let you just keep going on, because your truth is based on logic. I would never interrupt. God damn, I would drop my laptop. I would never interrupt logic. Because that's the one thing, you know, we talk shit about females, but that's the one thing that a lot of us black men, since we're raised up around females or by females, we tend to have that trait too, that we don't like logic. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's God's will, we get to talking like that. Well, you never know, the sun will come out tomorrow. The word that philosophical fuck shit, that philosophical fuck nigga bullshit, dumb shit, and that's what I don't allow on here. So therefore, it's certain things I don't allow. So people will come over here and they'll read the temperature of my channel. You know what I'm saying? And so they'll be like, nah. What I'm doing ain't gonna work over here. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait to go on Mr. Uganda channel. I'll wait to go on Mr. Uganda channel when there's like 12 people in the thing, and then, you know, I can get away with saying this until he gets mad. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe you Mr. Uganda in the back making him a smoothie or something, and he just completely off. Or shit, he probably be asleep, and the show just going on. So people will tend to go where they can get away with saying certain things. I just make whatever you say, and you know, you stand on your two. Sometimes I can tell Ms. Uganda, like, whatever, appreciate your contribution, you know, that's it. And I don't appreciate your contribution. Your contribution have to be rooted. Your contribution has to be rooted in logic. You know what I'm saying? You just can't be saying anything that don't make sense. And that's why when Mr. Uganda, as soon as he got on him, Mr. Uganda, that was the first thing I asked him about when that dude was asking that question. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know why he answered the way he did. And he explained it. Simple shit.
When I look at I believe the universe set things up and put things in place for a reason for you to work and do what you need to do. And sometimes we don't get the message. And I say that to say this about Mr. Uganda. And it's not putting my business out or whatever, but I think I need to say this as far as his channel goes and why I come there quite a bit. I laid my sister to rest in the morning one day last week ago, and when I came back home, I was like, man, this is jacked up. This is COVID finally hit really home for me, and I'm sitting trying to watch a movie to get my mind awake. Didn't work. Tried to draw some stuff. Didn't work. And then I had YouTube on, and in the stream, it just happened to see Mr. Uganda had a live stream going. So I went there. And at the end of the stream, and the show went well. And at the end of the stream, I shared that I needed this. I needed to be around this type of energy. It was positive. His channel that day, it helped me. And then he said, when I shared with the panel and whoever was in the chat, that I laid my sister to rest. He said something that most people are going to say anything. Well, if you need to talk, I'm here. Except when he said it, I know he meant it. And I felt it, and it was real. That this young brother meant that. And he said it on his show. And it goes to what Maya Angelou said, you may forget what people have done for you, but you will never forget how they made you feel. That's why I support his channel.
I feel you. Now, I feel you because I would have told you to suck that shit up. You know what I'm saying? That's like my response. My response would have told you, like, what you do all day? Suck that shit up and get back on that computer and point and click. You know what I'm saying? My baby mama, she can't stand when I tell her to go point and click. Because when people on the computer, this is what they do all day. They point and click, and they, type and everything. But, at the end of the day, I would never tell nobody what they need to do with their channel. But I can tell the channels where people come on there to as an outlet to spew whatever they're gonna spew. You know what I'm saying? They just come on there to make their statements or whatever. See, you know what I'm saying? That's, Mr. Uganda be nice to him and be like, he appreciate that contribution. I'd be in the back, I'd be like, bullshit, that ain't no goddamn contribution. So, sometimes it's that thing, in the United States, how people, how when you see a child doing something bad in the South, they be like, bless his heart. You don't mean bless his heart. You know what I'm saying? You be like, I hope you get hit by a bus. I hope somebody kidnap your little bad ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what we really feel. But the thing about it is, I agree 100% with what Mr. Uganda said, that in 2 months, that this sector is gonna come into a free for all of the warrior YouTubers. You get what I'm saying? So it's gonna be less conversation about points. It's just gonna be more or less like, let me get somebody told. Let me call somebody a name. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it's gonna get lost at, because at the end of the day, as Black people, we love to bring dysfunction where there's order. For whatever reason, as Black people, we don't like order. You know what I'm saying? When things are just too organized and going smoothly, it's like we got the fuck up. Have you ever seen that movie, Talladega Nights, Mr. XMC?
Yes, I have.
Did y'all remember the scene at the end when his daddy finally came back and they was all at Applebee's and everybody was having a good time, and he just like, man, I got to fuck it up. Everything is going too good. And then he went out there and flipped the table over. Then he went out there and started hitchhiking when he had a ride. He had a family, he had food, but he would rather go hitchhike, put himself in a fucked up position because some people, and this is why my channel, y'all, is so prevalent, is because we are mentally fucked up as people. We are like retarded kids, man. You know what I'm saying? It can't get right. We're like that. It's like if it's going too good, it's like boring. You know, we got this thing over here in America, and maybe this don't happen over there in UK where it be raining all the damn time. That people will say over in the hood, like, this neighborhood is too quiet. It's boring over here. They would rather be around where there's shooting and fighting and killing and loud music. That's how dysfunctional black people are. Man, you got the black people like me at XDMC. We love it quiet. We love the quietness.
You got that right.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be looking outside and see, was I yelling too loud? Did my neighbors hear me yelling? I might play my video with my surround sound on and see how loud it was coming out the speakers. That's how quiet it is in my neighborhood.
I actually got to run for an 8 o'clock meeting, brother. It's 7:57. I got an 8 o'clock. I got to take.
Now go ahead. I'm finna get ready. I'm finna get ready to end it too, man. I'm finna let everybody let the rest of the people get their close out. I'm gonna let Mr. Since you finna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going now, man. Nice speaking to you, brothers, and yeah, I'll come next time. Have a good night, man.
Good night, brothers. Peace.
All right. Well then, goddamn, then this Mr. Uganda for the closeout, and you got all the time in where you ain't got Mickey Taylor threatening to rape you or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? You can just go ahead and
I left the message. I left the message in the private chat because I was about to head off as well, but I'll stay and give a closing. Yeah, great show. Yeah, I like that you speak your mind, you know. That's a good feeling because a lot of people, they don't have that drive. They don't have like the feeling that they can say what they feel. But you know, you make me laugh, you make me crack up. I'm not gonna lie. So when you be speaking, I just be like listening to you in the background. Sometimes I'm just like, this guy is so funny. Like even Brandon's show, like I don't always comment on either one of your shows, but I'm always listening. I'm just like, you guys just make me laugh and laugh and laugh. So it's like it's cool. And even with regards to criticism that criticism or improvements that people suggest, like I'm always willing to take it on. You know, it's always a work in progress. You know, I just appreciate that people make it at the appropriate time. You know, if I feel like I'm being like hounded or like cornered, I'm like, shit, like I'm gonna give you like a reaction. But the format it was with you and XDMC speaking, I appreciate that, and I feel like it's sincere. So I take that in and I try to work on that, you know.
And before you go, because you every time you started trying to explain your point, Miss Mickey Taylor was trying to put hickeys on your neck from long distance, and so go ahead and explain your point of your show again. Just give your definition of your show that you had to do today without no interruption.
Okay, essentially, okay, I'll give a breakdown of what happened, right? So, I was actually talking to a subscriber of mine outside of YouTube, and it's a separate point. Then I got a notification from a subscriber, and they had a particular concern about something they were seeing on my show, you know, with regards to moderation and like some adversarial stuff. So then what did the person say? I think they said, you need to do a live stream now. And then I was like, oh, what's it about? Then I was like, okay, let me do a live stream. And I thought I was gonna have to get some. And do you know what my first reaction was? I actually went to go and search around YouTube to make sure that no one passed away. Because I'm like, shit, if it sounds like it's urgent, I'm trying to make sure that no one surprises me with like the whole news of this person passed away or this person is ill. So I went around YouTube and I was like, okay, this person's cool, this person's cool, then after that I was like, let me do a live stream. And then when she called in, I think she was saying stuff like, because it was KS, that was my first caller, I think, or my second one. And they just had like particular concerns about, you know, not feeling safe to comment, and I was like, okay. And then everyone else started to call in. But anyway, the whole point of the live stream was just to listen to that particular subscriber. But her concern was with feeling safe and, you know, not feeling like if you make a viewpoint that someone's gonna like attack you mercilessly. And so yeah, I was just addressing that. And whilst I was addressing that, I was like, I might as well just address etiquette and like how you go about conversing with me. Like if you want to chill in this corner, like just be cool. And if you do have like a particular beef with someone, keep the beef where it started at, because 9 times out of 10 when people have a beef on my channel, it's because they've carried the energy from somewhere else, and for whatever reason they couldn't resolve it on that panel, so they bring it over here. And I think that shit is unacceptable. Like, sort it out over there or don't come on my show. Equally, like, don't use my show as a conduit to spread your propaganda about any given group. And I hate that shit. And I do notice it happens. And I try to find very, very like shy ways of playing it off and, you know, moving on. But yeah, I do notice that some people, they just call in just to push their own agendas, which has nothing to do with what we're talking about. And even if it has something to do with what we're talking about, it will be the message is conveyed in such a way as to agitate a particular type of people in my audience. And I don't like that either, because I do want my audience to feel safe. And one thing I like about myself, and I really did take it for granted, is that I'm extremely open-minded, you know? And the more that I do speak to people here, I find that a lot of them are locked in a particular space in time where they couldn't move past a trauma with a certain type of black people or a certain type of gender and all of this stuff. So whenever you talk to them, it's like that's all you hear. All you hear is the trauma, the trauma, the trauma. And I'm just like, damn, you know? So I do appreciate that. Like, you know, I don't really have that baggage, you know? Like, I'm able to go through an experience, but I don't project that on a whole group, you know? And I think it's cool. And I do see what Mickey Taylor is saying with regards to this particular beef she's or this particular incident she's having with another YouTuber. I think, yeah, I will try my best just
Who is it? Who is it?
I'm not gonna mention the name because, like, you know, I just don't want to like mention, but she did mention it in the chat. Yeah, I do understand.
Aphrodite. Yeah, but hold on for a second before you finish. I know I said I wasn't gonna interrupt you, but that's what they was talking about on the show. They said on his channel, your girl, your sis, she went on that channel talking. That's how the whole show. Amazing. If you listen to the first 5 minutes of this show, that's what people was telling me that she went on his channel to talk about me. That's why I was like, well, yeah, can somebody get in contact with her so she can come on and talk to me? You don't have to go on another person's channel and talk about me when you can come on my channel and talk to me. But like you said, some channels give people the green light just to spew out their message. They're not really making the conversation. They're just spewing their narrative. But continue, my brother.
Yeah. So I think I understand when people have concerns with people, I take that on board. But I think with me, I have different ways of addressing things. Like sometimes you won't even, for example, I had someone on my channel, and we don't have to mention names, you know. I've had someone on my panel or my show, and you guys just won't see them again. And people keep asking, "Where's this person? Where's that person?" Or this person did this, and you will not find a single reaction from me, like, because I don't need to bring everything I do as far as removing people onto the panel. So if they're gone, they're gone. And I don't explain it to people, it's just done. I do find that with some other personalities on YouTube, I can't just ghost them out. I can't just phase them out because no one's allowing me to phase out people. So I'm having to maneuver the situation a different way. So people have to understand that I do have eyes, I do see, I do hear, but each situation I'm faced with is different. Like there's some personalities where you're able just to, you know, like that caller that I had, that he was trying to check me, so I had to give it back to him. That's a particular type of situation where I felt like that would be enough to get him off my back, right? But there are some other people on here who you have to play it a little bit differently. Now, I think for subscribers it's different, especially, and even other content creators who haven't been as folded deeply in this sector, but there are a lot of people who move very, very disgusting in this community. You do not know the lengths they will go to, and they will try to destroy you behind the scenes. I don't think many people know the emails I've gotten, the threats, the lengths I've had to contact the police. Like you, stuff is not to be played with. So I understand, like, I treat it very, very seriously, and that's why I do what's best for me and my personal safety. I understand that other people are threatened, but you have to understand that on my show, I'm the most exposed. I'm the one who's bare naked out there compared to everybody else, and that's the reality. So I have to approach it so as to preserve myself first and foremost. But everyone else is going to gain in terms of how I go about it, because I do want the best for most of the audience, but it just can't be in the way that you guys want it to be. It can't always be in a fashion of me cussing out a particular person, especially if that person lives very, very, very close to me geographically. That's why I won't even disclose my location, because I understand that there are certain individuals where they can access me. So that's not to say I'm scared, but I'm just speaking in general. Like some of these people are straight up sociopaths, not even psychopaths, sociopaths. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but like there's sociopaths walking around this community, and I'm not playing with them whatsoever. And that's why I'm keeping my spirit intact, and I'm also keeping myself smart. Like I'm doing it the best I can, but it works, but people just have to allow me to do it. If you keep trying to impede how I'm doing it, you're making it worse. And I'm not going to tell people how they're making it worse. I'm going to allow people to put the dots together. But there are several people who are making things worse. Like, I understand you want me to do it this way, this way, this way, but it has to be done in a particular fashion. Otherwise, you're setting me backwards. Thank you.
We appreciate that from Mr. Uganda, man. And I understand that you're definitely, you can just tell by the way that me and him talk that we're definitely built two different ways, and we definitely gonna handle things the different way. You get what I'm saying? Like, you have certain people that let things go and let people, a lot of times, I don't know if this in the Bible or what, but a lot of people, you have those type of people that like for you to see your error of your own way. See, I ain't gonna let you see your errors of your own way. And Mika Taylor says she wanted to say good night to you, but some people just like to let people see the error of your own ways. I'm gonna correct a nigga. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I don't like when people being taken advantage of. Now, maybe you don't feel like they're taking advantage of you, Miss Uganda, but that's how I feel sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know how to act accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And just because somebody is giving you free range does not mean that give you the right to be like, okay, I got this poison dart in my bag. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else ain't got poison dart, but let me pull this out because I'm allowed to do it. So, I think that, as black animals, I'm going to say black animals. We act like animals. We act like animals to each other. So, appreciate Mr. Uganda for coming on here, and appreciate Mika Taylor in the building. Appreciate Mr. Jug Season in the building. Appreciate Mr. Danny Goes In was in the building. Appreciate Mr. XDMC being in the building. Appreciate Mr. R for being in the motherfucking building. Appreciate Icon Fire for being in the building. Appreciate Mr. Untouchable for being in the building. Appreciate everybody that comment. We had Nubian Jack in here for a second. So I appreciate all that. But I'm in this show. This show is at 7 hours, and we getting ready to end it. Anybody got any questions or any concerns? Anybody want to tell me how they feel?
Anybody that want to come up on here? Oh, we got Malika Gadson. She went, took a bath, went to sleep, ate, came back. You know what I'm saying? We still at it. Well, I'm still at it. And you know what I'm saying? We get this thing popping, man. I appreciate it. That air conditioner is loud. I appreciate everybody everybody that came through. I appreciate everybody that came on the panel. And let me tell y'all something. If anybody y'all know the Four Righteous, whatever that lady is, tell her if she want to have a conversation with me, I am open to conversation. She's like, she cooking now. See, I'm a prophet, baby. I'm a prophet selling Ogun juice. I'm gonna start selling Ogun juice. But y'all tell her that, you know, I don't have anything against her. She can represent black people all she want to. But what I will not allow is just because that we support each other, that we don't call out each other shit, because it make us look like the same hypocrites that we complain about the white system. You know what I'm saying? We can't complain about white people overlooking white racism when we don't pay attention to the black dumb shit that we do on the regular. It must be talked about, and it must be disclosed. And you know, when a person like Mr. Uganda, I'm sorry, he's a Ugandan. When a person like that have to actually come up with a show to get y'all wild ass animals to act right, ain't nowhere in the world that he would have to do something like that. But just like sorry ass, nothing ass, bum ass, bitch ass, fuck ass, simp ass niggas and big booger wolf bitches, y'all goddamn y'all sense a little bit of compassion. Instead of y'all acting accordingly, y'all want to goddamn go and attack. Y'all want to act like wild hyenas in the motherfucking Serengeti. In the Serengeti. It's when you make a person that don't really regulates, that should really let y'all know that y'all some motherfucking shit eaters. So you can sit back and say, hey, you know, he could have just said this, he could have did that. No, nigga, you could act accordingly. You don't put it on nobody else to contain your wild ass. You don't act like that in white people establishments. Why would you act like that when it comes to somebody that look like you? Oh, I know why. Because your niggas don't really respect that man. Your niggas don't really respect them. See, he might think that y'all cool. Y'all ain't cool with him. Y'all don't respect them. Y'all use his compassion and his low brownness as a way to do whatever y'all want to do. No, y'all are some motherfucking users. I'm gonna call you what you is. He can call you cool. Y'all ain't cool. Y'all the type of niggas that we was in jail, I would choke your ass out and drag you in the motherfucking showers. Play that fuck shit. But y'all play off of his good nature.
Oh, no, hustle smart, that's kind of harsh. No, it's harsh for you to come on a platform that's giving an outlook, allowing you to give your outlook and perspective, and you go on there and act a motherfucking ass. He don't need no help. He can regulate his own shit. But I hear people on this channel, oh man, I'm just regulating. I'm just moderating. He would give you the rich, bitch. I wish that, let me tell y'all something. Hustle Smart would not be Hustle Smart if I have to make a motherfucking show telling y'all niggas that y'all need to act right. See, I'm just a different beast because I will choke your ass out. When you see me, you better duck. Have to explain nothing to y'all wild ass animals. Y'all wild as fuck. Y'all act worse than the animals in the motherfucking zoo, and y'all do it to each other. Y'all all act like some wild ass silverbacks that don't snorted a whole 7 grams of powder when it comes to each other. Y'all all act like some wild ass animals, and that shit don't even make no sense because you do it to each other. I can understand if you was doing it to, I can understand if you was doing it to against some white people, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, goddamn, go get that motherfucker, do your thing, shout to get your, but y'all doing it to each other. Y'all like the taste of black blood? Y'all like the taste of black skin? Y'all like the taste of black flesh? You'll rather backbite your own than attack somebody else. Fucking weak trick busters. Suckers from Augusta. Lame for the Lord. Shout out to Mr. Happy Companion. He was up and hit his thing. Brothers over there doing real work over there in the Gambia. They owe me a whole $100. Right, Hustle Smart. That should be more respect for each other. And you know the funny thing, Miss Malika Gatson, it's easy to have respect for one another. It takes more effort to go at each other. You got brothers out here putting real work. See, that's like, shout out to Happy Companion. See, I can't survive on a show like Happy Companion because, you know, he want to be kumbaya with y'all niggas. But I know you can't be kumbaya with y'all niggas because y'all niggas is vicious. And you got to get in there and be vicious right along with you. So I will choke your ass out and drag you in the motherfucking showers, bitch. Before I let you disrespect me like that. See, I ain't got no problem telling you where I'm at. I don't have no problem with telling you where I'm at every Sunday. So you can come up here with some fuck shit. Because I'm telling you, see, I ain't with that kumbaya shit. Half of y'all niggas need to go anyway. So if I took out a group of y'all motherfuckers, I'd be doing the black race a favor. Y'all ain't helping. Y'all ain't supporting. Y'all just sit here spewing your motherfucking venom amongst each other. And y'all cool with that. And y'all wake up and do it every day, every day, every day, the same thing. LBC East Side in the house, whoop, whoop. Not playing it. The thing about it is we take advantage of the nice niggas. We take advantage of the people that will help you. Obviously, Hustle Smart choked someone out and dragged them in the showers. But see, you know, the thing about it is we see brothers amongst brothers. See, Mr. Happy Companion. See, I understand the way the system works, Mr. Happy Companion. I understand the way the system works. See, it's just like white people when they open business. You don't see the white CEO out there busting niggas' heads and all that shit. They got somebody to do it. I'll do the dirty work, Mr. Happy Companion. You ain't got to do it. You keep doing your tours. You keep doing your assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you. You keep doing that shit. I'll bust a motherfucking head. We can't have our CEOs in our community getting their hands dirty. But y'all won't run up on it. Y'all won't run up on a nigga like me at all. Y'all never know. I might be the softest nigga in the world. I might be the softest nigga in the world. Don't let my talk, don't let my projection and my voice fool y'all. I might be a soft nigga. Run up on me with that fuck shit. Leave the brothers that sit up there being the CEO in the face of the product. They face got to stay clean. They ain't got time to be arguing with y'all niggas. They got business to run. They got business to run, and I'll run your ass over. I love it. It wakes me up in the morning to correct one of y'all niggas. But that's what y'all do. Y'all are running high from me. Y'all will go talk shit about me on another channel. Bring it to me. I'm at the petrol truck stop in Atlanta, Georgia, every Sunday between 2 o'clock and 6 o'clock, and football ain't on. And let the best man win. Yeah, but don't go to the brothers that's trying to do something and trying to spread awareness and trying to run businesses. Clearly, they don't want no smoke. It ain't the point that they scared. They just don't want it. We're family at the end of the day. But we're only family if you want to be family. If you don't want to be family, then you are an enemy to me. And at that point, I don't think you should live. Straight up. Y'all all trying to dox this person. Y'all trying to find, I'll tell you where I'm at. That's why y'all go off from where these spaces are, because the structure over here. It's structure over here. Don't get it fucked up. I kick it. I like to laugh and joke with the best of it, but not the disrespect though. And not disrespecting the people that don't even want problems with you. Y'all the type of niggas that if y'all see somebody like, no, I don't want to fight. I don't want no problems. I don't want no problem. Y'all gonna keep following that person. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I know you don't want no problem. Go for the people that want those problems. Come after the people that want it. Pause. And just like Mr. Untouchable said, get your ass choked out and dragged in the showers. Wake up, goddamn, with gangrene in your face. Or worse. Or worse. See, some of y'all ain't bad. You just smell bad. You just smell bad. It's nothing tough about you. Your persona does not even exude toughness. You just pay your cell phone bill on time. Like Mr. Danny goes in, say it with your chest out. Don't go on people's channels that don't want to do that. You see these brothers trying to do something different. They on a whole nother plateau. They on a whole nother level. But you won't smoke with them. Knowing they can't risk they, so you try to make them look like they punks. See, that's some dumb nigga shit that we have to sit up and think that I got to risk my life and my business to prove I ain't no punk. And we get excited about it too. Good, we love to attack a nigga. God damn, I wish a nigga would today, man. You know what I'm saying? My day ain't gonna go right unless I slap a nigga, unless I goddamn get on a nigga's ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get on there and talk shit. Call nigga all type of bitch nigga, hoe nigga, fuck nigga, dumb nigga. I can't wait. Let me connect to this Wi-Fi. Let me go in this McDonald's and connect to this Wi-Fi so I can tell this nigga how much I don't like him. Let me get online so I can tell this nigga how I don't fuck with his product. Let me get online and tell this nigga how much his business is shitty. And let me get a McChicken. How much the McChicken is? 99 cents? Let me get a McChicken. How much it is for the mac sauce to add to it? That's okay. Just give me the 2 McChickens. I brought my own cup. I steal the tea. I steal my own tea, bitch. Because it's free. It's free to fuck with each other. We don't have no respect for each other, and it shows. And everybody else sees that how we don't have respect for each other. Therefore, they have no benefit. Y'all will go get on somebody's Wi-Fi just to tell somebody you don't like what they doing. Y'all will get online and lie about somebody just because you don't like what they doing. You jealous. You are a jealous ass nigga. And the funny part is, people like the happy companion, he still wants you to be brothers. He still want to show love to you. I ain't got no love for you. You're wasting energy. You're wasting air. That's extra air that I could be breathing. Got no love for you hoe ass niggas. You trifling ass big booger wolf Stacey Abram husky hyena bitches. Y'all hoes ain't queens. Y'all might be a part of a mega move, but you ain't no fucking queens acting like that. And y'all niggas ain't no kings, goddamn hating and being jealous of another brother that's out here doing something. That's not king behavior. That's not queen behavior. That's some fuck nigga, hoe nigga, bitch nigga, trick nigga. That's what that is. And I'm going to support my brothers in the background. That's what we must do. And I'm going to end it at that. But I'm telling you like this, that if y'all don't know that we're at war, we're at war. We're at war. And you're either with us or you're against us. Damn all that kumbaya shit. We'll let the face of the product talk that kumbaya shit. I'm not talking that kumbaya shit. I'm going to treat an enemy combatant exactly how they are. And it's no love, baby. It's no love, shawty. To the slaughterhouse with y'all ass. I appreciate everybody come on here. Salute the brothers that's doing something. Support the brothers that doing something. Everybody in the chat, I hope y'all had a good time. If you didn't have a good time, then lick sweaty monkey balls. And go sit in your master's lap. You ain't got to come over here. Master got some business for you to do. He got some toilets you can wash. You ain't got to come over here with that fuck shit. It's real nigga radio over here. And we on the up mission. And just because you don't hear bullets flying and grenades going off and tanks, y'all don't know we at war. Y'all are lost. And at the end of the day, maybe those brothers can't tell you this, but you're useless to us. You're useless. You're not my brother if you're useless to the movement. You are an enemy combatant and you're in the way. So either you're with us or you're against us. And on that note, Hustle Smart is out. Appreciate everybody coming to the stream, the Sub Police Association, the Sub Police Academy. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat. And we gone.